Why?
Let's go!
This show fucking stinks, and the fact that you listen, we are very, very thankful for it.
AJ, you never cease to amaze me with your toxicity, pal.
You got a couple of these?
God damn it!
What the fuck are you doing?
Fuck Boston.
Hello, beautiful people, and welcome to our humble abode, the Thunderdome, on this glorious Monday, July 31st, 2023. This sports program is back right now. Football is happening. All the training camps have kicked off for the NFL. We're fresh off a 2.5-week break. This is the longest time since I'm 13 years old or 12 years old that I was at home with my family doing absolutely nothing. Now, we went to Chicago for my wife's birthday for a couple of days. Beautiful city.
Of course.
Beautiful celebration, but most of the time I spent with my wife and my baby trying to refresh and re-energize myself as we go into a fall that is going to be spectacular. I am so thankful to be back. We appreciate the hell out of you. We're just less than 24 hours removed from trying to be canceled from Michigan State folks as well.
How about that?
Happy to be live on a microphone, happy to be doing it, and we are thankful for all of you. The Toxic Table is here at Ty Schmidt, at Boston Connor, and at Boston Connor's mullet. Looks fantastic. First break for that thing. First break for that thing.
It was a great time. It was fantastic to go down to Puerto Rico where, although they are part of the United States, it didn't feel that way. It felt more so like, hey, thanks for what your country's done, but don't get too comfortable around here. And
they were running out of town.
They were running us out of town, but yeah, there are a few.
You told me you had a great time.
Fantastic time.
Like it.
Fantastic time. Yeah, was able to swim in the ocean where, although it's not boiling just yet down there, it was beautiful. It was about 80 degrees.
Water's boiling.
Perfect, really. And then all the other things. Got to go skydiving.
I heard it used to be warming, now it's boiling.
Yeah. It's not warming anymore, Pat. I don't know if you want to get canceled today too for saying warming, because you should really probably emphasize on the boiling, because the warming crowd they're at a new level now. It is a different
I
ball
appreciate
game.
them looking out for all of us.
Absolutely.
I can't wait to hear how we fix it, although I've heard we're popping, putting holes in the
Bingo. We're done for.
So listen, there are some things that we feel like are in our world, and there are some things that are very much out of our world. And although we have to discuss some things sometimes, we try to bebop through them because they are out of our comfort zone. Whenever we start talking about global warming, global boiling.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, that is new. Let's all make sure we get that right and not piss anybody off, because I do believe that what they're doing, we're very thankful. We're excited to see how you guys think we should figure this out. We're on board with the smart people. But whenever we start talking about these things, from our dumb brains, we start hypothesizing a little bit about what potentially is going on.
Sure.
Because I wondered, we're sending all these goddamn rockets up to space. Isn't there... Don't we have a thing there?
The lighter.
Are we potentially just poking holes in this thing? And if you open up a hole, who's going to get sun?
That's right.
And the sun's real hot.
Yes,
strong.
it is.
Have we thought about potentially
Super
poking
strong.
holes in the thing? Maybe that's why everything's getting hotter. And how about us walking on the ground and maybe pushing the ground down towards the core? And then the core is all fire. We know that. Is that emulating through away? We just want to know what it could potentially be. This past weekend, I guess Elon Musk putting holes in the fucking ozone.
That's right.
That's what's being reported.
Yeah, that's an issue.
Is that a part of the global boiling issue? Is that
probably, most likely.
I don't want to talk about it. I don't know enough about it, but this was something that I saw, and I'm like, okay, so Kim Jong-un, way back in the day, I think we're ahead of time on it.
Sure.
The aliens at all, not that we were the first, I'm just saying we were very much on board for a long time. Found out during the break they're just 100% real.
Yeah, I'm bored.
Absolutely.
No
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we got alien body, the one guy said.
Yep.
Hanging out.
Actually
Walk
said,
them out there then.
Yeah, waltz them out there is what we want to say. But aliens living inside of the planets, not on outside of the planets. I feel like we've been on that since the very beginning.
Yep.
And then now global boiling feels like, we don't have it all right. But every once in a while when we guess like, this is how the Avengers movie's going to end.
Yeah, there you go.
Without ever seeing one.
Right.
And then boom, is that?
Oh, yeah.
Boy, that makes me feel like I'm such a smart human. Whenever that type of stuff happens. But it's not good what's taking place. We would like the Earth to cool down a little bit.
Sure. Yeah,
we would like the smart people to take care of it. We would like them to tell us what to do, and hopefully it'll be able to work. But right now, I'll say it was hot as fuck those last 2 weeks.
Oh, my God.
I don't know how it was down in Puerto Rico. You were back in Iowa, right, Ty?
Yeah.
How was it? Good to see family, I assume?
Yeah, it was great getting back there and just kind of, again, not a whole lot to do in Iowa, which is nice because I really didn't want to do anything.
There was that IndyCar race. Caitlin Clark was there.
Yeah, that was up in Newton. That was about 2.5 hours hours away. You
didn't go.
I thought about going down there, and then
Zach Brownbane was there. Kenny Ches was there. Larry Underwood was there.
What?
It was a who's who of, hey, if you want something to do in Iowa, you go down to the races. I'd rather watch paint dry than do that, though. So I wasn't going to, drive 2.5 hours to do that. But back to your point, the fucking heat is unbelievable. I was there with my daughter, and my wife left a little bit early, so I had her on my own. But, you go outside for 10 minutes, and I was like, I can't have her outside. This is ridiculous. We can get in the pool for a little bit, but outside of just sitting in the AC, turning that down to about 58, and, probably sending my mom's air conditioning
Through the roof.
Sorry.
But it was great. It was great. But it is. I thought we were going to get a little, comfort from it. Like when we got back, it's like, okay, we had the really hot July weeks. We're getting into August. We're getting closer to football season. We're going to kind of get that cool weather a little bit. I don't think so. I think we're going to be dealing with this through November this year.
You both, very whites, have done well with the sun, though. Like, I got cooked. You guys look good. You look like you have handled it pretty properly.
Well, first and foremost, in Tahoe, we both said, hey, listen, we ain't doing third-degree burns on the first day after 9 holes. We were reapplying sunscreen damn near every other one of your shots. It was like, all right.
I was the complete opposite. Yeah. I think you guys saw that.
Yeah, you got pretty cooked on Thursday.
Day one, 30 burns on the arms. Because you're at 6,000 feet above sea level.
Right.
You're closer to that sun that is closer to us because the holes that are happening.
Right.
You do start cooking. What a beautiful area it is.
Oh, my God.
So nice.
Because we haven't been live since ESPYs, which happened.
Yeah,
right.
Story behind that is epic.
Man, oh, man.
Yeah.
We will dive into that someday whenever we run out of information to talk about.
Yeah, plane ride was epic, too.
Oh, boy.
I didn't hear about that.
Holy shit.
He fucking turned the plane around.
From L.A.?
No, Connor turns plane around. Coming to meet me in L.A., right?
Yep.
So ESPYs happens. One half of the hammer. Dahn. Cowboys turn Diggs as well. Tone, how was the break?
It was awesome.
You look amazing. You look like you're down a bunch of weight. You look incredible. And we got a chance to see your head this past weekend.
Yeah.
You look fucking good,
Thank
dude.
you. It was awesome. Thank you. A lot of time with the family. I spent a lot of time at the pool, getting a little sun, nice little olive Italian skin. You know how that goes. But it was awesome. But you turn the plane around?
Yeah, so there was a whole thing. I'm in the middle of a full rehearsal for the ESPYs.
Real rehearsal.
An actual rehearsal. Okay, they're going through the whole thing.
Wow.
I had to give a speech at this rehearsal, and God bless everybody at the ESPYs. Because I don't do rehearsals well. I've never been able to do them. And I'm definitely not letting these people who didn't want me to be able to be in the position that I was in to hear anything that I'm actually going to say.
Sure. No.
So I had to give 2 fake speeches at these rehearsals, okay? And it was just for the good of all parties. It was just kind of the situation that it all was. And I'm not going to be able to say the stuff the best the first time or the second time as I was the first time. So for the good of all parties, these rehearsals, I cannot be doing what I'm going to be saying. So I had to give a couple fake speeches, a lot of moments that were just fantastic in there, I will say. But as I'm walking out to go do my final fake speech, and I get a text from Plane Lady and Karen. Karen's been with us through everything. She's the one that books all of our travel pretty much for everything we've ever done. Karen is an absolute dog. Karen is the best. As I'm literally walking on to give another fake rehearsal speech, right? I'm walking out here. They just had a fake Lil Wayne doing a milli. I get plain text. They just had to U-turn because something was forgot. And I just look at that. I'm like, oh, the airport has a road closed down in front of it. They probably had to U-turn and go all the way around. They're probably late, 30 minutes, because the plane was supposed to take off an hour before I got this text to come meet at the ESPYs. Then we were going to go to Tahoe. My wife and I were out, and Foxy were already out in L.A. So this all came together on Saturday, Sunday, by the way. So ESPYs on Wednesday. This all happened Saturday, Sunday. After a Friday, it gets announced publicly that there's no host for the ESPYs. It all kind of happens pretty quickly. So we had to figure out how to get everybody to everywhere so we could do our thing. And we all decided that it would be dumb for me and Foxy to take my golf bags
to
lug them around.
Carry them everywhere in L.A.
So Connor, in the middle of that conversation, goes, I'll get the bags. What else do we need? I'll get this, I'll get this. Connor, obviously a guy for the team. Team on me, team on 3. Connor's 1, 2, 3, team. I mean, he is, we got it. So I'm thank you, Connor. That's actually pretty legendary. Bring the clubs in, have them all set up out here. I guess they got 25, 30 minutes into this flight where the plane had already flattened out.
Cruising out.
Was not doing this. The way I was told the story by Connor was that the plane was doing it. We just kind of got internet. Like 10,000 feet is when you get internet.
Yes.
Everybody kind of knows that. AJ Hawk was like, that plane was cruising at 35,000.
Yeah, we were 17, 20,000
No
feet
chance.
at least.
Connor goes up to the cockpit and tells the pilots, need to turn around. I forgot the golf clubs. So the only reason he was going to Tahoe was for this PXG thing we had going with Road to Tahoe. Clubs, pretty vital part of the entire thing. Connor, give it to me. Connor forgets the clubs in his car at the airport, has to ask the pilot to turn around. Only like a $35,000.
Yeah, that's all.
Just a full turnaround, go down, refuel, retake off. You talk about global boiling.
Exactly.
Oh, this guy is the depiction of the problem. But Connor told, I wasn't there. This is just all how I've been told. Connor told the pilot to jump out of the plane and doesn't turn around because the pilots didn't want to turn around. Now, Connor, you explain your situation, please, and how this happened. Because the plane lady, who's been in the plane business for 30 years, never experienced this
Not once.
in my entire life.
Yeah, makes sense.
The people on the plane, right?
Said,
two pilots and flight attendant were like, never experienced this before, ever.
Yeah, she said she'd been working there 9 years and not once had they had to turn the plane around. Something happened at like one point with like Future where like they almost had to, but they didn't. And then we asked the pilot like, hey, has anything like this happened? He was like, not for fucking golf clubs, that's for sure.
Not just golf clubs. Whoa. This is a new golf partnership.
Yeah, exactly.
Is that what we are very honored to be a part of the PXG family.
Exactly.
We are very pumped to be a part of it. The Road to Tahoe, presented by PXG. Connor, I got him, and then you don't got him.
Nope.
First of all, it's not just your fault, and I told the group this.
Yeah.
This is just like when the RV thing, goes through there, and it's a whole scene. When this whole thing starts happening in my phone while I'm sitting at this ESPYs rehearsal, and me and Foxy are sitting next to each other, and we're talking about what could potentially be happening on that plane.
Yes. Right.
And how, boy, we were having quite a laugh.
I bet.
We were having quite a laugh.
Full freak out.
Bro, there was a stand-in giving a speech for some humanitarian award.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Okay, in reading the teleprompter.
Serious moment.
Serious moment.
Great speech.
Great speech. But I assume both times it was given, but in rehearsals it was given. And I am full trying to hold in, because I'm a very loud, when I laugh, it is it's very recognizable, let alone in a theater where there's only like 100 people and it's completely silent. And I'm dying in there. We're in an uncomfortable position.
Absolutely.
But we're only laughing because of how uncomfortable you had to be. I couldn't even fathom how uncomfortable you had to be through there. So shout out to you for doing something for the first time in everybody's lives that is involved in planes. You fucking continue to change the game, Connor.
Yeah,
we appreciate that.
Exactly. And we figure, it's not the worst thing because if Elon's, punching holes in the atmosphere and everything, we can turn a little plane around and it's not the end of the world. But yeah, it was probably top 5 worst moments of my life. What ended up happening was we were talking about last year's Tahoe, how awesome it is, who we might play with this year. There's so many different people who are out there. Maybe we play with Miles Teller again. That'd be fun. And then in the midst of that conversation, boom, I throw my sunglasses off. Holy shit, I forgot the fucking golf club. So right away, without even a thought, I'm in the cockpit. I mean, I'm there within 10 seconds maybe. And I know 35,000 feet. I'll never forget what I had to do. So I will tell you, I was climbing up. I wasn't walking flat.
Yeah, I think plane we definitely 41,000. I think.
No, I think
it is cruising altitude.
I don't think so.
AJ's a pilot. AJ
he's a former pilot.
And AJ was the one who told me, like, hey, just one, like, we were
leveling out.
Yeah,
because AJ's probably mind blown by this too. I mean, he obviously through osmosis, through the camera, I guess, gets a chance to kind of experience us on a day-to-day basis.
Yeah.
But not really.
No.
Him sitting on that plane going, we're fucking turning this thing.
Yeah, and his brother.
You forgot the golf clubs. I mean, we're going to a golf tournament for a golf company. You can't, anyways, you did great.
It was the only thing we couldn't forget, Pat. We could have forgot a person.
Yeah.
We could have forgot wallets. We could have forgot
Full
anything
luggage.
and everything.
Oh, yeah. I sent a reminder text, too.
For all the stuff we needed.
Yep.
I know, I know. But don't trust
But
AJ.
only let's follow up now, because that was a negative.
Yeah.
But the positive is we have that story forever.
Yeah, exactly.
So the moment of negativity that it was,
Fear.
far smaller.
Sure.
Puking in your mouth,
Oh, yeah.
sweating, threatening suicide to a pilot.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean,
Pooping your pants.
that's
his butthole was clamped so tight, probably until like the 8th hole on Thursday still, and then he was finally like, okay, everything's good. I can relax a little bit.
Yeah.
The whole trip.
Yeah, but dude, like literally, I think as soon as I saw you, I was like, that's one of the most absurd things I've ever heard.
Oh, yeah.
And there's nothing you can do about this now, so let's just fucking move on. But there's nothing in there. The only issue is that was the reason why AJ Hawk was not a part of the.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Because we didn't know when they were going to land.
We missed the red carpet.
Missed red carpet.
Yeah.
Did not know if they were going to make it in time for show.
I was wondering why, yeah.
Yeah. So, like, a lot of people are like, AJ Hawk didn't present or whatever. It's like, well, that's because the plane had to go from Illinois, probably.
Well.
Maybe even into Missouri.
Yeah.
Maybe even into Missouri.
It might have been.
Had to turn back around, come back, and do it just because Connor's Connor. But I want to let you know, Connor, it sounds like you had an incredible break. You were amazing in Tahoe. Your vibes were immaculate. The clubs did not help me much. I do love the clubs.
Yeah, sure.
I do love the clubs. Boy, I suck out there. And the thing is, I was up in that sim.
Yep.
Okay.
What the sim does not account for, you see,
Okay.
is walking 8 miles every single day at altitude.
Yeah.
So the first day we do like a little pro-am pairing thing.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm with some incredible people.
Yeah.
Great dudes.
Great dudes out of Jersey, and one guy's from Indiana.
Harvard guy.
Yeah, Harvard hockey player from back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, we took no shit because they're in the liquor business.
Corbell.
Is in they're in the liquor business. These dudes have been selling booze for a long time.
Yeah.
And his
Good
boy.
golf
Oh,
games.
they sponsor the tournament, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, big time sponsors of the tournament.
Yeah.
But these motherfuckers' livers are professionals. I mean, these
absurd.
dudes are at drinking events like. That's their job.
Yeah.
Like, hey, go hang out, have a couple drinks. This is why you should buy more of this. See you later. And then it's almost like an insurance business where if you get one bar, as long as that bar stays in business, like that's just kind of like, here we go. But you have to like continue to build for whoever you're working for. We were hammering shots at tequila.
It was absurd.
Every birdie, and you guys shot a 60.
Yeah, so we had at least 12 shots of tequila, and these guys weren't even. We're talking like I'm getting a little like, man, I don't drink like this anymore. I'm pretty fucked up right now, and these guys are not at all.
Chilling.
They're just like chilling. So I'm like, are these guys drinking water while I'm doing this? They were all coming out of the same flask, this super cool leather flask.
Awesome. Scotland.
This group of dudes were very cool, but I got so boozed up, and I was on so many milligrams. It wasn't until like that night after I get back, take a quick nap. My feet are just, the toes are bruised. Front of my toes are all bruised. And then the middle of my feet are like cramping. It's because the shoes that I wore might have been too big. So when you're going downhill, my feet are just like jamming into this thing. So from day 0 of the tournament all the way through, like my fucking toes were broken. And it doesn't matter how your swing is.
No.
Yeah. At all.
I could barely stand on some of those things. I'm like, I am the biggest bag of shit.
Yep.
Is what I'll say
Well-
on earth. Because you got like some of these golfers that I do not have much respect for their physical fitness.
Sure.
And it's like that golf tournament 2 years in a row has beaten me. And they find a weakness and they go after it. Last year, it was blisters on the back of my heel.
New shoes.
Bad blisters on the back of my heel and then on the bottom as well, which were so annoying. And that affected me the entire time. This time they said, this fucking idiot. Yeah, he super soft in the back, of course, but we'll attack the front. So I could barely walk. I could barely stand. It's an incredible event.
Yeah, it is.
People out there are magnificent. The PXGs, when I hit them, was fucking awesome.
Yeah.
And when I was making putts, it was so much fun. I rimmed out like 6-7 times too. The golf gods were not on my side.
Not at all.
At all. They were
No.
like telling me like, pal, this ain't for you, dude. So I didn't play any golf this year. I didn't walk a course since last year. Next year, boys,
Yep.
Here we go.
we're prepared.
Now you know.
Let's go.
Now you know.
18 every week.
AJ Hawk is unbelievable at golf.
all
That
that.
needs to be said.
Ridiculous.
He is so good. Aaron Rodgers goes top 5.
Yeah.
They earned $125,000 donation with their performances out of Tahoe. Top 50 for AJ and top 5 for Aaron. Now, I think we've been kind of handicapping things pretty good because we said top 50 for AJ will donate 50 grand.
Yes.
Top 45 will donate 75 grand or so, or 65 grand or something like that. That's only 5 spots. He ends up at 47.
Yeah.
I feel like we.
Oh, yeah.
Huh?
Not bad.
We're kind of getting in there.
Very
I feel
well.
like we're starting to see the field pretty well.
Orlovsky's score right before we left.
There was like 3 straight, I think, where we were doing this. And now with
Well,
AJ,
except for that fucking sandbagger, Steph Curry, who decided he remembered to play golf again, huh?
Yeah, he was awesome.
Yeah.
His energy around there, too, is fucking really cool. Like,
Marty got screwed.
You got to remember, I mean, somebody yelling in his backswing is absolute bullshit. Absolute bullshit. Stay hungry, Marty.
That's right.
This is just another chip on his shoulder, Marty.
Exactly.
They don't want you to win, Marty.
Exactly.
They wanted Steph to win, give him holes and ones. And
Yeah.
Steph deserves it, by the way. He works his ass off. But that's up there in, like, NorCal or whatever, you know? Yeah. So Golden State has a pretty good, you know what I mean? That's in that.
Yeah.
There's a lot of, Steph has a great energy around him up at that tournament. I'm happy he won. He went directly to work after losing to Patrick Mahomes and Travis Kelce.
Yep.
He said, this golf shit ain't ever going to happen to me again. He goes out and wins that thing. Congrats to him. Aaron goes 5th. AJ went 47th. I went 73rd out of 90. So, you know, not a lot of people below me, but still humans below me.
That's right.
Next year, going to prepare.
Yeah.
Where the Miz finish?
So he's third to last because what's his face from
Don Cheadle.
11?
Don Cheadle WD'd after the first
Have it
day.
back.
Yeah,
We're jumping heavy bikes.
Exactly.
He withdrew after day one. He might have had the bruised toes that I had. He might not have been as boozed up as I was, so he might not have realized, or he might have realized it at the course. And I didn't realize it until the night when I tried to get up and go, oh my. Oh my God, this golf course is beating the hell out of me. And then Dylan Dreyer from the Today Show.
Yep.
She came in last, and then there was Miz right there.
Yeah, that was the best.
And the
part.
Miz is flexing right now.
Of course,
He seemed awesome to play with.
Well, Pat didn't want us to bury him in the beginning.
Yeah,
and that's what we wanted.
I was like, don't bury Miz.
Yeah.
Okay, like it would be easy to bury Miz. Let's not bury. By the way, you two did a great job.
it was a pleasure.
Coverage was
Appreciate
incredible.
letting us do it. It was
Shout
a lot
to
of
Nick.
fun.
Shout out to Mitt too. By the way,
Yeah.
Big Mitt.
Yep.
By the way,
Good boy, Mitt.
Big Mitt. I thought you guys killed it, but yeah, I was like, let's not kill Miz. Like, you know, Miz is already.
We like him.
Yeah, we like Miz.
Kinda.
So then I got a double. I forget which hole it was.
I think it was the third hole.
And he starts screaming, Pat McAfee with a double bogey.
Yeah.
And I was like, is that right? He's like, yeah, because he made like a bogey. I think.
Yeah.
I think he made a bogey and I made a double. So he got like real loud. And I was like, I couldn't even walk at this point. And this guy is fucking awful at golf.
So bad.
Not just bad, like so slow. Like, I need to say this because I feel like I am a friend of Miz at this stage of life.
Yes.
And nobody else will tell him this. He is not supposed to act how he acts at that golf tournament at all. Like, as a human, awesome. Everybody, you know, the Miz shows up. Everybody's
Fun to
okay.
be around.
Yeah.
This guy, every shot, he thinks he's going to fucking miraculously become a golfer. Like, if you're playing bad, like I was playing terrible, get over the fucking ball and just try to advance it down the course.
Yep.
Okay, like how far out are you? Cool. You need to get your yardages? Cool. Just try to make solid contact. Let's move on. This motherfucker is on double bogey, trying to save double bogey or save bogey 150 yards from the green. And he's sitting there with his fucking caddy, who's probably a good guy, but that guy's a part of the problem too.
Oh, yeah.
They're talking. They're like, should I hit a little fade in there? Should I maybe hit a draw? I should maybe punch one low. And then he'll stand over it. And a different club didn't like it. It's like, yo, bro, you and I are not this good at golf. You have no idea what you're doing. Then he'll hit a good shot. And it's like, yeah, and then he puts it back in. And then he feels warranted to do it for the next 7 holes.
Yeah.
And he hits 0 good shots. Everybody loves The Miz.
Yes.
But if you don't know The Miz and you're forced to golf with him, oh my God. You can see how people are like, this guy's the fucking.
Yeah. Get him out.
I do not want to be around this human again. Me and AJ were at the green. He was 200 yards behind us.
Yeah.
I did not have a good hole. I think I'm already trying to save bogey. AJ's up there trying to make par or whatever. He's hitting 200 yards behind us, trying to figure out if he wants to hit a draw or a fade, and then inevitably duff 6 yards.
Of course.
Pick up. Now we can go.
Yeah.
So that was one hole. That was one hole.
It's ridiculous.
But I do love The Miz.
Yeah.
I do love The Miz. He was putting for double bogeys. Like double bogeys, max score you can get. So like once it gets to double bogey, usually you're just picking that up, getting the hell out of the way. Miz is full on.
Got to see it go down.
As soon as it falls.
I was like, hey, you cannot be putting doubles, pal.
No.
Like, listen, you and me, like AJ's actually playing pretty good right now. You, me, a few others. We're happy to be here, right? Like we're just
having a good time.
Yeah, we are
enjoying it.
Just doing the whole thing. But he is electrifying, that guy. So we enjoyed the Miz. But yeah, after he started screaming, I double bug. I was like, okay, all right,
Yeah.
yep. Kill him.
Yep, let him have it, boys.
Yes.
And we did.
It was a fun day. It was a fun trip. We appreciate them. We appreciate the people at the ESPYs. I appreciate the hell out of my family for putting up for me with me for the last 2 weeks. I assume everybody else is the same. In the back, we have some announcements to make. Nick Moraldo's here. Baby Nick.
Baby boy Nick.
Dirty's back there, the baby Dirty. Hope you guys had incredible breaks. It's great to see you guys. And then the front row of the back room there. Real life changing moments over the last 2.5 weeks.
Yeah.
You're not lying.
Big congratulations to Evan Fox on getting engaged in fucking Italy.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Foxy, that was beautiful, Foxy.
Thank you. It was awesome. It was a great trip. We loved it so much.
Foxy was out there. Paisan.
Hey. Grazie.
He's an honorary Python.
I assume that anytime we get into Italian conversation, he's just going to start saying, like, have you guys been to Italy?
Yeah, I'm Italian now, basically.
Bingo.
Yeah.
That's what I thought was coming there. But congrats on getting engaged.
Thank
That's
you.
amazing. A man who has already been engaged, obviously, and got married just on Saturday. We fucking love him. Huge congratulations. Viva la Zito.
Thanks, boys. Thank you.
Zito, great wedding, pal.
Unreal.
You should be incredibly proud of yourself, man. The wedding was awesome. The families were fantastic. The vibes were high. And I hope you felt the love from everybody, bud. We really, really appreciate you existing, and we're incredibly happy for you, pal.
That's awesome. Thank you so much.
Hey, now we did nail it, though. And this is for people who have been fans of the program for a while.
That's right.
Okay?
God.
We just talked about it. The Avengers movie.
Yep.
The whole thing. The Earth thing. You know, every once in a while we'll kind of find a cent and we just kind of, wait a second here.
What's going on?
See through it.
Zito bought like a $7,000 sword so that he could be Juan Snow one year.
Yep.
And I knew exactly how much money Zito was getting paid, obviously. So whenever he was making those types of decisions, I thought maybe I would have to sit him down and be like, hey, bro, okay, like very standard. I was also somebody that everything I saw, fucking give it to me. I'm not supposed to have money. I can afford a wrestling ring. Well, I guess I'll buy a wrestling ring. I can do this. I guess I'll do this. So I was trying to have like a finance thing. And Zito was like, oh, don't worry. I'll write it off. I'm like, well, that's not how that works. But he didn't seem to have much stress. So then as we were talking about it amongst the group, you know, we started saying, Zito's, we don't know nothing about this fucking guy.
Yeah.
We know nothing about his background. We know,
Nope.
We know absolutely nothing. His dad's probably like a bazillionaire or something like that, we said. And then, Zito laughed it off, that whole thing.
Yep.
And then as he continued to live, we just never really knew, and we kind of forgot about it. We moved past it. We got to meet his whole fucking family at the wedding. Yeah. Everything we thought was about accurate, but they are a family that deserves a reality show.
Come on.
Zito, your mother, deserves to be on a camera at all times. How about that dance? Did you see the groom and mom dance?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, she was ready to go.
She was leading.
She was crushing it. And I liked every time your family said Paquito, I felt like I was, like in a place in a movie or whatever. You should be called Paquito.
Yeah, should be.
Is that was your nickname as a kid, Paquito?
Yeah.
Oh, how much cooler? No, Zito's cool.
Evolution right there.
Zito's cool.
Zito is cool.
Zito's sweet.
Paquito. What a name.
There was a lot of people calling him Jose too, which I
That one kind of weirds me out sometimes.
That was whenever we went down to the bachelor party down in Nashville.
Yes.
We sat down, and we weren't there for the first night. We just caught up with them for the second day down there for brunch. And we sit down and talking. And one of his guys, Banda, was like, Jose, do you want to? And I'm like, okay. So I hear that, and then I kind of look away. And I think Danny is the other guy, Puerto Rican guy, right?
Oh, yeah.
So Zito's Cuban, Banda's Mexican, Danny's Puerto Rican.
Yeah.
Right? And that's, they were sitting kind
Holy
of next to
Trinity.
each other. Yeah, and then Danny was like, yeah, Jose used to tell everybody, and I'm like, okay, so Jose is the name here. Italian friend down at the end, Jose. We get to the wedding, family down in South Florida, Paquito. And then you talk to some of the family in Illinois, Paquito. Then you talk to some people with Zito. I'm like, this motherfucker has different identities within his own family. No wonder we couldn't figure it out. But we were on.
Yeah, roll bird.
Yeah, roll birds too. Heard this guy didn't even go to school there. Didn't even go to school to Illinois State. Lived on campus at Illinois State. So everybody he lived around, roll birds.
Yep.
Birds. Zito did not go to any classes or anything there.
I did go to classes.
No, that's not what we were told. That's not what we were told. They said Paquito didn't go. Paquito did not go.
No, he was always around.
No, he was there. Jose did not go to any. No, Jose, that was amazing. Zito, I want to let you know your family and group of friends, and obviously we should assume this with how fucking big of a weapon you are as a human. Great group of people. You should be incredibly proud. We're happy for you.
Yeah.
All right, let's start diving into the sports. I hope everybody enjoyed the break. Streets were talking. I think they missed us.
Yeah, I think so.
I think so. I think there were some people that missed us.
Some.
Go green, Foxy.
Go white.
You son of a bitch.
Whoa.
Son of a bitch.
Yikes.
Hey, listen, I don't want to say it because, there is a all-out onslaught against me right now for simply linking one terrible thing from a school with the most terrible thing from the school to a friend in a reply tweet, talking shit to a friend.
Yes.
Right.
And I do apologize if some people took that in a different way and then spun it in their own narrative to offend a bunch of other people and then kind of did that whole thing. I was simply talking shit to my friend. But does it feel like Michigan State alum are trying to silence some media whenever they acknowledge that Larry Nassar, one of the most horrible humans
Ever.
of all time?
Yeah.
He was at Michigan State 14 years.
Long time.
So that's not really a part of the story. They kind of created, empowered, and so if that's going to get us canceled, when we get,
Foxy knew.
Just wait.
We're in trouble.
no, it's going to get loud. It is going to. I was thinking that yesterday as I was reading this thing. People were, you need to delete this and apologize. I'm like, why? I'm talking shit to my friend about something that definitely happened at his school. And I said, this guy's on a design team. But if he was, the least of anybody, this guy has done the worst imaginable. So if he did design those terrible jerseys that Michigan State had as well, that wouldn't even be mentioned in the Larry Nassar entire thing.
No.
I want to let everybody know who's coming after me. We believe Larry Nassar, terrible human.
Sure.
Worst human. Disgusting human. I would like to say this show covered that more than probably anybody.
Pretty extensively.
More than anybody
Definitely
about
more
how
than
bad of a
Michigan
guy
State did.
he is. I think
Definitely.
more than anybody did. So there was a lot of people like, oh, you think this guy's not? It's like, well, no. What I'm saying is, terrible guy. Also, Foxy school.
Yes.
Right.
So I am, and
Where it
now
was.
I do appreciate that Michigan State all kind of came together seemingly around me. There's people talking shit, terrible shit to me. I mean, they were saying some awesomely terrible things to me. But all I could really think about the entire time is like, when Epstein Island gets brought up on.
Man, oh man.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Penn State is undefeated.
Yeah, wait till AQ's here.
Oh my God,
What
AQ's
happened
going to
there?
be right in there. It's like we need to tell people that there's disgusting, horrible people in powerful positions. We can't this isn't something where it's like, hey, can't talk about this. No, it's like, hey, in our history, very recent history, people were given a lot of power that were very terrible people in the sports world. And the way we decide to cover it is by talking shit to somebody who loves everything about Michigan State because it's his school.
Right.
If I went to Michigan State and this whole thing happened, if they didn't say that to me, we would be avoiding something that is very serious, very terrible, and very real. So I do apologize to everybody that just took my 6-word tweet and then said that I was disrespecting this and not thinking about the victims. It's like, what? I think we're thinking about the victims, future victims, and everything by reminding people that this motherfucker had a lot of power at Michigan State for a long time while being a terrible human being. And I'm just shit talking a friend.
I was going to say, you're taking a shot at a buddy. It's as simple as that.
But I have to, it was an eye opener though.
Yeah, for sure.
You know what I mean?
For
it
sure.
was an eye opener.
Definitely realized some things, but it's not as if it's just those things too. Like, wait till they hear when we talk about the COVID summer of 2023.
Oh
I mean, there are so many other venues.
I was thinking that yesterday.
Back, boys, it's back.
Well, Zito, I saw your response.
Yeah, so good.
And I saw you promoting a movie. You know, there was people tried to get
Bingo.
People tried to get you
I heard
out.
that's a must watch.
Yeah, well, there's another one. Yeah, I mean,
I didn't see it, but I'm saying.
There's a lot of that happening. And so as I put that tweet to Foxy, like, heard Nassar was on the design team too, actually.
Right.
Send, put my phone down. Wife and I go to State Fair.
Yeah.
Have a good time.
Right.
Seeing a lot of people, having a blast.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Then, by the way, for those that are new to the program, like, any time Michigan State gets brought up.
Anytime.
I mean, that's probably, like, when I send that tweet, I'm not even, that was a team. Like, I thought that was super, like, no, I didn't think it was going to cause anything.
When I read it, didn't even think twice.
Nope.
It was a reply tweet too. Hey, this is directly to my guy.
Yes.
So anybody that's going to see this are people that follow me and Foxy. Now, obviously, with the world we're in, everything's public knowledge.
Right.
But then I got everybody telling me I need to delete it and all that shit. I'm like, well, if I delete and apologize for that, like, I think it's about to be 150 shows we're gonna have to delete off the internet, scrape from the internet. It's like, I will talk shit about bad people forever.
That's right.
Sue me. Don't actually.
Right.
Please.
Shout out Brett Favre.
Exactly.
Let's move along. Let's talk about sports. The NFL training camps are back. And we aren't in a time where NFL training camps are rolling into the season and there isn't drama. No. What we are currently in is a time in which there is drama. Coaches talking shit about coaches. And coaches, players talking shit back to said coaches with quotes that are going to be on Hard Knocks with the behind the scenes that should make tomorrow night's first episode absolutely electrifying. Then you go to other teams and there's owners bickering publicly with players, agents who seemingly don't want to be able to do business with 1/32 of the amount of owners he's going to have to do business with going forward. There is fights happening at training camps. There are storylines developing. There are young stars who are him.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there's a lot of
Him.
Yes.
A lot of them.
This dude is him.
No cap.
No cap. Well, what do you do? Well, with no pads on, in one-on-ones, absolutely cooked a veteran.
Oh, my God.
Oh, no. Now, we are in the first couple of days of training camp, so we appreciate the overreaction because we've all been starved for good football. But there is so much to chat about, and we talk too much about what we got going on. Let's dive in, shall we? Let's start here in Indianapolis.
Here we go.
Here we go. You know, there's something that we've had here, a segment on the program, mostly because there's a lot of people that have talk shows and a lot of people that have sports shows. But there's very rarely a time where you kind of have a microphone and a platform and a chance to kind of explain a human that is maybe a bit misunderstood and has been an enigma for his entire existence. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for What is Jim Saying? Whoa!
Did the lights just...
That wasn't a window that whole time. LED board. We got
What the
Hell yeah.
Got one right here. Right here. Got one. Microphone down here too. Hey, how you doing?
Whoa.
Yeah, we did it. This is Zito.
Holy shit.
Zito worked during the break. Tim McAfee worked during the break. Jake and Doug kind of worked during the break. We appreciate you, boys.
Thank you, boys.
Got a new LED board. I can't wait for the season with things running back. You know what I mean? It's going to be a full thing. We're also putting together our weekly schedule for the fall right now, currently in discussions with a lot of people. This is going to be the biggest fall that we've ever had.
All time.
If I don't get canceled beforehand.
That's right.
That's a good point.
You know.
Yeah.
I think we're done doing that.
Shoot.
What's that?
Maybe they're not.
Well,
No,
I mean,
we're not after
Bro,
that. Yesterday.
They try.
We haven't even talked about what the biggest news of the last 2 weeks, Mitch McConnell not even being a human
All
being.
right, see, all right, let's get back to it. Every day when we're on ESPYs.
I know.
That's what I read yesterday.
Yep.
That's what I was seeing yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no.
Probably easier just to break it down by hour.
Yeah.
Go. It'd be a couple things from each hour.
I've had a lot of people be like, you know, you have the bullseye on you right now because people believe that you're the reason a lot of people got fired. I'm like, well, the people that believe that are fucking doofuses. Yeah. They're like, well, yeah, those people have friends, though, that have the power of the pen right now or whatever. I'm like, I hope everybody makes $1 bazillion. I'm on everybody's side here. And I think, I'm not 100% sure, but what we have done is maybe proven a way to, you know.
Circumvent.
Yeah.
You know,
Exactly.
kind of do your own. So you should be,
You're supposed to be
I
worried.
wouldn't make sense.
You're supposed to be worried about
Not
words.
my small
words
town.
on a-
Don't try that in my small town.
See,
Boom.
we don't
That's
need
right.
that.
That's not what we're doing.
We're not doing that.
Town.
We're not doing that. Please. Can't joke about that
No, he's
stuff.
talking about
Not in this small
Indianapolis.
town.
Are you allowed to even say small town right now? That's kind of what I was being told. Not even allowed to say the name Nasser. It's like, so Michigan State's just trying to,
Sweep
that's what that
down
sounds.
under the rug.
I thought that was weird.
That's what it felt like.
That's what everybody was telling me, man. Hey, your people were coming out to be pretty strong.
Yeah.
I was in every single one of those tweets, and I could not believe those things being said to you.
There's some really mean stuff being said. This is, hey, heavy as the head, bro. Come on.
Yep.
People, we grew up on the internet. People have been saying very terrible things about me for a long time. We will continue to understand that. But, like, I didn't understand that one. But it did kind of open my eyes, like, man, they're going to.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we just got that target right on our face.
You gotta start wearing fucking chainmail every day.
I'm Stephon Diggs.
Not a bad idea.
Exactly.
Got to wear the Stephon Diggs shin
I
guards.
mean, or Bruce could just update us on what his camp's emailing him, so we know what the hell we're supposed to stay away from.
All right, let's get into it. Anyways, welcome back. Great to be here. Not canceled yet.
No.
Kirk Herbert got a text. He sent me a text this morning saying that he was told by a number that he did not know that he should distance himself from me because I'm a sinking ship because I won't apologize or delete a tweet from yesterday that is so vile and disgusting that our ESPN deal might get canceled before it even starts. Herbert said, "What did you do?" And I sent him the tweet back, and we have not talked since. But hopefully, Kirk, his kid works for us.
Yeah, he might pull Jake out today. We'll see.
We don't know.
Come pick him up.
Makes sense. Wants him to graduate still.
These people are so mad. I did not expect people to be so mad about that.
Same.
Oh.
I've been misreading some stuff, though, because I've been in this, excuse me, hold on, all right, we're in Indianapolis.
Wow.
We're not doing What is Jim Irsay.
Okay.
Holy shit.
We're not doing it yet. It will be in this city here, Indianapolis. And Zito tells me we'll actually be able to make these clouds move.
What?
That's cool.
Make these clouds move.
Can we put in homeless people pooping on the street too?
That's not happening anymore. They cleaned it up.
I was this close.
They cleaned it up.
I was this close to human shit yesterday.
Yeah, welcome to a big city, pal. Okay, that's the way it is. 2023.
This is the small town.
Have you seen San
Francisco? Don't say
you dare.
Watch it.
I thought that's what we were referencing.
All right, anyways.
Don't try it.
All right, let's dive in.
Okay.
Yeah, here we go.
Enough of the fuckery, boys.
Okay.
Yeah, no more bullshit.
I'm kind of sick of us just bullshitting around like this.
Yeah, I hear you.
All right, let's get into sports because there is a lot of stuff to talk about. Ladies and gentlemen, in Indianapolis, there is quite a situation brewing. And it's not just brewing, it is at a boiling point. Shout out.
Yeah.
Shout out to a boiling point where running back Jonathan Taylor has officially requested a trade. Jim Irsay has come out and spoke about the running back market and how business is being done. And there's no better segment to kind of explain it all than what is Jim Irsay? Okay, so let's dive into how we got here. As we know, the running back market is one in which the running backs who are currently free agents and ones that have 1 year left on their contract, apparently, are very frustrated with the respect that they are getting financially. Now, we all very much understand that because as the game has changed away from the power football game and the running back-centric football teams, it has now become wide open, throwing the ball, stable in the backfield, as opposed to just one guy carrying the load, which football has been for a long time. You can go through your head and name them, all the incredible running backs that put teams and cities on their shoulders and ran to success and had an absolute blast doing so, becoming the face of programs and organizations. Now, the quarterbacks are all the faces of the organizations. The quarterbacks are the ones that are kind of relied upon for every single success of your team. That's why the quarterbacks' contracts are so fucking absurd right now. Speaking of, we'll be talking to Justin Herbert of the Los Angeles Chargers in the third hour. He just signed a contract, 5 years, $262.5 million. Congrats to him.
Whoa.
$133 million at signing. Justin Herbert walked in there with his sweet hair, signed his name, $133 million came into his bank account. Just a big old splooge into his bank account. $133 million, that's because in the way the NFL is played now, with the rules that are set up, it's a passing league. That's just what it is. And if it's not a passing league, it's a zone read league, which means you can have a stable running back. So therefore, the position is not as valued as it has been in the past, which we do not like for any player that is currently having to experience a transition phase in football. James Harrison got fined millions and millions of dollars while he was transitioning to the new style of strike zone tackling. This has happened in numerous different occasions. Now it's the running backs kind of paying the piper for it. Now, Saquon Barkley agrees to an $11 million deal whenever the franchise tag that he could have taken would have been like $10 million. And he said that him missing his team would have been a no-go, even though the running backs like a day beforehand were on a Zoom call with each other saying that they were going to reset the entire market, which leads us to a situation in Indianapolis. Jonathan Taylor, who 2 years ago, in 2021, was an MVP candidate for the Indianapolis Colts. 2 years ago, he was the entire offense for the Indianapolis Colts. But last year, he accounted for 4 touchdowns, and he played in 11 games, and he had 800-some yards. Not his greatest year at all, but certainly a man that everybody knows is important to the Indianapolis Colts' success. Now, with the Indianapolis Colts, they had the number 4 overall pick in the draft. Yep. The team was the most boring team in football. Mm-hmm. And there is one particular operation in Indianapolis that paid $250,000 to watch that team every single week be one of the most boring, non-alive, stale, uninspired football teams of all time. Yep. So hearing that Jonathan Taylor is mad alongside Saquon, Josh Jacobs, Austin Eckler, and Najee Harris, apparently, I, as an Indianapolis Colts fan, immediate reaction was like, now's not the time, JT. You just had 4 touchdowns. If this was 2 years ago, you come off that year, you're the entire offense. All Colts fans understand, like, one quarterback after another. It's a tough situation, but number 4 overall pick, terrible last year by his standards, now publicly being standoffish with the team, requesting a trade, in the building, not talking to anybody. Used to be the mayor of the Indianapolis Colts practice facility and training camp, now not talking to anybody, hoodie on, away from it all. In April, he said he signed the contract, pen to paper, I'm going to go ahead and fulfill my obligations to the Indianapolis Colts. I'm thankful to be here. 2-3 weeks later, he hires a new agent, and everything changes, is apparently how it looks from the outside in. And Jim Irsay ain't about it.
No.
Jim Irsay actually had this to say from a golf cart at training camp. And at this training camp day, I believe he had a bunch of envelopes with so much money inside of them, he was just handing them out to fans like Willy Wonka. Now, the people on the internet very mad at Jim Irsay. Colts fans love Jim Irsay. So it's an interesting development, but here's what Jim Irsay had to say about the whole situation regarding Jonathan Taylor.
I mean, if I die tonight and Jonathan Taylor's out of the league, no one's going to miss us. The league goes on. I mean, we know that. The National Football rolls on. It doesn't matter, who comes and who goes, and it's a privilege to be part of it. And now's the time, for us to do our work. Now's the time as an organization, and players that are 24, 25 years old, now's the time to seize the moment of greatness and look at both Jonathan and Quentin Nelson. I don't mind saying it, they're 2 guys that have a legitimate chance of making the Hall of Fame, but there's a long way go to get to that.
Long way to go, brother. So what is Jim Irsay? So I think what he was saying there, although, whenever he says, if I die and Jonathan Taylor's out of the league, it's a little bit of a different delivery. What he's saying is long after I'm dead, and long after Jonathan Taylor is out of the league, the NFL will go on. Yep. The NFL does not care about me. The NFL care about me a little bit more than they care about Jonathan Taylor, obviously. Right. But what is Jim Irsay saying? He's saying, like, hey, Jonathan, you're lucky to be here, pal. And when you're not here, the NFL will still be great. I don't love it that Jim is saying this. I also don't love the tweet that Jim put out that was about the NFL market as a whole, but I think I understand why Jim Irsay was doing it from his perspective. Here's the tweet that Jim Irsay had. NFL running back situation. We have negotiated a CBA that took years of effort and hard work and compromise and good faith by both sides. To say now that a specific player category wants another negotiation after the fact is inappropriate, okay? Some agents are selling bad faith. So there's him kind of trying to take a shot at some of these agents, and this was coming immediately after the running backs were having that FaceTime Zoom call to kind of get on board with each other. And you've heard a lot of ex-players come out and say, you need to get rid of the franchise tag, you need to do this, you need to do that. And Jim Irsay is actually in the position that where he stands. He told us that at the last owners meeting, there was somebody that said, hey, Jim, look at this picture. And in this picture was Jim Irsay's first owners meeting. And the guy told him, nobody else in that picture is around anymore. So Jim looked at that, and Jim said, holy fuck, I'm the father of the NFL now.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
I am the longest tenured owner in the NFL now. And then also in that interview with us, he said he was telling the other owners, this is our league. This ain't their league. It ain't Roger Goodell's league. This ain't any of the, it is our league. Back in the day, George Halas used to say, bam, bam, bam. He said, this is our league. We own it, we run it. That's what he told us. Yeah. Immediately after telling us that he's the longest tenured owner in the NFL. Jim Irsay feels as if he is the spokesperson for the NFL, I believe, at this stage of life. Not saying it's right. I'm just telling you what the fuck Jim Irsay thinks in Jim Irsay's mind. And with that picture and him being around in the voting of every other owner into that room he has been a part of, he is going to be very confident with that. He's the one that got Dan Snyder conversation expedited quicker.
Yeah.
Came out publicly. So, yep, brother.
Get him out.
Yep, brother. And everybody's like, Jim, we love Jim Irsay. Commanders fans, I think PFT is actually buying 2 season tickets to the Indianapolis Colts from Pardon My Take in the middle of their grit week. Can't wait to see that. But PFT said he's buying season tickets because Jim Irsay expedited the process of the Dan Snyder outing. So whenever Jim Irsay puts that tweet up about the running back market, I don't believe this is about Jonathan Taylor specifically in Jim Irsay's mind. I think Jim Irsay speaking as the voice of the NFL owners, pretty much. As the voice of the NFL, hey, we're not doing this anymore. Now, what I would say to that is, Jim, just fucking text Woody Johnson, who's not in the middle of a running back contract situation that is happening that you were referring to. Have somebody else say that, not you. So I think Jim in the wrong, voicing publicly his thing. I don't think this is good. I think Jonathan Taylor's agent is certainly bickering with an owner of a team, the team that the person's on, and is being associated with being the reason why Jonathan Taylor has basically become a toxic individual inside of the Indianapolis Colts facility when just 3 months ago, he was the greatest person inside of it. Now, Jonathan Taylor has his worst year as an NFL running back last year. So if you want to negotiate fresh off of that, I understand you want to get your money, you want to do your thing, you want to get an extension, you're supposed to do that. But I think it's gotten very ugly, and I think Jim Irsay, who views himself as the voice of the NFL, has dug his heels in because now it is being alleged that they are thinking about putting him on the NFI, which is the non-football injury list, which means they don't have to pay him. And also, there's a chance that his contract just rolls into next year. So, like, he's supposed to be a free agent after this season? Nah, not if we put your back hurts. Your back hurts. Remember your back hurts. Put you on NFI, we don't have to pay you, and this doesn't count as an actual year, so your contract's just next year. So if your agent wants to come ahead and sounds good to me.
We can do that.
Now, he's requested a trade formally. Jim Irsay's come out and said, we're not trading him. There's been a lot of threats at high levels. Seems like Jonathan Taylor's a new person. He wants his money. I hope everybody gets paid. But it's ugly, and from what I'm hearing, doesn't seem like it's anywhere near being resolved, which is not good whenever you have a rookie quarterback who's a fucking guy. I got a chance to go see him up at training camp. This dude is a dude. Everybody in the building loves him. Everybody. Equipment room, training room. You didn't really hear them talking much about the last couple quarterbacks. Now, you heard other people talking publicly, but this is the first time I've heard from the entire building, this is a fucking guy. Works hard, he's quiet. I was actually there for this particular throw. I was standing with Chris Ballard. It was like play 3 of the team period, 55 yards, crossbody, flick of the wrist. Alec Pierce is a dog too, by the way.
Here we go.
We forget about him, but I literally punched Chris Ballard with my left hand as this ball is in the sky, and I say, like, congrats, dude. Like, that play right there was never available in the last 4 years. That play right there makes offensive linemen a little bit more excited to go to work. That play right there makes wide receivers a little bit more excited to go into the building. That play right there lets Shane Steichen, who I've been told by all parties, good.
Here we go.
I've heard by all parties, like, hey, this is how we're doing this shit. We're not doing this way. We're not doing it this way. They're saying that about Gannon down in Arizona, too. I think Sirianni even though people see him, like, talk shit. Everybody's saying Shane's good. Everybody's seeing what Anthony Richardson's able to do on defense and on offense, and they're pumped about it. Jonathan Taylor's the only guy that isn't kind of on board. Shane Steichen said he's not healthy. When he's healthy, he'll play football, but it's a fucking ugly situation over there, and I have no idea how it ends. But I wish that Jim would say less right now. And I think everybody is kind of in that same opinion.
Yeah, and it does suck for running backs. Like, they do get their production used against them in contract talks. There's no doubting that. But with Jim Irsay, like, the players love him too. I feel like there's kind of been
paid everybody.
Yeah, there's been some narrative because of this stuff that, like, Irsay isn't a good players owner because of what's happening with Jonathan Taylor, and that's just not the case. I mean, you've talked about it, and a bunch of players who have played for
paid Andrew Luck $26 million. After he retired. And this isn't, I think this guy should be saying less. Okay?
Exactly.
I want to let you know that. But this guy feels like he is saying what everybody in the NFL owners room is thinking. He has taken that upon himself. This is our league. He actually said it on this show. So, like, I believe, personally, you think about his relationship with Edge, Edgerrin James. You think about his relationship with Reggie. Like, Reggie will have a job forever. Payton, if he ever wanted to do anything ever with Jim Irsay, he would do it. And I'm a punter, if I ever needed anything at all, Jim Irsay would fucking like that.
Vinny?
To the Vinatieri, same exact way. Anybody that has ever done anything for the Colts, you go all the way back. He's bringing old motherfuckers back and give them cars and shit. Like,
Harbaugh's in the Ring of Honor.
Yeah, I mean, Jeff Saturday was a head coach in the NFL.
That's what I'm saying. Like Jim Irsay, if you do stuff for the Colts, which Jonathan Taylor certainly has.
Yes.
Certainly. 2 years ago, he was our offense. 1,800 yards, 18 touchdowns, I think. Last year, 4 touchdowns, 800 yards. I mean, that's not great. But I think Jim's biggest issue, and if you think about where he is now in his life, I think he's re-energized too because his grandkids, I think he knows he's the oldest owner. Like, the agent publicly, like, Jim should not have said the running back thing while he's in the middle of the running back thing.
Right.
Like, that's just bad business, I think, personally. Even if you think you're the voice of the NFL, like, have somebody else say it. I don't think you should be the one. Now, what he said, though, coming from the owners, like,
makes sense.
Yeah, like, that's how they probably, like, we negotiated. If you want to get us in like 5 years, whenever this next one's up, cool. But right now, we set this back 10 years. You can see how the owners would say that, and their numerous lawyers would say that anytime negotiation happens. So I'm not saying it's right. Get rid of the franchise. I got franchise tag. I fucking hate it. Get rid of the franchise tag. Get rid of everything. Have the quarterbacks be in their own salary cap so they don't have to eat into everybody else's. Because whenever that salary cap got made bigger and percentages were changed, all it meant was that quarterbacks were going to get more money. And then everybody else just kind of gets fucked. So, like, there's a lot to renegotiate. And hopefully the guy who is the new NFLPA guy that I learned a lot about over the last 2 weeks, have you looked into this guy?
No.
I'm not going to say it because I'm already...
man, we might as well.
I saw his company had to pay the government a bunch of money, correct?
Yeah, like $350 million or something. He was CFO, right?
Yeah.
Come
That's
on.
That's not great.
I think. This is all alleged. But
I saw a headline.
I think.
What's he doing? Is he buying up all the farmland and changing the cows?
See, there it is again.
Is that what?
There it is again.
Can't have it.
Can't have it. No, but hopefully in the next deal, they're able to negotiate something that does kind of save other positions other than just quarterback and puts everybody in much better position. So that's where Jim's coming from that particular tweet. I don't think he should have been one in Senate. Jonathan Taylor in April saying, hey, all is good, and then not being all good a few weeks later and being like toxic in the building to people that consider him a friend. Like, that's been the biggest thing, I think. Like, hey, Jonathan was like our greatest guy, which he's probably saying, like, I'm a good guy. Like, also, you should pay me in there. Now, what everybody else is going to say is you had 4 touchdowns last year. We have a brand new coach, brand new system. Yeah. We have no idea. Now, can they negotiate like a window? Like, I don't know how you get by this now.
Yeah.
Me neither.
I don't know how they get past this situation because it's gotten fucking brutal. And they're trying to start a new culture. They're trying to build back a culture in there. Remember, you had guys gambling on games.
Yep.
You had guys showing up late to treatment, late to meetings. There was really no accountability seemingly in the building. Now, Jonathan Taylor, also one of the leaders of that team, that kind of let that whole thing happen too, which I assume Jim is also bringing up. But I don't know how they get past this. I hope Jonathan Taylor gets paid. We're lucky to have him on the Indianapolis Colts. And it's ugly. Bro, it is ugly.
That's why it makes no sense is because, like, you understand that he wants to get paid, especially after 2021 where he wasn't a first-round pick, so he wasn't making as much as some of these other guys, and he was arguably going to win MVP. But it's tough to imagine that this isn't all because of this new agent that he hired kind of getting in his ear and saying, like, hey, look what all these other guys. And right after they had that Zoom meeting, Nick Chubb basically came out. He was like, yeah, it sucks, but we're not going to change anything. He's like, this is the way it goes. This is the way it's going to go. And he's a guy who's making, either number 1 or he's the number 1 or number 2 paid running back in the NFL. So it's just like the leverage. And we talked a little bit about it before the show. Like, it's different for a guy like Josh Jacobs or Saquon, who coming off last year, it's like, okay, you led the NFL in rushing. You were a massive piece of like why we went to the playoffs and won a playoff game. Like, you do so much for this team. We need you. And Jonathan Taylor has done that, but it just reinforces what these guys are saying. It's like, you missed 6 games last year. Like, wait, you want us to give you $16 million a year? Like, it's not going to happen. And then trying to strong arm him and play hardball, like, that is not helping your case at all.
So I don't know how this all ends up, and I don't know Malky Kawa or Malky.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Kawa. I don't know him as an agent. It feels like an interesting move. It might end up all working out. I'm not 100% sure. But, like, if they were to trade him, which they've commanded. Now, they demanded a trade before the bus meeting. So allegedly the trade that was being demanded or commanded for was announced like 4 or 5 days later. So it wasn't publicly announced that they had requested a trade for whatever reason. I don't know why Jonathan Taylor's team didn't want it out, or the Colts didn't put it out, or somehow it didn't do it. Because I thought they had that meeting in the bus at training camp, Jim Irsay and Jonathan Taylor, and then I thought, Jonathan Taylor walked off that thing, sent a text, like, "Get me the fuck out!"
Yeah,
because that's kind of how the news kind of unfolded. Allegedly, the request trade was before then, and I have no idea how it gets fixed. I'm excited to hear what AJ Hawk has to say in the next hour, but that was what Jim was saying. I think it was.
Yeah.
Just ugly.
Feels like JT, if he would have just, I don't know, like there was no reason to do this right now because he probably would have gotten paid. Like if it just went through the normal cycle of contracts, because Jim does pay his guys, like it doesn't make any sense. Unless he really isn't healthy and he thinks, hey, I'm not going to have another great year, and then I'm definitely not.
I need the money now. But he's not going to get the money. If he doesn't get it from the Colts, he's not going to get it somewhere else.
No.
I forget, Albert Breer, maybe. And all you need is one team. Jonathan Taylor's a special talent.
Hey, very good.
Let's not get, I'm a big fan of Jonathan Taylor. Now, I don't like the way I've heard he's been treating others, that have nothing to do with contract negotiation.
Right.
Or what people are getting paid. Don't love that, but maybe this is just how he has to do it, so he remains firm in his conviction or whatever. But if it was a good trade, that would mean it'd be a sign-and trade because he's only got 1 year left. Nobody's going to pick him up for 1 year. So then you'd be banking on a team to want to pay you at this stage of the season, of the NFL cycle.
Yes.
And I guess Zach Moss, who's running back for the Indianapolis Colts, just broke his arm at training camp.
Bam.
So I would assume Jonathan Taylor and them are just only going to get more locked in now.
Yeah.
So how long does this brew for? Can they negotiate a negotiating period in the future? Like, hey, week 10, we'll talk.
And see where we're at.
Week 8, we'll talk. Right now is not the time.
No.
Trying to learn a whole new offense.
Right. Go get ready.
We got a fucking rookie quarterback. If you wanted this, we should have been doing this
Yep.
February, March, April, which I assume Jonathan Taylor was.
Yeah.
But Jonathan Taylor then in April says, I'm going to play my contract.
I signed on the dotted line.
Bro, it's a wild scene, dude. This guy's a fucking great football player.
Yeah.
And if we have him in the back with, hey.
Yeah, and Steichen's offense. He
Bro,
might have the best year of his career.
I saw this AR guy with these eyes. He's fucking huge. 255 pounds.
Yeah.
That's massive.
6'4", 255. We got real wiggle.
Moving.
And just like this at all times.
Do you think he's going to start over the Gardner?
Well, Jim said that on our show.
Yeah.
Didn't he? Jim was like, guys got to play.
Yeah, has to.
Yeah.
They want to be slow with him, but also what we need is, and Payton played a lot of college ball. He was 3-13 his first year. So, Jim was basically like,
get him out there.
But Gardner, hey, still got it.
Great dude.
Hey, there's some Minshew mania in there.
Yeah.
And the boys tell me, Gardner's like, hey, if they want me to play, I'm going to go win games. Gardner,
Hell yeah.
I love talking to him. Had 5-minute convo with him. First time I ever chatted with him. Kindred spirits. He would do well in this particular program, but all he cares about is ball.
Yeah, well,
Love
there you
that.
go.
That's all we care
I was like, hey, you were on the internet a lot a couple years ago. I'm like, man, this guy's fucking awesome. Then he kind of fell away. He's like, yeah, man, I just want to focus on ball.
That's fucking
Beast.
awesome.
I love it.
Yeah, he'll be in the league for 15 years because of that.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
for sure.
Oh, he made some plays too that were hilarious because he knows the offense inside out.
Yeah.
Right.
So he's very super intelligent human being. So he was making some plays. I'm like, God damn, Gardner's really good. And I told Ballard, I'm like, Gardner's really good. He was like, the guy might have been our star. We didn't get a quarterback. We brought him in for he's good. I asked Chris Ballard at the training camp. I said, was Anthony Richardson always the guy? He goes, yep. And he goes, I said it at the combine. He's basically said it whenever he said, I don't think we have to move up to get our guy.
Yes.
In his eyes, he thinks he gave it away that he was drafting Anthony Richardson then. And I think we kind of maybe the next day overreacted and said that as well. But then we probably changed our minds 50 times.
Because the Stroud stuff.
Yeah.
All of a sudden it was like, wait, CJ Stroud might be available at 3?
Bro, what I was seeing from this motherfucker,
Legit.
bro, he had some Lamar shit going on too. And I know everybody's just back in the day, if somebody can move, it's Steve Young. Guy can move, it's Michael Vick. Guy can move, it's Lamar Jackson. That is rude.
Yes.
That is fucked up to say because of how incredibly athletic these humans are. These are aliens. These are different football humans than everybody else. Being able to move like that is not a normal thing for a quarterback because it's just like Shohei, who's got a fucking how do you work on this and that and still maintain fluidity, athleticism, and everything like that? Not easy.
No, just natural.
Yeah, you got to be born
Right.
to do that. This dude, a lot of wiggle. And with Shane's offense, there's going to be.
Exactly.
And I think he likes it, too. Like, I think he.
255 running downhill, too. He gets a little head of steam.
I am too excited after watching that practice. That 55-yarder thing, I was there. As it's in the air, I'm punching Chris Ballard. I'm like, if I see this one time at Lucas Oil this year, that'll be better than all of last year.
Yeah, worth it.
That'll be better than all of last year. He had another one that he like pulled, and there was a big hole. And if he would have just taken it, it would have been a 75-yard touchdown probably.
Deeper.
It's like I thought about it at Lucas Oil. Him just fucking wide open, and then as soon as he gets in the end zone, he's gonna do that little backflip thing. I'm like, football's so much better.
Oh, Here we go.
We're gonna win 6 games, but
Still.
it is gonna
It'll be fun to watch.
Yeah, entertaining.
There's a chance though. Darius Leonard's back. Shaq Leonard's back. It's like the vibes are very. That's why even more so with what's going on with Jonathan Taylor. It's like it sticks out because everybody. Talk to the offensive line, them about with what they got potentially brewing and what Shane Steichen's saying, like. All in.
Yeah.
Defense, all in. Everybody like super excited. Then you just see this guy in a hoodie who's like standing off, not talking to anybody. It's like, could be the best player on the team. It's like, Shane Steichen's got to be, motherfucker, bro. What?
Yeah, and Zach Moss was the backup, so.
So Jonathan Taylor's going to have that hoodie up even more.
Yeah, even closer.
What was that? Hope they get it figured out. Good luck out there. Hour 2 will be on the other side with AJ Hawk. Can't wait to hear about how his trip was to Paris.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Unbelievable.
Oui, yeah. Tu es très fantastique en Paris. Let's go ahead and, there he is.
Wow.
AJ, get ready, bub.
Here we go.
You ready, AJ?
Holy shit.
AJ, they tried to cancel me yesterday.
Wow.
Still standing, AJ.
Let's go, Hawk.
Be a friend, tell a friend. Take 5. We'll see you then. Take 5. Today has become a massive day in our program's history because just yesterday at about 5:15 p.m. I was sent a text that said, hey, I think it's time. And I said, what do you mean you think it's time? I think it's time to let the world hear where we're at. And I said, Aaron, you let me know if you want me to let the world know about you coming on tomorrow. And he said, yeah, let's do it. I put a tweet out saying, hey, listen, you are cordially invited to Aaron Rodgers Wednesday, tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Just 56 minutes, 34 seconds away from right now. Ladies and gentlemen, Aaron Rodgers. What's up, dude?
Good afternoon. Good morning here. Good afternoon there.
There's a lot going on in your world, bro. I don't even know if you know this or if you've been so locked in.
This isn't a decision day. This isn't me deciding and announcing to the world that this is what's going on. In fact, that's already happened. You know, we're actually days past this. This is kind of clearing things up, I think, for everybody interested. And I'm going to get into this now, if you don't mind, Pat. I'm going to go for a little bit here.
Hey, go ahead. There's 430,000 people currently, so a lot more people watching than normal, and they are all interested because you're a fucking dog as a football player. So go ahead and do your thing, pal.
The timeline, which I think is important, that's why I'm going to go through it, is that in 2020, they drafted Jordan to replacement. There wasn't replacement right away, but as is the case with the Packers and kind of the way they do things, they like to get rid of players like a year early instead of a year late in their minds. There's probably some people who believe that I was a descending player and that it was time to make a change. Everything that I was told in the week that I was in Green Bay was, take as long as you want. We want you to retire a Packer. If you want to come back and play, obviously the door is wide open. When I came out of the darkness, something changed. I'm not exactly sure what that was, but something changed. I got back to my phone after 5 days off of it. I realized that there'd been a little bit of a shift. I heard from multiple people that I trust around the league, players mostly, that there was some shopping going on. They were interested in actually moving me. At this point, you know, I got to admit, I went in the darkness, 90% retiring, 10% playing. My mind was, I'm tired of this. I hadn't got back into my workouts yet, and I thought that was what was best for me. So I went in the darkness to contemplate a lot of different things, but one day I spent entirely on the reality I was retired, and one day I spent entirely on the reality that I was coming back and playing. When I came out, it was clear to me at that point that although the Packers were going to say the right thing publicly, that they were ready to move on. I don't know what changed that or what moved that. If they just said, hey, we need to make a decision here because he hasn't made a decision yet. Again, there's no victims here. I'm not sitting here as a victim. I love Green Bay. I love the fan base. They're incredible. I live for playing for them. A lot of love for the organization. I just think I wish that in the beginning of the offseason, that had been the conversation. this is a credible profession, but it's a tough business.
You've said that
And
for
I
a
think
long time.
Some of these issues were things I was talking about 2 years ago. It was, how do we treat older players on the way out? And it's ironic that now I'm that player, but I think that's the beauty in life, is the sense of humor that the universe has. No malice, no bitterness towards the Packers. So I've shifted my focus to entertaining what the plane would look like. The Packers granted, obviously, permission for the Jets to come out and visit. We had a nice visit. At this point, as I sit here, I think since Friday, I made it clear that my intention was to play, and my intention was to play for the New York Jets.
Okay.
I haven't been holding anything up at this point. It's been compensation that the Packers are trying to get for me, kind of digging their heels in. So I would just, I think it is interesting at this point to step back and look at the whole picture. My side, love and appreciation, gratitude for everything that Green Bay has done for me. So much love and gratitude, and just heart open for the Packer fans. And what it meant to be their quarterback. And also the reality of the situation. Like, it is what it is. Packers would like to move on. They've let me know that in so many words. Because I still have that fire, and I want to play, and I would like to play in New York. It's just a matter of getting that done at this point.
Okay, people in New York are doing this right now. People in New York are pumped right now. You sent a list of demands. Need you to sign Lazard. You need to sign Randall Cobb. I want Jordy Nelson out of the fucking ranch. Did that all happen?
It's so ridiculous.
Hey, that's happening, though. Like, you need to know.
Ask Schefter what I texted him when he somehow got my number and texted me. I didn't respond to Diana Rossini, I think her name is. I would say the same thing that I told Schefter. Lose my number. Nice try.
Schefter tweeted the photo. He said, Aaron did not lie. There it is. That's confirming. Lose my number. Good try, though.
I'll speak for myself. I'm sure there'll be people that have their sources. From what I've seen, it's like I had a sheet of paper when I met with the Jets and I said, sign these people. And that's not the reality. It's so stupid to think that I would do it, number one. Now, did they ask me about certain guys that I played with over years? Of course. Did I talk glowingly about teammates that I love? Yeah, why wouldn't you?
Sue me. Don't actually.
Like, my only demand is for transparency. And if you say some bullshit, sometimes it's not even worth it. But like I said, when something gets out there and then assumed to be true, then it can take on a life of its own. It can go from, there was a conversation about 20 different players to, he wants these guys to be signed, otherwise he doesn't want to come. It's like, come on, what are we talking about?
Yeah, it's all in the delivery of the information.
And I'm just really, really thankful. I got to be the starting quarterback of the Packers for 15 years. I got to be in an organization for 18 years. 18 years, that's a teenager. That's becoming an adult. And that's what I did there. And it was because of the people I met there and the places I went and the times that I had. I love you, Green Bay. Thank you. And I'm as sad as some of you are, but we'll meet again.
Massive show yesterday. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, everybody.
And that says that the peak concurrence for 496, 285, but I've seen a lot of photos from people that are 498.
Wrong.
Nonetheless, felt like afterwards, looking back on it, everybody was hanging out with us yesterday. Obviously not because of us. We know that. But Aaron, what a dog, dude.
Why is football the greatest sport on earth? And do you think football is the greatest sport on earth? And why do you like football?
That's a really deep question there, Pat.
I know. I think I'd get a good answer out of you, though. Like, I think you'd be able to talk about it in a way that I think a lot of people haven't, because you've been at the pinnacle of it for so damn long and inside of it, and your brain is a pretty fantastic one. We've learned here over the last few weeks, obviously. Last few weeks, that's it. That's all the time we've learned that.
I think it's the greatest sport in the world for one main reason. It is a true team sport where it is damn near impossible for one person to dominate an entire game. And if you look at other team sports, basketball with 5 guys on the court, I think you've seen multiple players over the years. Maybe one player, maybe 1 or 2 players on a squad be able to dominate and win championships. Baseball, you can have a dominant pitcher and win championships. Soccer, you can have a dominant forward and or goalie. That seems to be a little more of a team sport, but you don't have 11 players engaged at the same time on every play. It is truly a sport reliant on every player on the field to do their job in order to be successful. And I think that's why at times, certain star players can get maybe too much credit and maybe too much blame on the flip side, because it does take so many players at the same time in 3 phases to win football games. And I think that's the beauty and the draw of our sport, is that something new happens all the time, because you are literally dealing with 11 humans on the field at one time who all have lives outside of football, and there's distractions, there's a reliance on coaching, there's a reliance on preparation, there's a reliance on diet and performance. I just think there's so many facets to it that you see something new every single week, and I think that's the beauty in our game. When it comes to the love that I have for it, it's rooted, and I think like any any player who's played for a long time, the love is not just about our sport, it's about competition. And I think there's nothing in the world for me that fills that need and that hole I have like competition. I think players who play for a long time at a high level, you have that need to be satiated competitively, and it's a love of going out there and going against guys and being in an environment where you know that nothing is guaranteed. And that's why I, at times, I've taken umbrage to people saying that it's easy, because it's not easy. It's never easy. And I think that's the beauty in our game, is that you see things new every single week. It's never easy. And your only thing you're guaranteed is the ability to compete. I love that aspect of it. I love competing. I love going out there and harnessing the fear of failure, where I think so many people who maybe don't love football as much, the root of that is a deep fear of failure, that you might go out there and your best might not be good enough, and that's not okay with you.
Hey,
Why?
let's go!
This show fucking stinks, and the fact that you listen, we are very, very thankful for it.
AJ, you never cease to amaze me with your toxicity, pal.
Got a couple of these?
God damn it!
What the fuck are you doing?
Boston College.
Hello, beautiful people. Welcome back to our humble abode, the Thunderdome, on this beautiful Monday, July 31st, 2023. Hour 2 of this program starts right now. Football is happening, and let's dive in a little bit more. The Toxic Table is here at Ty Schmidt, at Boston Connor, and at Boston Connor's mullet that looks incredible. You've been getting better with the blow dryer, I see.
Yeah, much better. And, products. You need good products if you want good hair, and I've learned that.
Yeah, well, I mean, for good hair, for sure. They say you got to have a good product to have success as well.
That's right.
We have defied that theory pretty strong, but there is something that's great, and that's our gambling brain. Ladies and gentlemen, one half of the Hammer, Dahn Cowboys Tone Diggs is here, and joining us live from an attic in Ohio, cultured man.
Very cultured.
Not only is he the president of Ohio,
Yeah, of course.
he's a college football national champion, he's a Super Bowl champion, he's a Ryder Cup winner, he's a man who's the all-time leading tackler for the Green Bay Packers, and now a guy who just goes to Paris, France whenever he wants to.
Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, AJ Hawk. Oui, bonjour, ça va, Agi?
Yep, you know way more French than I do. I never knew any French going over there, and I still don't, but I had a great time.
A, B, C, D, U, F, J, H, I, J. I think J. A, J. A, J, Hawk. Oui. You're a fucking cultured dude. Did you think about moving over? Did you see a fit he had on?
Oh, yeah.
Had a onesie on.
Oh, yeah.
So nice.
Had a onesie on.
It was sick.
Was he there for the tour? Because I know that just happened, or maybe he's still happening.
No, he wasn't on a bike. He was maybe there for Fashion Week, bro. This guy had shorts, shirt, sweet shoes.
Turquoise.
Onesie, turquoise, tealish.
Yeah, teal. Yep.
Where do you guys find this at?
Bro, he looks so cool. You look so cool over there. I hope you had a blast. How was the break, AJ Hawk?
Oh, it was awesome. I mean, it feels like it's been 2 years since we've been here doing the show. But, I got out there to Paris for about 4 days. My wife's birthday. We went with another couple. It was sweet, man. Honestly, rode bikes, walked everywhere. Wow. It was, we had a great time.
Hell yeah. How long's that flight over there?
Like 8.5, pretty much. That's
That's not bad. Did you take a little melatonin sleep over there? Did you get the pod? What'd you do?
I mean, I tried to take. Yeah, we believe me. Like, this trip has been scheduled for a while for their birthday, so we made sure we got like the lay down situation. I got a bit claustrophobic on the way over there. Your legs are kind of trapped in there. I woke up a little bit. The whole flight was asleep. I had a brief panic attack in the bathroom, started sweating. Luckily, I sweated so much, I still had 5 hours to go. I fell right asleep.
Okay, good. Happy you got a little anxiety workout in halfway through the flight. And you looking, that pod is not real. Would have been amazing. You have a full freak out, on the plane. We would have obviously been very worried about you and hope you're okay. And we
think about turning it around? Or?
Yeah, did you think about walking up to the pilot and say, hey, listen, need you to turn this fucker right back around? I seen a guy named Connor Campbell do this just the other day. AJ, you were the one that told me. That plane was like this, right? It wasn't like this. It was like this.
Our angle of attack was not in takeoff mode. We were leveling out at about 41,000, I believe, when Con Man made his just absolute sweaty sprint to the cockpit to tell the guy, you better turn this thing around right now.
That's amazing. We have video of the entire crew reenacting it from after. It'll be a part of the it'll be part of the Road to Tahoe.
Oh yeah.
Presented by PXG Vlog that Foxy will put together. We got some ESPY stuff in there now.
Oh, yeah.
You know, that whole thing.
Yep.
And it is, that should be an incredible. Hey, I'm ready for the next Foxy Flick. I'm also ready for some football information and football conversation. We're at a time where training camps are back, AJ. I'm going to save the question like, what's going through your mind first couple of days of training camp as a football player? But what I am going to ask you about is, feels like there's a lot of drama, AJ. I mean, Aaron Rodgers told Sean Payton, hey, how about you keep my coaches' names out of your goddamn mouth?
Whoa.
I enjoy that that's happening. I enjoy the fact that Sean Payton was probably doing this for Russell and for his team. There's a narrative out there that Sean Payton couldn't have been doing that because he came out and apologized and said he had his pundit hat on. But I think both things can be true. And I think Aaron was coming out to not only do it for his coach, but also to his teammates like, hey, this guy that just got dunked on by Sean Payton, who we all have respect for, like, motherfucker knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
Middle of training camp, if your credibility is just cut and sawed in half while you're trying to coach, that probably makes your life a little bit more difficult.
Yeah.
And I know Saleh came out and was like, well, they got us on the mind. We don't play till week 5 and like kind of high-roaded it. But I think Aaron, and I respect this about Aaron was like, nah, this motherfucker needs to be addressed.
Mm-hmm.
And he went in, AJ. When you saw it, how happy were you? What were your first thoughts? And how do you think this whole thing pans out between Sean, Aaron, Hack, and the whole crew?
I mean, I think they all will be fine and get along just great. I know, I was a little surprised, I guess, that Payton came back and said he kind of regretted his comments or whatever he said. But I know Lombo wrote a great thing for one of the many, many sites and things that he writes for about how Sean Payton, he feels like was doing a good job being a leader of taking it away from the players and everything, trying to like say, hey, it's a fresh start. This is all new. We all have a fresh, like clean slate and all that. And he's trying to like empower his players. Maybe that was part of it. Probably. I don't know. But I mean, I think everybody's fine. Aaron can say that. And you're right, though. It also, not only is he standing up for a guy that he likes and a coach that he loves, but you're right. It sends a message to the rest of that team, that Jets team as well. Like, hey, we're good here, guys. Don't worry.
Yeah, we got a guy here. I really like the guy. Everything we're doing is good. Like, I understand everybody's thinking about the reaction from Sean and his team, which I would assume is like a hell yeah. This guy's saying what we all have wanted to say for a long time. Like, I think that can be very, very true. But I think Aaron's also saying that for like their behind the scenes. Joining us now might be a man who has a little bit more information about the behind the scenes. Like, are there any backdoor conversations going, hey, let's put our swords aside? Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, a man who is on tour, no longer with his wife around the world. Now it's around the NFL training camps from the NFL Network and NFL Plus. Big promotional push happening right now.
Huge.
Welcome back. We're all together. Football is here weekend.
Yeah.
One of the hosts, Ian Rapoport.
Hey, Reggie.
What's going on, Rap? Oh, there it is. Put it on there.
Wow.
NFL Plus. Hell yeah, you guys are killing it. Nobody's seeing it, but
Good NFL Plus pop yesterday with the Aaron Rodgers interview from my guy Schrager. A lot of NFL Plus action.
Yeah, we saw it on NFL Plus too. We didn't see it on X.
No, not on
No, we didn't see it on X as a. And I posed this question yesterday, and I was genuinely asking. And of course, because I was in the middle of getting canceled, everybody attacked me for even asking the question. Oh, yeah, you're the first person who thought of this super funny guy making jokes about stuff. I'm like, all right, bro, get off. Legit. Or we sending X's or tweets. Like, I asked Elon Musk directly, like, hey, we need some fucking information. You're just going to change something on my phone.
Yeah.
My home screen was a blue fucking
It's weird.
For a long time.
It's really weird. I can almost not, like, it's very strange.
Yes. I need to know, though. Like, what am I sending? No answer. I just got buried. I mean, yesterday was a tough day on the internet.
Well, it would sound like Zito too, actually, if we keep the tweets, but you just put an X instead of TW.
Oh, Paquito will love the Zeets back there. Anyways, we don't have any of those answers, but hopefully you'll have some answers. Sean Payton, Aaron Rodgers, Hackett, Saleh, Broncos, Jets, Week 5. Any conversations behind closed doors you think, hey, let's put swords down, or is this just building for an epic regular season matchup?
I mean, I think probably everyone has said what they're going to say. I know Sean Payton said it all. And, look, I think what he said probably upset a lot of people. I know there was plenty of coaches around the league that weren't happy to hear that just because coaches don't really talk like that. On the other hand, like, this is how Sean Payton speaks. And a lot of times it's not saying disparagingly, like he just says what is on his mind all the time, which is why he was very good at Fox. And while it was not a great thing to say in the coaching community, he just literally said what he clearly thinks. And so, like, I guess it was bad in our world, but I didn't totally hate it because, like, more guys should say what they think, just like Aaron Rodgers literally did. Rodgers was pissed, and he said it. He supported his guy strongly, and it's all okay, at least according to me. I thought everyone, if you speak like that, the real stuff, you are going to upset people. Having said that, we want the real stuff.
Michigan State.
Yeah.
Sorry about
Bingo.
it. AJ, I agree with what you're saying, though, by the way. I agree with what you're saying. I love it. When Sean Payton came out and said it, I was like, fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah, it was awesome.
And, like, I'm obviously, we are very tight with Aaron and now the Jets because of it. But Sean Payton saying that and Hack, like, we've been there since Gold Zone. We know.
Yeah.
Hey, we've seen Hack's dad, too, I think was one of the founding fathers of the West Coast offense.
Yeah.
So, like, there's a lot of people that have respect for Hack, and we've kind of learned about him through this whole thing. But when Sean Payton, a coach, comes out and is like, this dude's slaw, bro.
Yeah.
This dude is absolute trash. Like, I enjoy it just from an entertainment standpoint, but Aaron answering, love it. Absolutely love it.
Yeah.
And hopefully week 5 will be epic. And both those teams, obviously, like, I don't think the Broncos have made a playoff since 2016, I think.
Since they won the Super Bowl with Payton.
It's whatever year that was.
15.
2015. Haven't made the playoffs since then. Jets are, you know, that's why this is all so awesome.
Right.
Dalvin Cook's just walking around practice. Dalvin Cook's not signed to the Jets, but I'll go to meetings.
Yeah.
I'll go to meetings. I'll start learning this shit. Yeah, I mean, we'll figure it out. We'll do that. Like, Jets fans are like, Dalvin Cook, Aaron Rodgers. We got everybody trying to want to come here. What a time. So both these teams and their fan bases have been in absolute dog shit for a while. And now this type of stuff's happening. Broncos fans, whenever they heard with Sean Payton, they had to be like, oh, yeah, here we go.
This is awesome.
And Jets fans, with what Aaron's saying, they had to be like, boom, here we go. So to your point, I love it. AJ, your question for Rap Sheet.
Ian, getting back to the Broncos, have you had any early reports on how they've looked on the field, like what the football has looked like? How has Russell looked in this Sean Payton system and what they've been doing? Like, is it all positive or what?
I mean, I'm going to get there in, I think, a week or 5 or 6 days. I'll be there. I'll get to see myself, which will be good. It seems like it's been good. I mean, it's a big undertaking. And I know for Russ, it's not really going to be like it's another offense, but it's a coach who I think does things at a very high level. And hopefully this is good for him. I mean, Russ has looked like he's slimmed down a little bit. Hopefully going back to kind of his core where he could move around and throw on the run and kind of get outside the pocket and all that. I think it's going to be better. It sounds like it has looked better. Now we'll see what happened with Tim Patrick. He went down with an injury a couple minutes ago, which from the reporters there, it sounded not very good at all. So he having a great camp, so we'll see what that was like. But it seems like early on it's going okay.
Okay, so we'll talk about the injuries that have already happened in some camps. Some big names, obviously Joe Burrow, Jalen Ramsey at the top of that. Now you list off that one in Denver. And also today, Moss, backup running back for the Indianapolis Colts, I guess broke his arm in practice. He was carted off. Godspeed with the arm. That is no fun at all. That's not a broken bone. That heals at its own time. So sorry, but that obviously adds a little dash of ooh in it. It's a little dash of ooh to a situation that's already the running back room for the Indianapolis Colts with Jim Irsay and Jonathan Taylor. Now, we know in April, Jonathan Taylor said, I put pen to paper. This is my contract. I'm going to play through it. Then we know a couple weeks later, he gets a new agent, Malky
Kawa.
Okay, Malky Kawa. Now, allegedly, he completely changes his position. I mean, apparently that is the case at this point. Changes his position, has become a bit of a toxic human around the building, doesn't talk to anybody, hoodie up, staying away, isolated, kind of quite a distraction for a brand new head coach and a brand new quarterback. But he feels as if he needs to get paid right now. So, with all this happening, what do you know? What do you think is next? And how do you think it ends up?
Okay, first of all, I was in Indy. You were not there. You were there the day before. But I was in Indy when all this went down. It was surreal because, I knew he was on the bus with Jim Irsay. I knew kind of what was happening, and I had heard, but wasn't 100% sure, that he had asked for a trade a couple days before, but I believe he wanted to talk to Irsay face-to-face before anything kind of happened. And then I'm about to report the trade request, but Jim Irsay is literally talking to reporters like over there, like 20 feet to my right. So I kind of had my finger on the button, but was waiting for him to get done with reporters before I tweeted. Just because I don't know, it's not fair to ambush someone like that. I don't want to drop it in the middle of a press conference. I don't like doing that. So that all happened.
Oh, thank you, Rap.
Great guy.
Hero.
Thank you, Rap. Really appreciate it. Hey, way to
Wow,
go.
what a guy.
Wow, thank you, Rap.
That's
What a
amazing.
hero.
Good job.
Superstar.
I don't know.
Nobody else
I
does
don't
that.
know.
No, nobody does that anymore.
they don't.
Ever.
Chivalry's not dead. Class.
Give him an award.
Thank you, Rap.
Would everyone do that? I don't know. I'm not judging how nice it was that I did it. I'm saying that's what happened.
Well, you're NFL Plus is finest for good reason.
New standard.
So then,
Nobody's watching that. You guys need to just fucking cut it out.
Yep.
Just go straight to NFL Network. Yeah, I'm sure they're telling you fake numbers. Nobody has seen any of that.
Is it an app? Is it an app? How do you get it?
Yes, it's an app.
It's not. Nobody downloads it. An app has to be downloaded by people. that it doesn't happen. You guys need to put all the effort that you're putting in the NFL Plus on NFL Network and on all your socials.
Also,
huh?
We do that also. Also high level.
So then
Two high level programming things.
Just put it all together. You guys are on TV for 40 hours a day.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, just put it all. But I get it. NFL Plus is going to be very valuable commodity.
Sure.
Whenever the NFL
Especially come preseason, you got those out-of-market games you want to watch.
audio, radio, marketing.
Exactly.
That's huge.
Yeah, I can get Myron Coat back.
I would say
Preseason, you watch.
Double yoy.
big NFL Plus people. You will get on board, and then you will call me, and you'll be like, we love
NFL Plus is going to get sold with the NFL Network, and it's going to get bundled into another app. And the NFL Plus is going to be remembered for taking up great content when it should have been on NFL Network.
Yes.
But I love the business move, Raj.
Hell
Hey,
yeah.
It's a good business move, Raj.
man.
It's a good idea because all the people that are potentially going to buy our streaming platforms who want apps, so it's smart.
Yeah.
But with that being said, let's put a little bit more effort in
Please.
what people are going to see.
Please.
Just run that shit on social, then.
Come on.
Make
put
it simple.
Have NFL Plus have a Twitter account and just run it live on the Twitter account.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Nobody's downloading it, which is what they want us to do. But anyways, you're a hero
Anyway.
for NFL Plus. You knew that the trade was already requested. I think Josina Anderson reported that it was requested on like the 29th or something. Then Stephen Holder followed up, and then you obviously didn't want to break the news in the middle of a press conference. You waited until afterwards to talk to Jim Irsay. But that news came out immediately after Jonathan Taylor and Jim Irsay were on that bus. So I, as a human at home, maybe on some edibles of CBD because I'm here in Indiana,
Right.
Obviously.
I think, oh no, what did Jim tell John on that bus? Because on that bus, you assume there's some good guitars.
Yep.
You assume there's good vibes.
Oh, yeah.
Cigs.
Yeah.
Probably cigs, yeah.
Probably
I mean,
cigs,
he
yeah.
smoked 2 in one interview.
Yep.
Yeah, he probably is one of those fans that AJ has in there to do that whole thing. But then for Jonathan Taylor to walk off that bus and be like, fuck that, get me out of here. That was alarming the way it kind of all rolled out. It was not like that. Is this salvageable or what is it, you think?
Well, first of all, I think he wanted to talk to Irsay. I don't want to put words in Jonathan Taylor's mouth, but my understanding of the situation is wanted to talk to Irsay first. Because you never know what an owner's going to say. You want to have these man-to-man conversations. What if he says, you know what, we are going to rethink things. We would like to pay you. That would change the calculus, right? So is it salvageable? I would say history says that it is. The Danielle Hunter situation in Minnesota was very bad. I was pretty clear was going to be traded. I don't think he wanted to be there. He had a good relationship with Kevin O'Connell always, but with other people in the organization, not as much. And then cooler heads prevailed. They got it back together. He got a nice deal, and he's back. These things can be fixed. I just don't see how right now. Like it is, the stories of like sort of threatening that he's going to be put on NFI. You do not see that a lot from a team. I was surprised. Saw that.
Hey, that's real. That's like them digging their heels in, right?
Right, because basically what that means is what they are alleging, and the reports, I believe, cited team sources.
Well, the guy that reported this, Chappell, has been covering the Colts since 1980, whatever.
Okay.
So he's OG in the Colts media. He's very plugged in. He's the one that does the Hall of Fame presentation. Sure. He's the one that has the vote. Like, Chap is OG media guy here for the Colts. He's the one who reported that. So he's not getting that information from anybody probably other than Irsay. Right. If we had to guess, right? Rap, that's what we're all kind of thinking here?
I mean, I don't know, but he is very, very, very well plugged in. And I would say, so they do that. And first of all, I'm like, because what they're alleging is that he had a non-football injury that he didn't tell them about. And the only way that they could put him on NFI is they could do it with a failure to disclose, which is alleging that he not only suffered a non-football injury, but then didn't tell him about it. And then he came out with a tweet and said, that's not the case.
Not real.
Basically, if you're on NFI, they don't have to pay you. Like, that's a big shock.
And the year doesn't count, right? Next year, he'll still be on contract, right? Is that real or no?
Yeah, I think that's right also. Yeah.
Yeah. That would be
even more.
It's wild that even exists, buddy.
Yeah.
It's wild that exists for that CBA negotiation. Hey, the boys have questions about stuff right now. AJ, I don't know if you've seen this. New NFLPA president, something happened with the previous, what was it? You were probably in like Croatia or something.
Yeah, smoking meat.
Yeah.
Swimming.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Croatia's awesome. Slovenia was great too, by the way. Add that to your list. That place was incredible.
Yeah, well, I have a kid now. Like, I'm not just going to ship her off to the woods for 7 weeks so me and my wife can go on a world tour. Like Machine Gun Kelly or something.
Not a bad idea.
You know what I mean? Like that. But I do appreciate that you guys did it. Looked
sweet.
Looked like an absolute.
Looked awesome.
I'm happy I got to travel the world
come back
with you.
yet or what?
What's that?
Did they come back yet or are they still out there?
So he's at the Patriots. I think Leah's still. Oh, the kids you're talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, are the kids back? That's real. Are they in the woods?
2 more weeks.
Jeez. They come back, Max and Jude. What you guys do while we're in the woods with no service? Well, we're in Italy, Slovenia, Czech Republic. I've been in Indy, Cincinnati, Carolina.
Lived my life.
We hated it, though. We really missed you.
Yeah, nice too. The kids probably go back to school, a day after, so they don't even get any time to spend with, mom and dad. It's all right, dickhead. Go to school now.
Anyway, so while you were in one of these countries on a world tour, okay, without your kids, while your kids, once again, are in the woods somewhere, learning how to fish and chop wood.
Right.
And stuff like that.
Labor camp.
For 7 weeks. For 7 weeks or whatever. Like, there was something that came out about the NFLPA president, right? Did I see that or was that a false headline?
I saw that. It was and I don't, this is not necessarily my world, but it was a lawsuit for the company that he used to work for. That's what you're talking about?
Yeah. What was it, though? You remember?
I don't want to say it because I don't want to mess it up, but I did read about it. And, I was wondering if the NFLPA had talked about it. I don't believe anyone's talked about it publicly. So I'm kind of where everyone is, which is just reading about it.
Yeah, because I saw it pop up on my phone, and I go, all right, here we go.
Yeah.
Because allegedly, we've been in these waters before.
Yeah.
Especially with what's cooking now, too, in my world.
Yep. Is the case still going on with this guy, or?
No, I think it's
Oh, it's done?
It's over, yeah.
It's not with him. It's with the company, but.
Yeah, but he was CFO of the company, right? And it was a money thing?
Were they found
Isn't that right?
guilty?
Isn't that what it was, Rap? You know more than me.
Yeah, I know it was a lawsuit, and I thought it was a settlement, but I would probably screw it up.
AJ, I think what I read was, and I'm not 100% sure because once again, I saw this on an internet report. And
Sure.
Who knows what internet reports are real or not? But his company, ex-company, is going to have to pay like $350 million to government for some fraudulent something.
Oh.
And he was the CFO of the thing.
Oh, so NFLPA got a guy. They have a dog.
Sounds like we got a dog.
Yeah.
But he got caught. I think they got caught. And I don't know if he was in the know or his department or something. But that came out, and I immediately was like, this is the guy that's going to be negotiating with Rodgers?
It says this is from PFT, and by PFT I mean Pro Football Talk.
Okay. New NFLPA Executive Director Lloyd Howe was previously the CFO at Booz Allen Hamilton. Booz Allen has agreed to pay $377 million to settle a claim that it overcharged
kind of like that
the federal government. All right.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Lloyd. Lloyd, can't be doing that. You're going to get caught, but...
Good move. To the man.
Sorry about it. What was it, like $6 billion, the accounting error happened?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
It was like $6 billion accounting error. 377. I guess you got to take your shots, Lloyd.
Exactly.
All right, so I'm not worried anymore.
Respect.
Okay. Got caught.
Trying to help his company out.
Certainly did get caught. Connor has a question for you about what's going on right now and money and everything like that.
Yeah, for sure. And, maybe Lloyd was pissed about, the COVID summer. And that's kind of how he's trying to get back at it. But Rap Sheet, with the Herbert deal.
What's your problem, dude? We're already in the
I know.
process.
Yeah. I know, but we were just talking about it. So
Was there cocaine in the White House?
Well, there was definitely cocaine.
Quite a bit.
Whoa. Oh, whoa.
People were asking.
Don't need to talk about it.
People were asking what was in the
I
punch
saw that
bowl.
film and stuff you were talking about. He filmed everything.
Why is that guy going to be on camera for everything? Never mind. Let's get into...
What guy?
You know who we're talking about.
HB.
You know who we're talking about. Why is
Goes
this
out in
guy,
the woods and hunts.
why is this guy on camera all the time?
Yeah.
Well, if you're smoking crack behind the wheel of a Porsche and you're going 180, you're going to want to document that in some shape or form.
Yeah. Show that to your friends.
Probably.
Yeah.
Dude, that was making its way into my timeline.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm like, well, I think it was Twitter at the time. I think it was Twitter still at the time.
Oh, okay, yeah, true.
But I'm like rolling through them. I'm like, why is this guy naked on my thing? And then I'm like this guy's naked everywhere.
See him and his lawyer?
See, no. We don't even need to talk about it because my algorithm's about to pick it up. This is about to be what my life is.
Bong.
Yeah, his lawyer was making fucking huge pulls out of this bong at his house. It was sweet.
All right. Well, anyways, Ian, that's not what we're here for.
No.
And we need to stay away from that stuff.
Okay.
Because listen, we are in the crosshairs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's what I learned yesterday.
Yeah, that's what I learned
yesterday.
So I want to draw my line in the sand.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we could just take it or we just say, no.
No.
That's what you're saying.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but that's kind of out of our element. That particular thing's
Not my small town. That ain't happening here.
All right, enough. Okay, we can't have that either. That's a touchy subject.
Yeah,
It is.
that's a good point.
Okay, no music. We're not talking about music either.
No music.
No.
Anyways, Connor, please ask your question. We're talking about sports.
All right, Mitch McConnell. Rap sheet, when you're thinking about
what happened to him? Ian, do you have any information on that? What? I haven't looked into that. That happened while we were gone.
He got hit with the fucking Men in Black thing and just stood up there and didn't know what the hell was going on.
That guy's in charge of stuff, right?
Oh, yeah.
A lot of stuff. Important stuff.
What are we doing over there? How's that the thing? That world's supposed to be smarter than us, much smarter than us.
Mm-hmm.
That world, is much smarter than me. I wear a tank top. I talk about sports. Who's this guy? Skip Bayless said dead body at the ESPYs. This guy is disgusting. And then all of a sudden, we got this guy making decisions in that world?
Yes.
This was what happened? What happened, Ian? Well, how'd this work? Isn't talking a pretty big part?
Yeah, big part. Especially when you're at a podium.
If he suffered a medical situation, obviously you hope that he is okay.
You're right. We hope he's okay.
Thanks, yeah.
Well, his team came out and said, he took a breather, came back, sharp as a tack.
Good. What do you mean?
Take one out of our playbook. We hope
fucking-
everyone's all right. We hope nobody dies.
Yeah, we
Okay.
hope everyone's okay.
Yes.
Took him to the back and changed his depends. He pooped his pants up there. It happens. Big deal.
I feel like as somebody that doesn't pay attention to the political world at all, really.
Mm-hmm.
This is both sides now, right? This one's from the one side.
Mm-hmm.
Which side?
And then you got the president. And whenever the videos that are being shown of him, how are these people the ones making decisions for, Ian, don't you have any smart friends that are supposed to be doing it? Aren't the smart people supposed to be handling this? What are you guys doing?
This obviously is not my realm, but it has led to
It's not ours either.
Columbia. What do you?
It has led to a discussion of should there be term limits? Should there be age limits? These are the people running our country. And I don't know any of the answers, but it's on both sides. There are examples of maybe someone else, isn't there some, and the country
I'd say.
Rap's getting suspended immediately after this.
No,
Rap, you're going to get canceled for this.
Oh, boy.
Rap, I was in the
saying that
crosshairs.
there are discussions going on in the country about these topics. I hope everyone.
Get rid of all the old people. Okay? Get rid of all the old people.
There's a lot of good old
Make
people.
them retake their driver's license test and don't run the country.
That is the first one for sure. They are a lot.
Make them do 50 push-ups.
And more condoms at their retirement homes because they're spreading STDs.
That's
it don't
real.
matter, though. They're allowed to sling whatever they want.
Yeah, why would they need condoms?
They live whatever they need to live. What's that, Rap?
Clap is in right now.
How many of you guys can do 50 push-ups in a row? I cannot.
I bet you could. I bet he could.
I could probably
You could.
No way.
Rap, you weigh 122 pounds.
Yeah, they're easy. You could probably do 40 pulls.
Not after that,
easily
you're
without even blinking.
Yeah, I know. I saw you eating and boozing in 4 different time zones. It was really remarkable. Anyways, we hope smart people figure it all out.
Yeah. Good luck.
Please, come on. Let's get, in a profession that is literally talking and communicating, we should get people that are able to do that.
I agreed.
And every time that your guys' world, you smart people's world, comes into my world, I assume it's your worst moments, so I do apologize for judging that. Can't have it, though.
Nope.
Can't have it happening. Connor has a question for you about football and about money.
Yeah, Rap Sheet. Obviously, some of the big news over the last couple weeks was the Herbert deal. Got paid a bunch of money, and it's awesome. And now there's only one quarterback left, really, from this conversation back in April is Joe Burrow. Is he going to have a contract similar to Herbert? Is he going to, go over and reset the market once again and be the highest paid? Or is the idea that he is going to have a more team-friendly contract so they can hold on to guys like T. Higgins and Jamar Chase probably more realistic here?
Okay, so the Herbert contract was really nice. It was a 5-year extension, so add that to what he already had. I would expect Burrow to go over him. There are ways to structure it to make it so the team can keep their guys because they really do have a lot of players. I mean, they have T. Higgins, who's up for an extension now. They have Jamar Chase, who will be probably next year. There's a couple other players. I mean, Trey Hendrickson got a raise this year and an extension. There are ways to do it, but I have a hard time imagining Burrow is anything but the highest paid player in the NFL when it's done. That said, I mean, he's got an agent who has Brian Arold as the agent. He has both Bosas. Nick Bosa currently holding out. Joey Bosa previously held out. He is, these things take time, and I will imagine there's some strong lines in the sand being drawn. I don't get the sense anything is imminent. But eventually when it gets done, if it gets done, I do believe he'll be the highest.
Hell yeah, he will deserve it all. I like, though, and you say his agent takes his time and we'll do business and in a certain fashion with the Bosas and everything like that. I really appreciate the fact that he's waited. And now Lamar's done.
Yeah.
Lamar said Jalen's done. Lamar's done. Yep. Herbert's done. Now there is here's comps. Here's comps. Because before every quarterback was just negotiating against Deshaun being the Deshaun deal. Yeah. And then everything else that's happening. Now it's like actual comps to kind of compare, and feels like the market has settled back in. And I know nobody's happy that it isn't all fully guaranteed money like Deshaun Watson was able to get at the highest value of all time.
Yes. Yeah, situation.
Mulugeta, that son of a bitch.
Good agent.
Yeah.
Mulugeta was able to make it happen. But I do appreciate that Joe Burrow now has the ability to have options. Speaking of Joe Burrow and options, Tone Diggs has a question for you.
Yeah, Ian, there's only been no's so far that we've heard for quarterback season 2. Are you hearing of any yeses or anyone that we can see on quarterback season 2? Because season 1 was pretty good.
Pretty good.
I don't know. I was reading something this morning. Did Peter King? Somebody reported that I think Burrow might do it.
Yeah, JPA football did.
Yeah, they said Peter King reported it, and then
did he not report it?
Well, we put our Splunker, Gumpy, on the case to find the Peter King quote. Like, hey, where'd Peter say this? We couldn't find it anywhere. Then we go back into the article. I think Peter King was edited out of the article because whenever Payton came on our show, here's a little inside baseball. Yeah. So when Payton came on our show and said that season 2 has been approved, greenlit for Netflix, and we're like, oh, that's big news. We clip it, we put it out. We get email from some people that are like, can you please take the clip? You don't have to do that whole thing. We have not been greenlit for season 2. We have not been greenlit for season 2. So, so we have to take that tweet down. Then we go on 2.5 week break.
Yep.
And we're 6 days into that thing, 7 days into that thing, and people are like, oh, shit. Peyton Manning, after everybody watched quarterback 1, it's like, is there going to be a 2? Yeah, Peyton Manning has already confirmed it's going to be that. So then that kind of ran, and I'm like, do I stop all of this? Because I hadn't seen it for like 24 hours, so it had already built. I had my phone down, and it had like I think one of them had 7,000 retweets, and another one, they were gone. These things were gone. It was out there because of how good season 1 was. I think everybody was very excited. The timing of it, you felt like you were in the middle of the season again. Yeah. Got to relive some shit. I mean, it was like perfectly done, I thought, by Omaha and NFL Films and Netflix getting involved there. So we were told to take it down. Then they broke the news. Then one account was like, it was confirmed on Pat McAfee Show by Peyton Manning season 2 is happening, and then also gave out 3 quarterbacks that it was going to be as if it was in the news break from Peyton, and that thing also was already gone. So, like, there's been a lot of shit kind of reported about quarterback season 2, but a lot of it has been that this person said no, this person said no, this person said no, this person said no. Is that what you're thinking, or what do you know about it?
I've seen some of those comments. It's kind of annoying, honestly. I love season 1. And, like, as a football dork, like I think we all are, I want everyone to be on it. Like, it was so good. I don't necessarily think it's disruptive. I mean, how hard is it? Like, a couple of cameras follow you at home.
Guy won a Super Bowl. Doesn't matter.
And an MVP.
Yeah, Super Bowl and MVP. Season 1. Doesn't matter. Like, Hard Knocks has been battling that.
Yes.
But, like, the pitch about it not being a distraction when a guy in the first season wins a Super Bowl and MVP, that's an easy sell. Easy sell, I think.
Of course. Yeah. No, I agree. And, like, I have a new appreciation for Kirk Cousins after watching.
For sure.
Right?
Yep.
And Mahomes, too. Like, it was It's so
didn't like
good.
Mariota's
Whoa, okay.
Well, I think Mariota was good.
Yikes.
Hates
You
Polynesian
were really
food.
good.
Yeah.
Hates Ooses.
Unbelievable.
Son of a
Oh
bitch.
my God.
Didn't vacation over there. We didn't see him flying over there.
No,
Whoa.
wow.
Ah, interesting.
Do not put me on that island.
Bad mana.
No way.
Best lunch I've had was in Hawaii. Okay, I wish Giovanni's Shrimp Truck, literally the greatest lunch in the history of the world.
Oh,
I
so
love
not even something.
Yeah, the food's okay. The
Giovanni.
people stink.
Oh,
Sir.
God.
Italian guy with a
Giovanni's.
shrimp truck.
Anyways,
Yeah.
Marcus Mariota, thank you for documenting all
Yeah.
that. Pregnant, cut, like all that.
Injured.
Thank you, Marcus Mariota. Although Ian of NFL Plus does not appreciate
Yeah.
it.
Love you, Oos.
We certainly do. But to your point, Kirk Cousins, awesome. And Patrick Mahomes, absolute dog. I enjoyed. Now, Tone did not like this particular part, but I enjoyed learning about his dad a little bit more. His dad, dog.
Yes.
His dad's a fucking dog.
The man.
Like, his dad, as a pitcher, was a dog. And I think, as a human, a guy that I would like to probably have 10 to 15 Coors Lights, I think is what he was slamming with. Love everything about him as a professional athlete. Think he's the reason Patrick is Patrick or whatever. What?
Sean Payton just said that his fear is that Tim Patrick tore his Achilles.
Oh, no.
Second year.
That's
Yeah, non-contact, and he went down. That's the worry.
We were all worried about that with Joe, right? Like, when we saw that Joe Burrow video, I had Achilles nightmares as soon as I saw it. Like,
Well, it's interesting. So that, I'm on the road talking to coaches, and obviously that was a big topic. And they all said the same thing, that when his toe was pointing up, he's hobbling and his toe's pointing up. They're like, not an Achilles, because if it was an Achilles, it'd be pointing down. Like, watch.
Yeah, up.
See?
What?
So it's not like, and I didn't, I would never look for that, but like, I guess these guys, you see, unfortunately, these things enough, you know what to look for.
Yeah, see, I would, I guess that does make a lot of sense because the Achilles holds it up and people become very loose-footed. But if you tape your ankles,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? There is still so I appreciate that person acting like they are the smartest human of all time. I do respect that.
Right.
And that is certainly a good observation. But, like, I think I've seen an actual Achilles in front of me with, they are the scariest.
Ugh.
Who was it?
Vic Ballard, I think.
Oh, I remember that. I like Vic Ballard. Mississippi State.
Love Vic Ballard. Dog. Incredible football player. Non-contact Achilles. Fuck. That is one that is tough to get back. We hope old buddy in Denver is better. Godspeed. That is a terrible situation. For the Joe Burrow one, he already had a sleeve on his calf. I wonder if there was some, did you guys report something on NFL Plus about, and nobody saw it? That there was something already brewing?
A lot of people watching. I believe he had some soreness, which Zach Taylor said is kind of normal, but I think he had some soreness and then, had a little bit of a strain. So I would imagine related, but that's, early in camp. Like, that's unfortunately what happens.
He's back before season?
That's what it seems like. I haven't talked to anyone who's like nervous about the first week. Like, my guess is he's back a little bit before that, but hopefully when the next time he's on the field, he's already rich, but hopefully the next time he's on the field, he is a lot richer.
Yeah, we all hope everybody gets paid $1 bazillion. AJ has a question for you, Rap.
Rap, want to go back to Nick Bosa. You mentioned him. He's having an old school holdout, right, where he's not even going in the hold in, where you stand there and you don't practice. How do you see this thing playing out, and how long do you think this goes on? He obviously has a ton of leverage because of what he's done on the field.
Yeah, I mean, I have not heard anything is imminent. John Lynch talked today and said...
Big deal.
Uh-oh.
He said, no, I don't know. It was either Kyle or Lynch. I'm sorry. Said we should have some patience. And usually if they're saying we should have some patience, it means nothing is happening just yet. These things generally happen as you get closer to the season. So he's getting fined, but I believe because he's currently on his 5th-year option, if a deal gets worked out, the fines could be potentially waived. Whereas like Chris Jones or Zach Martin, who are on veteran deals, their fines cannot be waived. So Bosa's can. So I would imagine closer to the season. But this is another one. Like, Nick Bosa is awesome and deserves all of the money.
Yeah, he's a jungle cat. He is only getting better at this stage of his career somehow. Him sitting out week 1, it seems like would help the Steelers. I see Tone Diggs' brain helping out there. Kyle Shanahan runs that team, right? So it's Lynch's job to do the negotiations and lead counsel. Like, who is dealing with that on the day-to-day? Is Kyle involved in that as well?
I don't think a lot of times, in these, as you get deep in negotiations, it's The cap guy, Brian Hampton, is theirs, and then they have Parag Marathe, who's their, COO president, basically the person in charge. I would imagine he's probably pretty hands-on too. It doesn't necessarily help things if the GM or the coach is involved because it gets tense. A lot of times, those guys step in like at the end when it's about to be good, and then they get to do the handshakes and stuff.
Yeah, they get to do the high fives. Although it doesn't sound like that's happening in Indianapolis at all. In Green Bay, though, there's a new turn, a new transition, a new era that's allegedly starting good. Go ahead, Ty.
Yeah, Rap Sheet, per everything we've seen online, Jordan Love just looks night and day different from where he was at last year. And he's really kind of starting to come into his own. I think Payton's actually there in Green Bay today. A lot of people are speculating it might be for quarterback season 2. Who knows, though? But what have you heard? And kind of what's the conversation around the NFL in terms of Jordan Love and kind of what we've seen from him so far in camp?
Yeah, I think basically the thought is kind of like, looks good. We have not seen nearly enough. Because I remember 2 years ago, he played in he was a kind of like a COVID replacement, I believe. Was that 2 years ago? Anyway,
the Chiefs
he's
game.
Played only a little bit.
COVID.
Didn't play well.
Yep.
Played last year in a couple of series, looked good. And so far has looked really good. And I think at camp, early returns it's been pretty promising. But quarterback is so hard. It's all hard, but quarterback especially is so hard. There's such ups and downs. You have to be able to withstand the roller coaster maybe as much as just do it. So there's cautious optimism. But Rodgers is amazing. And it even took him a little bit to become Aaron Rodgers. So there'll be some growing pains, I imagine, but everyone seems pretty positive there.
Jeez, just hang from the guy's nuts.
Good Lord.
Jeez Louise. I mean, what are you doing? I mean, jeez.
Slow down.
Obviously, Aaron's amazing.
He's
what
the
are
best.
we're supposed to say
He's
that.
great.
Yeah, we're the ones that say that. We post a couple highlights from the Jets camp on Instagram or Twitter or whatever. 30 comments are just not everything Aaron does. So living off Aaron. It's best quarterback of all time.
Yeah.
So the guy, 4-time MVP. New games
For you, buddy.
What's that, pal?
No, I would say I have some bad news. He is very good at football.
Yeah.
And if you post highlights, they'll probably look very good.
And we are, they're called highlight. And we're a football operation outfit.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He's, I know Jordan Love has a chance to be great. And
honestly,
I've loved watching Jordan Love in interviews. I think he talked to Schrager or somebody, or I don't know who from NFL Network that he chatted with at training camp. He looked calm. He looked cool. Every answer was sweet. I think he's going to be a guy. But we've all seen this, Packers fans included. Seems like this is a pretty pissed off Aaron Rodgers.
Well, and I thought I'd hate it. I love how much fun he's having and how, reinvigorated and re-energized he is. He is going to have a fucking unbelievable year, and it's going to be awesome to watch.
Ty got to hang out with him out at Tahoe at the house for a bit, So this is the first time I think Ty and Aaron have got to hang out for a while. So I'm sure Aaron learned a lot about Ty.
Probably.
And I think Ty learned a lot about Aaron.
How was that, by the way?
Well,
you played pretty good.
AJ's a stick.
Yeah.
AJ. Yeah.
AJ 47th place, right, AJ? Isn't that what it was?
Something like that. Yeah. I mean, if that's good, then I don't know.
So AJ comes in 47th place. After the weekend, we see the scores. I guess there's an app to see where the scores are. And AJ, who played, we were obviously with him all 3 days. Fucking phenomenal.
Lights out.
We're talking putting in from the rough hole 1, day 3, chipping it, the thing. He would hit it over an entire set of woods, and somehow, the golf carts were on his side all weekend.
For sure.
He would somehow have a clear path over somebody else's tee box, and he would put it to 7 feet, and then making putt, saving par. We're getting points. We're out of here. Great golf the entire time, smashing drives, killing it. Comes in 47th place. AJ goes, wow, what do you got to do?
Yeah, that's about as good as I'm going to play.
For real.
I was thinking the same thing when I heard you were 47. I was AJ's got to be fucking top 15.
Yeah, seriously.
Top 20. I'm seeing the way you're golfing. I'm this guy is killing it.
Yeah.
It's 46 people were doing better than he. I'm where?
Excuse me?
Where are these fucking people? It's hard. It's a hard game, Ian. It's a hard game. It's a hard.
Believe me.
Did you play any over there in your world tour?
No, I haven't played I played at Torrey Pines when I was in LA a couple weeks ago.
Nice
No big deal.
track.
All right, let's get out. Did you walk it? I got to start walking more. My toes were bruised. I had bruised toes.
Didn't we have this conversation last year? You got to start walking. Get some good golf.
You will never. He will never do it.
No,
you will
it's
never
the
walk.
AJ, we decided.
Yeah, next year.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm doing it. I'm ready for next year. I'm ready.
Let's turn a 4.5-hour round into a 6.5-hour round.
I'm not going to miss this thing.
No, never.
AJ.
What do you mean? He's super fast.
Bro, how about him? Ian, this guy is laying 200 yards from the hole. Par 4. AJ and I'm not playing good. But I'm not going to hold everybody up. Me and AJ are up on the green. He's 200 yards behind us going for bogey. He has to chip in for this hole to matter at all. He's two club changes, and also trying to read the wind on whether he wants to fade it or draw it in. And we're like, come the fuck on, Miz. We almost got the clock put on us on a celebrity golf tournament. Never seen it before in my life.
That's never happened before.
Unbelievable. We appreciate you, Ian. Good luck today on NFL Plus. Nobody's going to see it, but if anything good happens, we'll see it on Twitter.
That's right.
Bingo.
Oh, sorry. X. You're the man. Where are you at today? Carolina?
Carolina today. I'm going to the Giants tomorrow.
They love Bryce, huh? Everybody loves him down there?
Yeah. Looks good. Looks really good.
Got left hanging over the weekend, though. Went to give kid Nux. Kid just pieced out on
But
him.
then self-awareness.
Yeah,
did it himself. Walked away. Vet move there. Absolutely a vet move. Adam Thielen looks good too, right?
Really good.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm surprised.
I think it's going to be.
What's that mean?
I think it's really good here.
He looks really, for a white. Is that what you said?
Nope.
Your brain's
He's a little older,
Yeah.
but he's doing great.
Oh, boom! There it is. A little long in the tooth. I didn't know if he, still had it.
Old white guy. Wide receiver.
Oh, chance.
All right, Ian. Just watch yourself, okay? I put out 6 words to a friend. Yeah. And you just need to start watching yourself a little bit more, especially with the growth of NFL Plus.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, Ian Rapoport. Appreciate it. Is that how he hates ooses?
Yeah. Hates ooses, hates old white people, hates, wants everybody in the government taken down.
Yeah.
AJ, what the fuck? What's going on with this guy?
Have we seen has Ian taken a picture next to Bryce Young yet? Like with his arm around him?
We need a good comp here.
Yep.
Okay, everybody's talking
For
about
real. Like I'm interested in what that looks like.
So this would be like Tom Cruise, who he can only hire like 5'6" actors, right?
Yep.
Like, hey, we're booking for our next movie. It's going to make hundreds of millions of dollars and be seen by everybody. Cannot be taller than 5'8".
Not a chance.
Right? That happened.
Oh yeah.
So you're thinking Carolina needs him to go stand near Ian Rapoport. Get next to Tom Pelissero whenever you can. Find Siciliano.
Yeah. Find Siciliano. Beeline towards him.
All right. Because all everybody's talking about is how tall he is.
Trade
They're
for
like,
Deuce Vaughn.
boom. Get Juice in there.
Yeah.
Or Deuce in there. Also, I mean, you had a chance. I guess he was down in Carolina already. Our wide receiver, Josh
Dahn.
number 1,
yeah.
he's going to be electrifying, I think, if he can survive. He's a
very
little
good at
guy.
college.
Really?
He's very fast.
Dog.
Very, very quick. So hopefully, we need Ian to take a selfie with him. Actually, we need somebody else to take a full
Right.
Yeah, we just need him to stand next to him.
back to back.
Yes.
Yeah.
No shoes on.
All right. Let's get to a break. This is a pretty good little hour. We got Justin Herbert on in the other hour.
Let's go.
Sweet.
Huge.
What time?
We
When's
don't
he
know.
coming?
He's working, so we don't know. He
Hopefully-
said like,
Good.
hey, he's got extra reps to do, like whenever.
Who
Good.
knows?
Hopefully Herbie doesn't sabotage us this break, but
Yeah, last commercial break, we had a fire alarm go off in the Thunderdome.
Yep.
Very conveniently.
Is Herbie hitting jumpers again?
Well, actually, what is the equivalent of his jumper? He pulled his trash bag out of a garbage can,
Yep.
and at the same time, he pulled a fire alarm in the
Exactly.
building. So all of us were sprinting to take a piss, and all of a sudden, alarms start going off, and this fire door thing slams shut in the middle of this thing. So we're kind of locked in here. And, we had to wait like 4 or 5 minutes to make sure the fire department didn't charge us for another trip over here after 2 weeks.
Wait, it locks you in? If there's a fire in there, it'll lock you in the fire?
Yeah, so depending upon where the fire takes place in the building, there's like fire code where there's something that comes down. I think that is
Fire.
flame retardant.
Fire retardant?
Yeah,
Fire
flame
retardant,
retardant.
flame
I
retardant.
believe that comes down that is supposed to keep it isolated.
Wow.
Yeah,
Fancy.
allegedly. We paid a lot of money for it. To be honest, after seeing what's going on in Canada, I don't know if anybody's going to be able to stop any of these flames from getting this entire Thunderdome.
No.
But Hope everybody's okay up there.
Yeah,
me too.
I mean, Dora almost killed Mitt when he was walking underneath it.
No, the noise almost killed Mitt. He had his arms over his ears like a 4-year-old at fireworks on 4th of July. He was not happy about it.
Are you guys fucking
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
So fucking loud.
Me and Ty lifted up the flame retardant door that kind of separates the front door from the kind of the gym floor here. And you got to push a button there. And as it's coming up, Mitt's turning the corner out of a bathroom. I guess he took a major dump while this all was happening. He's the only one on the outside of the door, and he's just walking towards it. What's going on? That's what he asked.
Yeah. That's so fucking loud.
What is that?
Scared the shit out of me.
It's a fire alarm, Mitt. We appreciate Urbo, though, taking the trash out.
Yep. And baby
Thank you,
Herbie.
Herb Street.
Good work, Herbie.
That's on me, he said.
Yeah.
He had like a mouth sweat thing going on.
Oh,
Connor
yeah.
did when he was turning the plane around.
I had more than a mouth.
Everybody's going to the bathroom. So he's literally all by himself. He's standing there.
Yeah. One culprit.
Trash bag. Fire alarm pulled. Oh, no.
Oh, God.
No.
Oh, no. Door slamming. Boom. Boom. Boom.
First day back.
Oh, you're going to be scared to death. You're doing good, Herbo.
Hey, baby Herbie.
Go on,
Only a
Herbie.
couple $1,000 to the fire department for coming over.
No big deal.
It ain't nothing compared to turning the plane around at 35,000 feet.
Yeah,
Where we got?
nope.
Let's get out of here.
I pulled 15 alarms to get there.
Those guys did not want to turn around.
No, they didn't. No, they didn't.
It was an extra hour and 45 minutes of work that day. Just round trip, turn around.
Well, hey, they said, hey, well, once we get on the ground, we're going to be down for 30 minutes or so because we have to gas up the jet, put some more fuel in here because we burned so much on takeoff.
Yep.
Before we left, too, the guy was talking all day how Reno was his final destination. His wife was there.
Right.
He's going to have a great night with his wife.
I forgot about that.
So jovial, cracking so many jokes, just having
Yeah.
the best time.
Yep.
And
Yeah.
then, boy, was he
you're right.
pissed.
He was not happy.
Right.
He did not take off. He switched seats and he didn't do shit for the whole
Well, that's probably because his duty time was up because you fucking made a plane turn around
Good
over
point.
Missouri to go back to Indiana. I want to let you know, we've had a couple of those moments in this program's history.
Yes.
We'll talk about that one for a long time. I appreciate you doing it.
Well, I had to.
Hey, thank you.
You had to
Connor,
weigh-
you ruined that guy's night. You know?
You had
Hell
to
yeah.
weigh the PXG with the cost of turning the plane around.
Yeah.
And I leaned Bob Parsons.
Yeah, I'm happy you were the one making the decision up there.
Uh-huh.
You know what I mean? That's good
Imagine
news.
if
I mean, they said no. And I said, oh, no.
Can you imagine if you were the reasons that Parsons didn't get?
Bro, how about
Exactly.
CFO Phil not being on that plane? And then Connor on that plane going, I'm going up there to turn around. Phil's like, get the fuck out of here. What are you talking? No way. Phil would have fought him on the plane if that would have.
And I would have opened the door and we all would have died.
Are you happy, Phil?
So, thank you, Pat.
No, you're trained to jumping out of planes now. So
True.
Hey, I'm happy you did
I didn't bring
skydive,
my
Phil.
shoes.
That was awesome.
That was awesome.
Good time.
You look so cool out there. You and Talk jumping out of a damn plane in Puerto Rico.
Do it again for sure.
Don't.
Yeah, there's
You
no
don't
reason.
have to.
But if you go somewhere cool, now it's one of those things where it's like, man, this would be a lot cooler.
did you actually see anything? Because it looked like there was 300-mile-an-hour winds in your eyes.
No. You could see everything. It was a beautiful day.
Did you almost lose
Puerto
your,
Rico.
did you almost lose your glasses? When I jumped, my glasses they were starting to come up here.
On the way up, actually, I could tell that they weren't on right, so I had my guy Giorgio help me fix them, and he put them on correctly.
Messi Beku.
10,000 jumps.
Did you
Could you
speak
breathe?
any French
No.
over there?
Me? I tried to say merci, thank you, right? Isn't that
Yeah.
it?
Yeah.
Merci beaucoup.
Did they hate you?
They hate Americans, right? Yeah.
They were honestly, everyone was awesome. The last night we had we had a waiter at a place that was not happy that we were just stopping in for like dessert and drinks. He said, "No, absolutely not. You only do full meal service here."
Did you say I'll pay
Got
for a
really-
meal? I'm not going to eat it though.
Yeah,
Well,
but
everyone ordered. I ordered anything. Yeah, I was getting the chicken no matter what, but the rest of them just wanted dessert or something.
no.
Hey, how's this French AJ Hawk diet? You guys got rice and chicken? Yeah. All right.
No, I ate omelets. I had like 12 omelets. Every place had cheese omelets, so I was like, I know what that is. Give me that.
Any hot dogs in a stick down there? Any glazzies on
No,
it?
but every place had hot dogs. Is that why? Is that
In a
what they had?
baguette, right? Hot dog in a baguette?
Oh,
Yeah, people had them. I didn't try
Yeah.
one, but
That was so when I was a teenager and playing soccer over there, I got chased down. They did not like me. I mean, I don't, because I've always looked like dumb American, literally since I'm a kid, and acted like it, I guess. So I can tell you immediately how our nations are getting along. You just dropped me right in the middle of the place. I will let you know how things are going. And in France, it was not great, but I had about 15 of those hot dog baguette things because everything else tastes like shit in my eyes. Because I have such like a basic palate. I'm like,
me too.
Where's that hot dog bread thing?
Sounds great.
So you guys got Heinz over here? Got ketchup? Spray it down. It was delicious. Beautiful place, though, right? Beautiful.
Yeah, it was awesome. The city was great. Like everything. Yeah, no issues on our end at all. We walked everything, rode bikes everywhere, did it all.
There's something going on.
Pouring down rain? Yeah, there is. There's like
about the
riots and
retirement
stuff,
age?
right?
What you say, AJ?
There's riots and stuff going on from what I hear. Luckily, we didn't see any of it. It wasn't in wherever we were, but yeah, I've heard there's a lot of stuff happening over there.
So blown out of proportion, it sounds like. If you were there for 4 days, riding around everywhere, you didn't see it.
Should have seen something if it was a big deal.
Sounds like
Yeah, we didn't, nothing. I didn't see anything.
Okay,
But
boots on the ground.
There we go.
Torrential downpour the majority of our time there.
That's
But, yeah.
fun.
Did you go to the Louvre?
It was. It added a little element. It was kind of fun.
Did you go to the Louvre?
Yes, we ended up going there. Yeah.
Did you go to Notre Dame?
Nope.
What?
Still standing.
Wow.
What about the Champs-Élysées?
I've been there.
Sean's.
What is that? The big circle, the big arc?
Yeah, it's near the Eiffel Tower.
Yeah.
Yeah, I rode my bike through there multiple times. Almost got hit by cars the whole time.
And that roundabout? And that roundabout?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we experienced it. Like, I don't care about sights and all this stuff with all the tourists. We'll do it, but like, I want to experience the town. I'm going to go there. We're going to sit at a cafe, whatever, get some drinks, have some food, whatever.
Hell yeah.
Whole thing.
How many times do you look at Laura and say, Vous avez avec moi, ce soir? Did you say that?
I said that actually like probably 2 to 3 times a day to her,
Yeah.
just in that same tone.
Yeah. That means let's make love.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Did you get that?
Tonight.
I didn't know.
Does
Does it really?
Yeah, avec moi means with me.
Yes.
Vous êtes means would you. So I think in the middle there, the words we don't know is like have sex with me.
Right.
I think.
Okay.
Why didn't you look into any of this? You're such a dumb American. You're a part of the problem.
French seems like French is overwhelming to think of. Like Spanish, yes, I've always over the years been wanting to learn Spanish and try to like dabble, but French just seems like it's a non-starter for me.
So I took French class in high school, 2 of them, 4 semesters in college.
Yes.
Went to Morocco. Morocco's second language is French. So we're walking through like a market space area.
Sure.
Heard them speaking in French about our group. Could kind of vaguely understand it. No word bank. Couldn't say anything back though. Just I could hear you. I could hear you. So it has not served me well at all. I wish I would have done Spanish.
Yeah.
I texted him like 5 French sentences. He's like, I don't know what that means, but I'm in Paris.
Boom.
I just
Hopefully
said
you
hello.
use them.
How are you doing?
Yeah.
Try 'em out.
I'm telling you, I don't know why I never picked up any French ever.
Oh.
You're so cultured, AJ.
It's not even the
No,
hardest language.
obviously I'm not, I guess.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, I thought that was in.
This one.
Where did Bill go fight somewhere in some foreign country?
Bill went to Wyoming
Yeah,
and
lived
actually
off-
almost fought a grizzly bear.
Yeah.
Lived
Jackson
off the
Hole.
land.
Dude, he had the best trip, I think. Italy looked.
Oh, I saw pictures, Bill. I saw it. Never mind. Bill, that looked amazing.
Yeah, what
Yeah.
Bill was doing.
Sick.
Everyone looked like they went awesome places, actually, now that I think about it.
Yeah, this is the longest we've, and also a lot of shit had to happen. And whenever we get started, I think it's going to be a pretty, we got a marathon coming, you know what I mean, for a while.
Bruce got baptized in Croatia.
Great thing, yeah.
Yeah.
What?
I think Bruce
He
is now
really?
Croatian, actually.
Yep. He is.
That's right.
Bruce Branovich.
Congrats.
Yeah, congratulations, Bruce Branovich.
There you go, Bruce.
Follow.
What's that mean?
What?
Don't, Bruce.
Thank you.
What?
Follow, Bruno.
Die, Bruce.
Okay, Bruce. Boo.
Bruce is actually feels like he's a part of Croatia now.
Oh, yeah.
He's wearing split jersey if Croatia plays the United States.
100%. I don't even know if it's split.
Well, our U.S. women's team is going to win it all again.
Hey, man, I've been watching every single game.
Hey, better.
Me too. Number 10, Haran. We got a fucking dog. She is very, very
Why did
talented.
Diggs say that, though? Why did Diggs say they better with that weird look on his face?
A lot of people are not happy that have similar thoughts to Tone about them not singing the national anthem with enthusiasm first game. And I will say, it's hard not to concur whenever you think about that. Like, hey, this is an opportunity for us to say, hey, your country sucks. Like, anytime you're doing Olympics or World Cups,
Right.
like, we're allowed to be unrealistically patriotic. Like it calls for it. Competition brings it. So seemingly what people are saying on the internet, I'm not saying it's real or not, they might have just been focused. Nobody seems to think about that. They were not the most thrilled, seemingly, to be on the field or on camera while our national anthem. 10 though.
Yep. Yeah.
She's bigger than a lot of the girls out there, faster than a lot of the girls out there, has a rocket, very creative, hell of a player. Then 16 Rose, who's been getting subbed in. I don't know if it's because of an injury or whatever. Absolute. Towards the end of last game that they tied, feels like our women's team figured it out.
Here we go.
Yep. Feels like they got a game today, I think 3 a.m. or tomorrow 3 a.m. So let's go ahead and win that thing. Messi, though.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Stealing the show.
I saw that.
Nice. That ball's very flat.
Makes a difference.
Yeah. It was air pressure. Palm and I know.
That's
Get
right.
to a break. We'll have Justin Herbert on the other side. Can't wait to chat with the new super duper wealthy human being.
Yes.
Just $133 million upon signing.
That's fun.
Congratulations, you've earned this.
Pretty cool.
Pretty cool. Yeah.
Pretty cool.
Pretty cool.
I'd say.
9 figures in your bank account overnight? Signing your name?
And I would assume he's going to very easily, kind of reach some of those higher numbers in that contract as well.
$262.5 million total, $193.7 million guaranteed, $133 at signing. Congrats to Tom Telesco, and congrats to the man we'll chat with on the other side of this break, maybe 5 minutes afterwards. Be a friend, tell a friend something nice. Take 5. What an honor. What a dream. Being a part of game day was a joke. Being on the field for this is a joke. We continue to live the dumbest life of all time. What a time to be alive. Let's enjoy the hell out of this weekend in 2023 enrollment.
We are live from an empty Mercedes-Benz Stadium.
All the off-season workouts, all the sickness, all the puking, all the commitment, all the dedication. We got 4 teams left, Coach. What's the vibe of that locker room getting ready for this game?
We're going to swing as hard as we can in this game, and CJ's our leader, and he's going to lead the way.
Hell yeah. Yeah, we're going to try to make the most dumb television on earth this evening live from this field right here in Mercedes-Benz Stadium. Darius Butler, 9-year NFL vet, played at UConn. That team stinks, but they're coming back. Stanford Steve here. And this man right here, wearing a Wolf t-shirt underneath a sport coat. He works for me full-time. But what are you excited about this evening, Connor?
I mean, Pat, like you said, I have the IQ of a goldfish, so I'm not really taking all of this in strictly because there's so much. The moment is huge.
You know where you make your money, and this college level is the red area. Georgia, number 1. 120 is where Ohio State is ranked, which is nuts.
Max Duggan is a dog.
Let Duggan cook.
Connor, good job, guys.
Darius,
how are you boys? Kirk, we say dumb stuff on the internet every day.
You guys be out there, Coach.
See if he can cover him.
In the boots.
Clear on your guys.
Connor, you're on ESPN.
How about it? Didn't say fuck, didn't say shit. I was close, but I didn't do it.
That's a win. That's a win.
That's fun. It's electric. Look at this, man. Look at this.
Hey, Coach, I don't know if you headbutted one of your guys or not, but
Cut yourself shape.
you are awesome.
I got a 6-year-old son, man. I mean, it's
They're going to have to rely upon those dogs. Cade Stover, the tight end for Ohio State.
Yeah, number 8.
He's like 4th-generation farmer. Sponsored by John Deere.
Yeah.
Okay, and they don't just put that deer on anybody.
Hey.
Yes. There's going to be billionaires barking. Okay, there's going to be billionaires barking. Grown folks in khakis barking in unison. Wow.
So much to learn. That's got to become a thing next year. No, I'm serious. This goes down. Can't do that.
Yeah, that was great.
You all right? You all right? You all right? Yeah, help him up. Help him up.
Spill anything?
Nope. You spilled your phone.
Could have been worse. Could have been much worse.
The college football playoffs are about to kick off in Phoenix, Arizona. My name is Payton Manning. That's an Ohio fucking wet dream, not just a dream, dude. Did CCAQ Shipley stacked on top of Cube, on top of Cole.
I feel a shot coming.
Sorry, Taylor.
Oh, I told you! I gotta go.
To the bathroom? Let's go, baby. Wait a minute. Congratulations. And the encore this evening is the reigning defender. Undisputed national champions in a home bout against the Ohio State Buckeyes. I'm joined by Darius J. Butler. Then we have the face of Ohio State, AJ Hawk, Boston Connor, Kai Schmidt. And AJ drove down here in a Sprinter van. His son puked twice on the way down here, broke an iPad, had the windows bashed in this morning. Just on the streets of Atlanta here. If Ohio State loses, would you jot this down as the worst trip of all time for you and your
We
family?
love adversity, Pat. We love adversity in Ohio. In the end zone, Marvin! Oh, Marvin!
It is so loud.
You can't hear a thing. Marvin Harrison Jr. ran how many routes, Connor? I think he had a post, then he had a corner, then he had another post in the end zone. Tough to guard. Nice to know everything he beat. This guy is all about ball. He is all business.
All ball, all the time.
Tunnel screen. And it goes right up there. Tunnel screen right there.
Looks like he's about 7'9", 550. He looks 2 feet bigger than everyone else out there.
D-Bite, look at this dog. Look at this dog.
Look at him. Oh, look at him. One-on-one over there. Oh! Grab that thing.
Touch the ball, touch the ball.
We'll throw back the ref. Give that.
Throw that thing, sling that thing. Hey, good by his ball.
Let me punch it. What a run. Again. There go that man again. That too tight end. Deep shot. He's got him.
Are we live right now? And that's the way the cookie crumbles.
Fours up. Put your fours up. Oh, it's coming right to me. Short. That's short.
Any thought of like a fake punt direct snap here, Pat?
That would be awesome. There it is. There it is. Time.
They call timeout. What happened?
The timeout on the fake punt in the fourth quarter is being described by a lot of people as maybe the greatest timeout in the history of college football.
You know, we've had 2 punts faked on us this year. We are very aware and know that people are going to try to steal possessions.
Connor, what quarter is it?
I believe, Pat, if I check my left hand, it is the fourth quarter.
Snap down, hold good. Kick is.
Looks good. Get it, catch it. Yeah.
What a kick to put the Buckeyes up 6.
Well, I would be remiss if I didn't acknowledge your great catch under the goalpost. I want you to know when I saw you make that, I thought for a second, is he going to return it? I had visions of kick 6 when you caught that ball, so don't do that to us anymore. But
Jackson takes a shot to the corner. Touchdown! And if you didn't know who we were before our show, yes, every day it is somehow this time. Wow, that's stupid. What a game. Let's put on a great performance. It was a good time, man. From all of us to all of you, Happy New Year. Enjoy the hell out of your evening. Hey.
Why?
Let's go. This show fucking stinks. And the fact that you listen, we are very, very thankful for it. AJ, you never cease to amaze me with your toxicity, pal.
You got a couple of these?
God damn it!
What the fuck are you doing?
Fuck Boston.
Hello, beautiful people. Welcome back to our humble abode, the Thunderdome, on this magical Monday, July 31st, 2023. Hour 3 of this program starts right now. Football is here. That's AJ Hawk. football legend.
Yeah,
the
I'd
Toxic
say.
Table is here at Ty Schmidt, at Boston Connor, and at Boston Connor's Mullet. One half of the Hammer,
Dahn.
Cowboys 10 Diggs is here. And joining us in a few moments.
Okay.
Justin Herbert, quarterback for the Los Angeles Chargers. Man just signed a deal that was worth $133 million upon signing. 193 total in guarantees. $262.5 million potentially for the new deal of Justin Herbert that we've been waiting on. Now all eyes are on Joe Burrow, his calf. Hope it's going to be okay. Rapoport just reported that nobody is scared for the first week. It seems like he will be back. Last year, it was
Appendicitis.
Appendicitis. He was running sprints on a golf cart. You remember that?
Right. Yep.
With the team. Joe Burrow is an Ohio fuck. When he can get back, he will get back. Everybody seems to think he'll be back by the regular season. We hope that'll be the case. But now all eyes are on his contract. We'll talk to Herbert. And also if Herbert was, how close is he watching Lamar and Jalen and all the other deals taking place? Or was he hands off? We'll find that out as we go forward. There was some stuff that happened in the college football world while we were gone. AJ, obviously, Northwestern. I was up in Chicago for my wife's birthday. Local news had new stuff coming out of, like new allegations, new lawsuits, new firings, new this, new that. So I think we'll probably break that down at some point whenever it all seems to be done. But another thing that's seemingly done is the decision for Jim Harbaugh to be suspended for 4 games. I've tried to look into this a little bit, and you're an Ohio State guy, and obviously OH.
IO? Yeah. What do you mean?
Hey. Wow.
Yes. That was big.
Come the fuck on, man!
No hesitation.
Bro!
I mean, I'll do it every time if it gets you that juice. If it makes you that happy, I'll do it.
Yeah,
What?
Dude. Yeah, dude. I mean, hell yeah, dude.
News.
That's 102 on the tape.
Yeah.
That got me juiced up. Thank you, AJ. Didn't leave the IOs on the pond out there.
Smart.
Right.
No ducks on the pond. That was amazing. That felt good. Woo!
Huge.
Yeah, especially with Junior committing.
Bingo. Yeah.
Oh, my God.
We're all Buckeyes here.
Chris Henry Jr. is going to be a junior. Or Chris Henry Jr.
Just come on now. Just skip the rest of high school. We could use you now. Let's do
He's
it.
going to be a junior next year. 6'6", running a 4.4 right now already.
Yeah.
Right?
360 windmill dunks.
Windmill dunks, easy. With
Easy.
in Uggs.
Yeah.
In like Ugg slippers. And his dad, like one of the most physically gifted athletes of all time, who's being raised by Pac-Man Jones, one of the most physically gifted
Also.
of all time. There's 10 people in that house that are all going to end up with D1 scholarships at least. And that's who. Congrats to Ohio State doing that. We're all Ohio State people because of the show and everything else that goes on. So we don't want to sound like this is any negativity towards it. I don't think I understand this. So he's getting suspended for 4 games because he bought a cheeseburger for somebody and then he lied about it. And now we're in 2023 where people are getting offered like $250,000 to sign here.
Yeah.
You give $150,000 to do this. You transfer to do this. You transfer to do this. They're actually suspending him for a fucking cheeseburger? Is that what we learned? And why is the NCAA anything at this point whenever it comes to actual money-making sports in college? Now, you and I, obviously, we played, so we are going to hate the NCAA. That is just how it goes. If you understand from the inside out on what the NCAA does, and they can grandstand that they're there for the student human athletes and all that, but normally they're getting in the way of people having a good experience in college or potentially changing their lives, and it's all bullshit, especially now. I mean, years ago, they sold their right to name a champion to the BCS. Their champion was the Division II football team that was there. They sold it. They said, we don't want it. Now, they obviously grandstand on everything with fake punishments. Is that what you heard? A cheeseburger, 4 games? This team was in the fucking playoffs last year. Why is Jim Harbaugh going through this? It makes no sense at all to me. What is the NCAA doing?
I don't know. Are they trying to make an example? Because I didn't even know there was really rules when it comes to anything like this anymore. I know recruiting times and all that there is, but back in the day, yeah, you could, if someone picked up your meal, a player could get in trouble. Coaches do that. They could get in trouble. But now I didn't even know that was in effect anymore. I thought that was gone.
So they always say, like, the lie is
That's what they're saying. He lied, though. But he lied about it. That's why they're doing it,
You
right?
can't lie to us. We have no say over anything.
Come on.
Well, why don't you guys make a little say over the NIL? Well, the government's going to have to do that. Yeah. Well, aren't you kind of the government? No, well, the actual government.
No, we're not doing it.
We're not doing that. Like, why would we do that? If I'm Harbaugh and they said he self-negotiated this.
Pissed.
What was it? Was it going to be 8 games? That
Yeah, what a joke.
Also, the first 4 games are nobody, right? That's why people are saying, too, like they're – but still, like, is he allowed in the facility? Like, how does it work? Is he paid?
He's still missing a conference game, though. Like, granted, it's Rutgers. It's not, but, like, You know, I mean, a lot of people are just saying like, oh, they play Bowling Green 3 times and then they play Rutgers, but like still 4 games for that. Like,
well, try to build up your team.
That's a third of the season.
Yeah. Is he not allowed in the building? Like, that's a whole nother question. I don't like the fact that if that's all it is, there has to be more, right? That's what I keep just thinking there has to be more. This can't be real in 2023.
It's got to be the lie thing. It's got to be. They want to make an example. Hey, whatever you do, if you're truthful, it'll be better than if you lie to us, even if you think it's not a big deal.
Even if we have no say over anything and we've been incompetent at every single stage.
Yeah, what if he said no? What if he's like, no, I'm going to be there. I'm coach.
That's what I was going to say. I listened to a lot of college football stuff. I can't remember where this came from, but someone.
Oh, yeah, Tone, thanks for doing that, by the way. That's so you can help me for College Game Day this upcoming season. New episodes coming soon.
One of the podcasts. They were asking, what if he just says no? It's not like the NCAA has any power over anything right now. Like, why can't he just say no and show up?
Would be such a G if he walked out there with a big glass of milk and just said, dumped it on, I ain't doing it. Throws that thing down, give me the whistle. He's bending over with his cleats on and just says, tell the NCAA to send somebody to come get me off his sideline. Wow. I would love it. Now, I think that sets a precedent, and obviously other people will abuse this type of thing, and there'll be some sort of guardrails that we need from somebody at some point, but it is all just so confusing, and it muddies the water, and it makes the sport worse than better, which is seemingly what the NCAA is known for doing at this stage of the game.
Yeah, it makes no sense. It really doesn't. And I don't know if it's partly because of like all the stuff like him not properly vetting some of the coaches that like, you know, they've had to let go of 2 guys. There was one guy who, I don't know if it ever came out, but like, you know, the FBI like raided their facility and then he hired Shemmy Beckler and like he got fired like right away because he had racist tweets right after that. So I don't know if they're just like kind of rolling this all into one and then just trying to make an example of him. But you would imagine that college football in general like wants a guy like Jim Harbaugh around. Like they don't want him sitting out for a third of the season.
I don't.
Yeah.
No way.
That Michigan team was a college football playoff team.
Yeah.
Back-to-back years.
You know what I mean? Like, what do we? Yeah, back-to-back years.
Yeah.
Like Ohio State. I assume they're always going to be great.
Right.
Michigan, I guess it was always talked about that they're always going to be great, but they weren't.
No.
Now it's like, hey, Michigan's going to be great.
Yeah, with that QB, too.
Yeah, they got a quarterback back, and we talked about this earlier with college football. Pac-12, a lot of returning quarterbacks.
Ton. Bo Nix at Oregon. Caleb Williams is at USC. You got Washington back. Utah's back. But then when we dove into Georgia, Alabama, Clemson, Ohio State, all question marks quarterback.
Yeah, Michigan's the only team really that isn't in the Pac-12 that is a real powerhouse that has their quarterback back. They're the only ones. Everybody else kind of has a question mark at the most important position, so that's worthy of conversation. We assume the rest of the team will be able to carry them. Like that Georgia team got a chance to try out like 2 years from now starters.
Yeah, exactly.
In the national championship in the fourth quarter. So, like, they do have, obviously, dogs and everything, but how they will transition to college football, there's a lot of questions in a lot of places. Michigan's not one of them. It's like, I was very excited to watch this Michigan team again, and although they'll be great still, and I assume they'll do good, it's like not having the head coach around for, like, pivotal times of development. You know, like, is he allowed in the building? That's a pretty big time to have your coach in the building would be the first 4 weeks. There has to be more to what you were saying.
Yeah, I hope. Because
I hope not.
If that,
didn't someone just put a tweet in there though? Someone put a tweet in the chat room that said they believe he will be available to be at meetings and everything, just not on game day. He can't be there.
Oh, so put his ass. Why doesn't he just get a helicopter?
Yeah, it'd be awesome.
Real.
Just get a helicopter and just
circle.
Or Chris Angel suspends him from the top of the stadium.
Yeah, in a chair.
Chris Angel making an appearance in Indianapolis, Indiana, September 8th.
That's right.
Can't wait.
Yes.
Yeah, Chris Angel, today's Houdini will be at the next Jim Irsay collection show, which is happening at Lucas Oil Stadium right here in Indianapolis, Indiana on September 8th at 8:15. Chris Angel will be attempting to break a world record. Come watch as he does death-defying stunts, and Jim Irsay in a collection of Hall of Fame musicians sing songs that you'll love forever while getting a peek at some really collectible shit.
Absolutely. That's going to be a night to remember.
Super collectible stuff.
Super duper collectible stuff.
Yeah, top tier.
I'm not into big super duper collectible stuff, but I am in the I'll get high and look at stuff
Oh, yeah.
department.
It's a perfect situation.
Love going to museums.
Yep.
Went to the aquarium up in Chicago.
Shed Aquarium.
Good one.
Very nice.
Yeah, it's a good aquarium.
Yeah,
Very
it
nice.
is.
The Sharks?
I did see some sharks. I saw a beluga whales, a couple belugas.
A beluga.
4 belugas.
Were they scaring the kids?
those-
They've been
How
doing
big
that.
are they?
Those are
The
dolphin
belugas
whales?
huge. These belugas are huge. They're like the what's called when
They got them in a tank in there?
they're all white. The like albino.
Albino,
They're like
yeah, sure.
albino
Oh, yeah.
or whatever. So you kind of look in this tank and you just see this large white mass, like probably 10 feet. I don't know how low it is. And then as it gets lower, it gets bigger, obviously, because the water like magnifies and everything. So when we first walked up, 4 of them were swimming at the bottom. I'm like, holy fuck, how big? And then as they get up, they get a little smaller. But we're talking about just massive creatures floating around in the water. Who knows what Lolita's going to run into when she finally gets free.
Did you guys go to the dolphin show?
Right after the dolphin show ended, we got there.
Oh,
nice.
Of course.
Perfect time, actually. We got to see the kind of breakdown. You know, the Dolphins were having a little fun afterwards.
Oh, yeah.
As the people were filing out of the little auditorium, the Dolphins were, hitting balls and going and everything. So we got to see that. Beluga whales right next to them. Saw some otters, penguins.
Oh, okay. Here we go.
No penguins.
Oh, bummer.
But it was also the night Beyonce was in Chicago, so beehives were everywhere too.
Ah, gotcha.
Beehives were everywhere in that aquarium. It was pretty cool. Pretty cool little. Pretty cool.
Do you think that's part of Jim's frustration is he's dealing with so much bullshit and red tape with Lolita that he doesn't want to have to deal with it with any of the players?
Yeah, but he's not really dealing with it, right? He said, $30 million, I'll just pay it.
Exactly.
Simple.
When I was in
With the red tape, though.
When I was in negotiating, if they slow it down and Lolita isn't able to get from Miami to the most northwest part of Washington,
right,
the longest American flight available,
yes,
in a 757 with a tank that is built inside of it for this whale that Jim Irsay's paying for.
With the whale trainers.
You should tow it on a boat.
I mean,
Be
might get there
cheaper.
by 2027.
Yeah, Jesus.
You know,
Be a lot cheaper.
Jim's in. How do we make this Buddhist whale's life better now?
Yeah.
It is Buddhist. I forgot about that.
Oh, yeah,
You're
very
right.
spiritual.
Hey, she's Buddhist, kind of cool and what?
Just keep going, though. Just keep going. He mentioned that Lolita is Buddhist, but doesn't pause or anything. Just keep going.
Just standard statement. Yeah, this whale is Buddhist. So we got to get her out of there.
Have to, especially after her brother just smashed his head into the enclosure and killed
Oh,
himself.
shit. How many Buddhists were you guys with in Tahoe?
I don't know if they're Buddhist. Were those people Buddhist? Is that what that is?
Well, some of them are professional wrestlers.
I have been a professional wrestler. There's amateur professional wrestlers that were in that house. Greatest of all time.
That's right.
The Stone Cold Steve Austin,
right?
The Rock of this one form of wrestling was in the building with us.
The guy.
Old school, like throwback type wrestling.
Yeah.
Old school. Speaking of old school, the man joining us right now is a throwback.
Yeah.
Just loves football through and through. Absolutely loves doing media and interviews. Always. Cannot wait to hear how he is in just moments. A guy who just signed a deal that was well-deserved, well-earned, and well-warranted. Ladies and gentlemen, the stud quarterback for the Los Angeles Chargers, the ever-handsome Justin Herbert.
Yeah!
What's up, guys? Hey, thanks for having me.
I know you love doing this type of stuff. So, like, shout out to you, dude. You know what I mean? You're super wealthy now. You're rich. You know, they say once you get rich, you get more handsome. I think that has happened somehow to you. And you're doing an interview. Fuck yeah. Hey, yeah. Hey,
come on.
Hey, yeah. Woo. Hey, yeah. How's camp? How are you feeling, buddy? How's life?
It's been a lot of fun so far. You know, it's been good to get back out there with the guys, the teammates. We're working hard. You know, camp's tough, but we're having our best effort out there.
Okay, so were you worried about that deal at all? We had Tom Telesco on during the Combine, I believe. We had him on during the Combine, and it was when Lamar's stuff was still kind of cooking. I think Jalen had just got done with his deal, and we said to Tom, we said, hey, you're going to have to pay Herbert, bud. You know, kind of like put him in there. Everybody was doing it. I said, are you losing sleep about that Herbert deal? And he said, no. He said, hey, I'm not losing sleep at all. We'll get it done. Were you hands-on with that, kind of standoffish, and they just told you, hey, come sign for $133 million signing bonus? Or were you kind of, how hands-on in the whole process were you, Justin?
I had complete faith in the front office and Tom. You know, they've done such a great job taking care of us. And, you know, my agents and Ed McGuire, Katie Sylvan, they worked great together. And I'm glad we got it out of the way. We're focused on camp now, and our greatest focus is just playing as good a football as we can. So it's out of the way, and I was thankful for that.
Yeah, congratulations. Go ahead, AJ.
Justin, do you want to take a bunch of reps in preseason games, or do you need reps like that? Like, how do you view that, especially now as you're obviously a veteran in this league?
I think that's a really good question. And you know, there are two ways of thinking about it. And, you know, I think the joint practices that you have kind of in the preseason, I think those are very valuable. So I know the Saints are coming here, and we'll be able to work with them, and we'll get some live reps there. And so being able to see that type of defense, that pressure coming at you, I think that's huge. At the same time, preseason football, it's always great to get those reps, but at the same time, you got to be smart going into the season. And it's a long season. It's tough on your body. So making sure that you're healthy and ready to go for week 1 is our most important job.
You look so cool with your hair right now.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Sorry.
Don't be sorry to me.
No, please don't apologize.
Yeah, please, you should.
Keep doing it.
Yeah, do not ever apologize for anything that you got going on. But whenever you talk about that preseason work, obviously there's a young guy that has been making a lot of highlights on social media with you, with Quentin Johnston. He seems to be this monster of a human. And your team looks like a basketball team. Everybody's so tall and so athletic. Your connection with him has been documented. Keenan Allen, you throw in deep balls too. And the social media team's like, oh, another deep ball, another deep ball. How does it feel knowing that your offense, Brandon Staley being kind of the head guy in charge of this whole thing, is like, yeah, we're throwing a deep ball. We are taking shots. We want to be an electrifying offense. Like, is that something you think about, or is it just you got to go out and make the plays that are called, or does it kind of get you going that you're an explosive offense and expected to be like electrifying whenever you step on the field?
As a quarterback, I love it. I love throwing the deep ball, and to have guys like that on the outside, receivers and tight ends that are able to move and, like you said, a basketball team, they're tall, they're athletic, and they can jump. And so to have that deep ball, it opens up our offense and allows our run game to get going, our short and intermediate game. So it's only going to help us. And to have Q around, he's going to be a star. He's athletic and he runs with the best of them. So he's been a very good surprise so far.
Yeah, I mean, all the highlights look spectacular.
Yeah.
I got a chance to watch him last year because we were at the TCU-Kansas game for game day, and that was like when he bursted on to the scene. I think he had like 2 touchdowns or 3 touchdowns late, and then like after that, it just like kept rolling and rolling, and then some people thought he wasn't going to be good, and then like all we're seeing is highlight after highlight after highlight. How do you feel about where your offense is as opposed to what it was last year? How do you feel about where the team is right now?
I think we've made huge steps. As an offense, it's a new offense, but we're able to pick it up pretty quickly. And the guys have worked really hard this offseason to really understand the offense, the ins and outs, and, everything we can do with it. And Kellen Moore has done such a great job of teaching and guiding us through it that we really feel like we're making our own offense. And so we're going out there making plays, and, people are playing free and fearless. And I think that's the most important thing when you're playing offense.
Kellen spinning it at all, or is he just fat coach only talking into microphones? He's still spinning it a little bit, or what?
No, he's showing us how to spin it. He's done a pretty good job. He's winning those quarterback competitions, so it's been impressive.
Oh, really? Like crossbar? What are the competitions we're doing?
Yeah, we're doing crossbar. We've got the the garbage bin set out, goal line fades. We got golf where you're punting it. Coffin corner. We're not as good as you are, but we're getting there.
No, you're better than me right now, man. I would fucking put that. I would put that thing through the end zone. I think that's what. And I talked to your dad, I think, and I don't know if we have talked since then, but your dad told me, like, growing up, you guys like love football. Like your family loved football. He said he taped on uprights in the living room of the house when there was no furniture in there, so that whenever you guys would play football, somebody could kick an extra point because that's what football is or whatever. You're like an actual good punter kicker. You are like actually could do that. Do you think that's why?
I think it definitely helped. My dad he was a pretty good punter and kicker back in the day. I think he might have went straight forward, straight on though. So he wasn't the soccer style. But no, we definitely taped those field goal posts up in our living room. The amount of windows that we broke growing up with footballs flying around, so it was tough. But he's a pretty good craftsman guy, so he got those fixed out, no problem.
Yeah, it looked like a dog when I met him. Seems like a guy that could remove a window and put another one in. Yeah, fuck it, just keep going.
Yeah.
AJ has a question for you, Herb.
Hey, it's July 31st right now. I don't know how long it feels like you've been in camp. I know it hasn't been that long, but I know those first couple weeks can tend to feel like they maybe 2 months or so. Like, how good does it feel knowing, hey, like there's light at the end of the tunnel? We're going to be playing real NFL football games pretty soon. I would assume the team's pretty excited.
Yeah, I think it's awesome. I think maybe our next preseason game is in a week and a half, something close like that. I know that we've got a scrimmage maybe next week. So it moves by pretty quick. The guys are getting after it out on the field, and we've got great energy, and we've got a lot of fans coming to the practices, so it feels like a game-like situation, and I think that's important for preseason and especially camp. So there's a lot of excitement over here and a lot of energy for sure.
Hell yeah. Ty has a question for you.
Yeah, Justin, Pat kind of alluded to it at the start. Like, I don't think doing interviews and doing media is necessarily like one of your favorite things to do per se, but there's been a lot of talk about, Netflix's Quarterback, and I don't know if you've seen it or heard about it or anything, but a lot of reports coming out that, they wanted you to be on season 2 and that maybe you declined. I don't know if that's true or not, but something like that where someone follows you for like the course of an entire season, whether it's for like your own deal or something else, is that something you'd ever entertain, or is that too much of a distraction and all you care about is football, so you don't want to have to deal with all that extra bullshit?
Yeah, I think that's a good question. I think that's similar to the Hard Knocks that we had in 2020. That was my first NFL season, and kind of getting used to Hard Knocks was a little challenging, but it was a lot of fun, and being able to go through that and watch it afterwards. I thought that was pretty cool. And I haven't seen this Netflix documentary yet. I'm sure they've done a great job with it. Those are 3 pretty impressive quarterbacks. But I think it could go either way. If you let it be a distraction, it can be a distraction. But if you're focused and you stay dialed in, you know what's most important. So it probably wouldn't be too much of an issue.
You're doing it.
Here we go.
Well, no, is that a question? No, I'm not. I'm unaware of anything going on in season 2.
Guys, sound like would entertain it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hey, NFL
Negotiating.
films.
They're negotiating.
Yeah, certainly. Just like whenever you're coming out of college, you're like, wearing Nike.
I'm a Nike guy.
No. We're maybe wearing Adidas. We're maybe wearing Nike throughout my entire life. Obviously, it ended up working out. You know better than us. But it sounds like it's something you would entertain. That's good news because it sounded like we thought nobody was going to be able to do that. Quick question here before you got to get back to your training camp. Last one here from Boston Connor.
Yeah, Justin, look, you got $133 million. I mean, we all know it. Is there anything that you bought immediately? And I assume, more footballs and other things that you can do with football was on that list. But was there anything that you bought specifically or anything that you wanted to do with something like that? Maybe build a massive house? I don't know. Was there anything?
I'm thinking maybe put a field goal post in my backyard for my dad so he doesn't have to tape him up anymore.
Love that. Love that. Hell yeah.
I haven't done that yet, but I probably owe the team some dinners. Khalil Mack last year paid for the offense and the defense. We went to team dinners, so I feel like I owe him a couple dinners at least.
Hey, that's good leadership out of Khalil, especially out of you. Well warranted, well deserved. Congratulations. We can't wait to watch you this year, buddy.
Awesome. Thanks again, guys. Always a pleasure.
See ya, ladies and gentlemen. Justin Herbert.
Yeah.
Middle training camp, man. Middle training camp. Just got paid $133 million. Taking time in between practice and meeting. We appreciate him calling in. He looks so cool.
So cool.
Oh, my God.
Weapon.
Looks awesome.
How about
you know how big of a pain it is, too, to do an interview right there when you just get off the field? He probably has a meeting starting at 3 o'clock our time. So, 11 minutes, he has something. He's probably, man, now he probably can't take a shower till after 3 meetings and 2 more walkthroughs.
So I guess there was a meeting 2:50 our time. So he's got...
It's up against it.
Yeah. Wow. So we're actually making them have a bad culture over there.
It's not a good excuse. Not a great excuse. I was doing a Pat McAfee show. Oh, cool.
Staley.
Excused.
Give this guy $133 million now. We do apologize to all Chargers, but we appreciate him stopping by. Feels like vibes are high over there. Vibes are high in a lot of different places, it feels like right now, AJ. How do you feel
everywhere?
That's what I'm saying. How do you feel about being this time of year? I enjoy it. And let me tell you why. Foxy, how are the Lions going to do this year?
Oh, we're going 10-7, winning a playoff game, probably making it to the Super Bowl this year.
Hell yeah. Zito, how do you feel about the Bears this year, pal?
We only lose 2 games.
Okay, love that. 15-win season. Tone, how do you feel about the Pittsburgh Steelers?
Best defense of all time, Super Bowl guaranteed.
Okay. Ty, how do you feel about the Packers?
Absolutely winning the division, no question.
Hey, and the New England Patriots, how we feeling?
I mean, Dynasty's back on, boys. 7th Super Bowl coming this year.
Okay, so this is what happens at this time of year. Every single fan base and every single locker room is believing and buying into the fact that their team can go on a run. If you do not have that feeling at all, you do not have a team in the NFL. The NFL is built so that the Cincinnati Bengals, just 3 years ago, 4 years ago, whatever it was, 4-win season. Then the next year they go to the fucking Super Bowl. So every single team's fans and every single team thinks that they could have what it takes to go on a run. It's a beautiful thing. But we're crowning a lot of people that are not going to end up in the NFL right now.
Oh, yeah.
And I think that is something that is kind of needs to find its level with all of us. And we're a big part of the problem, AJ. I'm not going to say we're not.
Yeah. I mean, we all are part of the problem where we see like a one-handed catch made on Twitter or something. And we're like, yep, there we go. Rookie of the year. Oh, MVP, whoever that is.
Yeah, I saw that
we don't even have
sick.
That
catch was so sick.
Hold on.
It was very, very sweet. That was unbelievable. That one got me. I was like, oh, that's a little different. That's a little different than the other one.
Hey, look at Wink Martindale's defense. They're flying around out there. And then you had Thibodeau saying, I played like shit last year. So you got that guy making that one-handed catch. And Thibodeau, who disrupted a lot of games last year, saying he played like shit with another year with Wink's system in there with Dayball and the whole culture they got. Now, granted, they get Saquon back for $11 million. There was that little drama, but it's not anymore. It's like the Giants aren't being talked about, but you get that one-handed snag. It's hard not to be like, wait a minute.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
And then 10 minutes later, they're saying Darren Waller, no one can stop this guy. He's been throwing the ball 95 times and he's got 96 catches this year. It's unbelievable.
It's like the Giants, maybe we start buying in. Then you get Bijan Robinson runs a little stutter go. And it's like,
toasted.
It's hard not. It's hard not.
Jackson Smith-Njigba did have that one-handed catch where the defenders definitely didn't slow it down or whatever, and he should have been the number 1 overall pick.
Just we are part of the problem.
Yeah.
We are not saying we are not.
Very much.
But there's a lot of these guys are not going to pan out.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't like to be the bearer of bad news.
I don't know. I think this year's different. I think there's going to be 95 rookies that go to the Hall of Fame this year.
That'd be awesome.
I mean, that's what it seems. I mean, Christian Gonzalez might be the greatest corner in the history of the NFL.
And to your point, Anthony Richardson is so fucking remarkable.
Boom. Yeah.
I got so excited watching him play football. Irrationally excited watching him do a couple things. I'm like, man, that's worth the purchase of that suite.
Yeah.
Just one of those.
Well, he can jog and run, and that's something Indianapolis hasn't had in 15 years. So that's a reason to get excited.
Call the phones, 1-833-432-3663. We will take some phone calls. I don't believe
Jonathan Taylor's gone for sure, right?
Hey, that deal is no longer.
Gone to the
What?
end zone.
5 hours?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, it's no longer.
So it's just the phone line?
Well, yeah, so it was kind of, when the deal was up, was like as the time we're going over. So we're in like a purgatory mode right now.
Oh.
In between.
Twilight Zone.
Yeah, in between a couple things. Because, we're in a wild time. Okay, who knows if we even make it to ESPN?
At this rate, you're right.
At this rate, no chance.
You keep shooting your mouth off on Twitter, you're right.
Yeah, if the fucking Go Green Gazette has anything to say about it, fucking.
They weren't the only one, bro. I think there was a lot. I mean, there was a lot. It was getting real loud out there. I apologize for offending you.
Shooting your mouth off.
I mean, don't you?
I'm not going to delete that.
Yeah.
But like, I can't.
Yeah.
That was so. I read it maybe 50 times as all of them. Like, I think Nasser was a part of the design team, actually.
And that just mentioned his name is the problem?
Yeah.
I guess.
And don't you dare disparage Jerry Sandusky, because those people will
for
come
real.
for you.
What's your problem?
They'll chop you down.
I'm just saying, I think it was a little unfair the way I was being attacked. I think it was a little unfair. Now, those people are saying that I have no idea what I did. And I think that would be an accurate sentiment. I was just talking shit to my friend.
Yeah.
Who happens to love Michigan State.
Love.
I hate to break it to you, though. With what Michigan's doing, with or without a coach.
Yeah.
I talk good about Michigan State, too.
All the time.
Every once in a
You guys
while.
just met
We
Kirk.
just met Kirk.
Go green.
Go what, he said.
Oh,
Nick
man.
Foles died on the field for the Colts.
I know a lot about Michigan State.
Yes.
I know more than most people know about Michigan State. That's why I'm like, hey, people need to know this. I feel like this is kind of...
Let's not sweep this under the rug.
Yeah. There's people in some very powerful positions that have done things. Not the humans in Michigan State's fault right now.
No.
Not at all. Not saying that. Not saying he's a good guy. We're saying he's a despicable human being.
The worst. Doesn't happen again.
But also, this guy had a lot of power, a lot of influence for a long time at Michigan State.
Yes.
That's right.
I mean, your favorite basketball team, who owns them? Guy who went to Michigan State.
Rocket Morgan, Ishbia.
Ishbia.
Love Ishbia. Kirk Cousins, one of my new favorite humans on earth after watching quarterback. How cool was he at that premiere, too?
He was the nicest guy in the world. Like, actually the nicest guy ever.
That makes sense.
He came over, stood like perfect posture.
Yes, he was.
Dude,
He gets it worked on every week by Mary Jo and Bob.
Billy Bob.
Bro, why is he going to that house? But, hey, he do whatever. You do whatever you got to do. He came over, good suit, perfect posture.
Yep.
Did not budge either. We had like a 25-minute conversation. Didn't see the posture just give at all. Super kind to every human. Great handshake. Funny. Funny dude.
Very awesome.
Very much understands, though, that he's a nerd.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I think that's why we all loved him in quarterback so much.
Yeah.
AJ, you watch quarterback, right?
I haven't seen every episode, but I've seen 2 or 3, yeah. Kirk seems like the All-American guy. Like he seems like the dude.
So what do you mean? You just said you don't want to watch it?
I saw the first 2 episodes. Yes. How many are there total?
8.
6.
Yeah, 8.
6 or 8? Is it 8?
That's a lot. That's a lot.
I mean,
but I'll get to it.
Best episodes when they have the comeback against the Colts, not because the Colts, but because he like brings his son into the locker room, like that moment between him and his son, and like
I saw that.
Yeah,
Gets him some chicken tenders.
Yeah, only one cookie.
The cut from Patrick Mahomes being Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah.
Okay, talking shit, doing his thing.
I love everything Mahomes is doing on there, by the way.
Everything. But I became a massive fan of, not that I wasn't before. I mean, you've heard me cut promos about Patrick Mahomes for a long time, but now watching him behind the scenes, I'm like, yup, we got a guy. This is the guy. But there was Patrick Mahomes doing something, talking shit, fighting, whatever. Who knows what he was doing. Hard cut, boom. Kirk Cousins sitting at the fire pit with his kid.
Yeah.
Dead silence.
Yep.
You built a good fire, Coop.
Good job.
I laughed so hard. I thought they did an incredible job with that. And I hope it's easy to get. Sounds like Herbert would do it.
Yeah.
It does.
They should get on that right away.
Yeah, especially in LA.
Yeah.
So the Burrow thing was fake?
I think everything that has been reported about who is going to be on and if there is going to be a season 2 is. But now, granted, Payton did report it the first time.
There's no way there won't be a season 2 with how successful
So Payton's he's recruiting. He's down there recruiting Jordan Love. Is that what he's doing in Green Bay right now? Up there.
Payton was at practice today.
He was. Bob Demovsky said that Omaha Productions is there. I don't know if it's for a separate project. I mean, I suppose you could say that, but they also could be courting him for season 2, maybe.
Jordan Love would certainly be a great person.
Yeah.
Because seemingly very mature, has some years under his belt. Everybody loves him, and it's a very fascinating situation that doesn't happen often in the NFL. So if you're Payton or Omaha or NFL Films, it's like, hey, here would be a good one. And if you got Payton at your house,
yes,
saying, hey, we're wondering if you would do this. I think it'd be good. And I think that's kind of a deal closer.
Yeah.
I
And
think it's kind of a deal closer.
Hey, no one knows anything really about you aside from the fact that anytime anything bad would happen with the Packers, your name would start trending because people would talk about it. And then with Herbert, if they're in LA, they should do Herbert and Stafford.
So do Herbert, Love, and then Burrow would be sweet.
That would be awesome.
There was reports Stafford.
You think Joe's doing it?
I don't think so.
Joe didn't. When I saw that report that he was going to do it, I'm like, man, that's a bit surprising. He seems like the last guy to do it.
Yeah, but like
you never know, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
He
Netflix
also
money too.
He also seems like the guy where if Payton would sit down with him and like Payton could close the deal with him.
Netflix money too.
For sure.
Netflix saw, you know what I mean? Netflix saw what the first.
If you could guarantee, if you knew it was going to be a good season for you, I think it'd be a lot easier to say yes. If you knew, okay, I'm going to play great. We're going to win a ton of games. Hopefully win the Super Bowl. If you could project that.
But he probably feels that way, doesn't he? There's
He
no
does,
way
yeah,
he's
that's
like,
why
we might go
Joe's
fucking
perfect.
6-11 this year.
Joe would be perfect for it.
Yeah.
What about Josh Allen?
Josh Allen would be perfect for it.
Yeah.
He'd be great.
Yeah.
Josh Allen would be perfect for it.
He would be.
Probably Justin Fields when he wins the Super Bowl, probably. I don't know.
He already said no, allegedly.
Yeah, he turned it down, but who knows what's real and what isn't real. He is no longer a vegan. He is now a pescatarian,
Yep.
which
Oh,
is
yeah,
not a
watch out,
religion.
fish.
It is a fish-eating
That's a
operation.
Episcopalian
Episcopalian.
is the religion.
Correct.
Pescatorian
They believe
is
in
we eat fish and veggies.
Yes.
I will say the vegan thing is an incredible amount of discipline and commitment.
Yeah.
When I meet somebody at a dinner or a gathering and they ask for the vegan menu or they say they're vegan, which they are going to at some point, I am always incredibly impressed.
Yeah.
I'm like, how? Did you see this steak that I just fucking got pulled out here? Did you see this chicken that just got pulled out? Not one time do you want to have a chicken parm? Like, how do you have the discipline and the commitment to do it? But then also, you have to do so much research so that you're supplying yourself enough protein. Like, you have to.
You got to prep. You can't just wing it and find food everywhere.
It's a whole life commitment to doing that. And now, granted, Justin Fields became like
so shredded.
Absolutely shredded. It pays off, obviously, but like the commitment level is something that I'll never experience. So I got respect for that, but I don't fully understand how they're able to do it. I like that he opened up the door to another option at least. You know what I mean? I'm happy he's allowing himself.
Yeah, smart.
Okay, I can send in a sea bass if I need on like a Thursday.
Yeah, that's a bigger picture that his passing game's to get a lot better.
He could have cheese now too.
Fish oils. You know what I mean?
Salmon.
Cheese.
Yeah,
He wasn't having cheese?
Vegans can't have cheese because it comes from a cow. Anything that comes from an animal, you can't have.
They can't have eggs?
No, because it comes from a chicken.
Well, eggs we knew. The milk and cheese I did not know.
I'm pretty sure.
I think you're right.
Thank you.
So was he wearing? I'm not getting into it.
I was going to say.
Did he make special shoes that weren't leather?
As long as they weren't from China.
Is that football? You can't touch that football because it's from a cow, right?
Yeah, I think 7 footballs per cow. I think was the number. Griff Whalen actually. Yeah.
Why is it called pigskin?
Well, because I think back in the day they used to take the bladder of the pig.
Throw laces on it.
I don't know if that's real.
Start chucking.
Sounded right.
Froze it. Nice.
Bonus ball.
Hold it, Connor. Oh, Java. Thank you. Thank you, Java. Oh, yeah.
Oh. Cameras look good. You guys look good up there.
Yeah, so I guess the first hour I was a bit red.
Yeah.
I guess I was
tell.
a bit red. Yeah, I can't see shit. I don't know. Every time I look at me, I get disgusted. So, I mean.
I thought it was darker for a while on all of them, too.
Well, I
It
think
definitely
It actually is. I think.
Softer. It looks like softer lighting.
Yeah,
Yes,
it is.
It is softer.
Well, not if you look at it. It's pretty sharp.
Yeah,
You
it
stare
is.
right
Yeah,
at these lights. They put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
They're not as
9,
white. Though.
10.
Yes.
Are they like? Do they have a tint of yellow or something?
Like when you go buy light bulbs and you get either blue, yellow, orange. They were definitely blue, and now they're more of like a yellow.
Well, and also they were in a spot that the light didn't even make it to us.
No.
Sure.
So the experts though did that, of course. So we paid.
Right.
It doesn't feel like that's right.
No, it's fine.
We're the experts.
It's fine.
We're the experts.
Okay.
Just doesn't feel like we're the experts.
Please shut
Or
up.
lights that don't work.
I don't think anything's changing though when you turn it on or turn it off. Feels like it's kind.
Oh, we gotta use a
please shut up.
Bluetooth app.
Oh, do you do this for a living? Because I do.
You're right. You're right. So we got another group of people to do that to us.
Right.
But now at least we could feel like I could feel a light on.
Oh yeah, for sure.
See it.
See it.
You know, every other studio I had ever been in my entire life, you see a light, like lights.
Yep.
Massive part of production. We somehow figured out a way to just not have any lights.
Eliminate. Energy efficient.
It worked.
How about it, AJ? Wasn't that amazing?
Saving lives, man.
Well, it's global.
Think about it.
It's global boiling.
Start in a blender.
So it's boiling now.
You felt it. You've been outside. How was Paris?
on.
Was Paris hot as fuck?
You been in the Atlantic Ocean?
Shockingly, no. It was before we got there, and it was nice during our time. It was
Hey.
raining.
Italy was very, very, very hot.
How was the air conditioners?
They have no AC there. They don't believe in it because
Oh.
they're saving the earth, which I respect.
Don't lie.
No, they're
But
not.
like
I
we are
don't-
fucking, it's
No, they're
95 to 100 degrees, and we want to go eat, and guess what? It's fucking so hot there, and you're eating pasta and pizza for every single meal, drenched in sweat.
How about it?
Don't get me wrong, I
At the
loved it.
hotel.
I love
Your hotel's got to have air, right?
Yeah, hotels had it.
It ain't because they're saving the earth. It's because they're saving money. My dad used to say, turn that air off. You're fine.
I don't think Yinzer Italian Frank is the same as country built in what?
I would say those.
What years?
Those buildings were built,
1200?
There's no AC.
I couldn't. It's so old school there.
So, dude, that's like Europe, right? Like you,
All of
you go to Boston.
Europe's pretty old.
Oh, pretty old.
Oh my god.
Yeah, pretty old over there.
Pretty old. It's like cars used to be real small.
Oh yeah.
You're like walking through streets. It's like no space, and then every place feels like a little village.
Yeah.
It's like really, you do take a
Every
step.
place, they don't have big cars. Like I know France definitely doesn't. I know, and I've been to
Dubai does.
other places too. Like they have the majority of cars are tiny little cars.
The car that I learned about during our break that I'm gonna need is one that has a fucking kitchen inside of it.
Yes.
Do you see this Saudi sheik's
What is
got
it?
a Hummer that has a kitchen inside of it?
Is it a sprinter,
yeah.
like a sprinter van type setup?
Oh,
H1
no.
Hummer. How you doing?
One.
It's nuts.
So you know, I watched that Super Mario movie. It was awesome. You know, whenever he eats that mushroom and
Yep.
it's the Saudi sheik that had a original Hummer said, "Give this thing a mushroom. I need it bigger in all facets." That's this
Oh my
thing.
gosh.
It's got a kitchen in it.
Yeah.
The thing's got a
Wait.
kitchen inside of it.
Does one person drive that? How do they? How
Oh,
does
it's like
it
a
operate?
I think it's a stand. You know, yeah, I think it's like a boat. I think
Yep.
they're
Yeah.
standing. I think there's one
Oh my
person
gosh.
controlling the gas, another person driving it.
How big those wheels are.
It's 2 stories. He said.
Yeah.
What?
I mean, the wheel is the size of that regular
Is
car.
there a pool in there?
There's a tub. Yeah.
Yeah, full bathroom.
Yeah, bathroom, kitchen. You know what I mean?
Oh,
It's-
I need to see the pictures of that.
So this is what happened. This guy, you know, he had a plane,
Yep.
and this plane was awesome. We've seen these planes, magnificent planes
Yep.
that these sheiks have, just flying around with gold-plated everything, full spas in
Custom.
planes, everything. So an absurd amount of money, a never-ending pile of money, actually. We're learning, sports are learning this.
Yeah.
A never-ending pile of money. What would you do? Oh, I'd make the greatest plane of all time so I could travel alone in with an actual gold throne, an actual lion safari in there, like a full thing. This one chick just was scared to fly.
Yeah.
Scared to fly. I'm not going up there.
No.
I need to do what you guys are doing up there for down here. You fucking made this thing. This thing is his land yacht. He's driving around because he's scared to fly. And whenever he's rolling through town, it's a parade every time. Love this guy.
Well,
what
road does that fit on?
His
it seems
road.
wider than anything. Where's he going to take it?
Dude, anywhere he wants. He's a sheik. I think he's allowed to just drive wherever.
Yeah, he can drive on the cars. Sidewalk, kill as many people as he wants.
He's got one of those cars in front, like an oversized load that has the thing and the thing.
Yeah.
And he's just like, excuse me, look out. And they're actually taught just to run people over.
Yeah, they don't care. I believe
That
Al
was so
Nod was
sweet.
where he was.
Yeah, he's head to out.
AJ, how about you just step up one time for the team here and say you'll give one of these land yachts away to somebody if I make a shot right here.
Yep. Who manufactures this land yacht? That
Hummer.
called?
Yeah. Hummer, yeah.
How much you think it costs?
Not that expensive. You can
tell
afford
me.
it.
50, 40 mil?
Your top 5 pick, old CBA. So
how do you gas that
you
thing
make,
up?
You make the next one. Yeah, we'll find a way to give one of these things away. You make this shot.
There's a giant electric battery there.
That thing's running on diesel.
Oh, no, I think there are actually the kids that are in the mines. They're in the truck.
I think drills its own oil.
They run it. It's like Flintstones. They just use their legs to make it move.
guys can't be saying any of this stuff. All right, we're in a crosshairs. All
right.
Holy shit! Look at that dude. He had to take it's like a monster truck. He took a ladder from inside the thing.
Yeah.
Up
Can
inside.
we get some
of
more
it.
speed? How fast is it going?
I think it does go up to Mach 4.
We need more speed.
This thing's got a lot of speed. Don't worry about that.
Oh,
Wait, what's the truck behind
That's his American friend.
Is that Ram 1500?
Yeah, it's AJ's old truck. They put it on top of those
Jeez.
tires.
Look at the replica. Little guy, he can drive right over it.
Dude, that ain't a replica. That's the actual. That's the old 4 miles to the gallon Hummer they were selling way back in the day.
Those tires are amazing.
The world's biggest Hummer.
I mean,
pop the back off, kind of enjoy a nice little sunset.
Yeah.
How do you get in? You get a cherry picker out to get in every time?
There's a ladder from inside of it, I think, that takes you kind of up in there.
Should be a rope ladder, so you got to have some core strength.
Police
to get in.
escort.
Here's the oversized load, yeah. Have you ever seen those videos coming out of here where they fucking put vans up on 2 wheels?
Oh, yeah.
You ever seen that?
Oh, yeah.
These
With like
guys are
15
maniacs.
people in the car.
They are talented drivers.
Feels like it might not be easy, super easy to drive.
This?
Yeah.
I don't know. You got a team of 37 people directing you so you can go 2 miles an hour.
Could you imagine being maybe not. That's where you get in right there. Did you see
Maybe
the
not,
stairs?
not the most practical vehicle you could get, but it seems
Stairs
fun.
right there.
There's the stair. It is right
Yep.
there.
Right on the right.
That's
there.
where you get into the living room.
Pop that thing down. The
Jeez.
first floor.
People have a lot of money over there.
Yeah.
Look at those.
Don't
How many
take
people
it, though.
can you fit in there?
Look at it.
No, don't
They
do
got to
it.
do this.
That's right.
What a time. How about that deal that old buddy was offered?
Mbappe? Yeah.
For a year.
Is there a rule that every car has to be white?
Maybe in the Royal, around the world. I want to see, I assume that's kind of their thing. Bop, though, this whole $1 billion for 1 year so then you can go play somewhere else thing that was being alleged on the internet really turned some heads.
Yeah.
LeBron's like, I'll play soccer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will certainly play soccer. Is this real? I'll go out there. Fuck, you need me for 1 year. I'll play striker. What
Yeah.
I mean,
Easy.
who cares? Or do we really mind what it's going to be? This money that this soccer league is starting to throw around is insane. You got Cristiano over there, some of his friends over there. They're trying to
Benzema.
pay $1 billion over to Mbappe, and he said no, allegedly, which more power to him. He's going to Real, I think, if we had Gumpy a little. But Messi,
How much did they give him? What's it say? You got to offer to bill from there. What did he get from Real?
I think it's like 261 or something.
I think
1 year?
I think it's even more.
What, Real?
Yeah, I thought it was like 350.
Wait, do they all have Saudi money?
I don't know, bro. I assume. Remember, we pulled that thing up where all the Saudi money is, and it's like every company.
Yeah,
that
a lot of
does,
companies.
pretty much because they have all the money.
Right.
But this is a new thing, though, right? In soccer, offering these guys absolute monstrosity of deals for 1 or 2 years, right?
Yes. Well, Messi coming over to the MLF has really affected my viewing of the MLF.
Oh, yeah.
I will watch Messi.
Yes.
I see one tweet, oh, it's happening, and it's him warming up. I'm like, take me
go.
over to Apple.
Yep.
I'm going to watch this. I don't know how much Apple paid him. I don't know how much Adidas paid him. I don't know how much Inter Miami paid him. I don't know how much the MLS as a whole paid him. But I will say they got me hook, line, and sinker.
Yeah.
And the losers in this, and I don't want to say this, but like the Women's World Cup.
Yeah.
This was their soccer time in our country. In our country, this was their soccer time. And all of a sudden, this guy's scoring 8 minutes into a fucking game. And then he's scoring again. And then
Game winner.
Game winner in his first game. It's like, this dude is electrifying,
Yeah.
AJ. Have you watched any of this fucking guy? He is.
Oh, yeah. Believe me. He's sweeping the world like with soccer content from what he is doing. But is it going to make you tune into any game that he is not a part of?
No, absolutely not. No chance, actually. The other guy
So we need a Messi on every team is what we need.
Well, Busquets, too. You need one of them.
Yep,
He's been playing with them
Serge.
for like his whole life. The other guy I would have watched, Joseph Martinez. Joseph Martinez, I met him whenever I did an MLS thing with SeatGeek, and he was electrifying. Great and he's a goal scorer. Was in Atlanta. Atlanta was selling like 30, 40,000 tickets to every single game. They were very good. Joseph Martinez, great player for him. He's on Miami with Messi. So, like, they have everybody. They were out of the playoffs whenever Messi joined. Worst team in the league. Now they're going to be they're going to win the fucking whole thing.
Oh, yeah.
And there isn't even a question about it. Messi, I don't think I ever watched him play soccer enough. I watched the World Cup, but I guess that's a little different style. This dude is just walking around whenever they don't have the ball, just so uninterested. All right, how's it going? And then as soon as it gets in his radius or in Busquets' radius, it's like everybody in the world is like, goal time, about to happen. He's out of there, and he's going to score and do something. The buzz around them, I didn't expect soccer to have this type of thing ever. He's the guy.
Yeah.
This is the guy, and I'm thankful he chose the MLS over billions of dollars with that Saudi soccer league.
Well, and that's what they said too, is who knows what he's getting from Apple, but like rarely does he do stuff like this. I think it was before the second game on his Instagram. You know, he's got like 45 million followers or whatever.
450.
There you go. He had the link for, hey, buy Apple Plus, the MLS package or whatever, and they're saying like he's gonna make so much fucking money off this that it's absurd.
He earns it though.
Oh,
This
yeah.
dude, you don't
For
just
sure.
become that good at soccer.
No.
He is gifted at that sport.
And he gets percentages of all the signups.
Yeah.
So it's not like he's just sharing it to grow the MLS. Like he's making money off of the people who
Well, also
are
to
going
grow the
to watch.
MLS. I mean,
true.
Like him and David Beckham having that moment afterwards where he goes like this. This was the exact same thing that the MLS did with Beckham. Whenever Beckham was the guy out of Manchester United, he had a World Cup, and he was, honestly, I remember it, he hit a penalty kick and it went like 90-some miles an hour. And he was super handsome, had all those tats. He was dating
Spice Girl.
Girl. Like, he was one of the most famous people on earth, pretty much, especially in the soccer world. He was the guy, especially because
Everywhere at that time. I from someone who was not watching soccer, David Beckham was everywhere for 10, 15 years, I feel like.
Pop culture, he was soccer. So then whenever he comes over to the LA Galaxy and the MLS like hedged their entire league on David Beckham, and then in that deal, I guess I didn't even know, they promised him a team in the future for $25 million. So that's what he used for the Inter Miami purchase of $25 million. Give me a team in Miami. And then he saw what happened with him. I assume he goes, we can do this better. Yeah, we can do this better, he probably says.
Yeah.
And then he just got to go pitch to Messi, you know, say, hey, this is what they did with me. This is where we went wrong, or this is where we went right. We're going to do a little bit more with this. We got Adidas in here. Apple wants to be in there, and the league's already in. It's like perfect pairing. And I like the fact that Beckham is kind of putting his ego to the side here. You know, because Beckham was the guy, MLS hero. He's the one that started all this. Zlatan Ibrahimovic, Wayne Rooney, Thierry Henry, all these guys, Ruud van Nistelrooy, I believe, all these guys that have come over towards the later stages of their career. David Beckham was the first big one. So him kind of putting it to the side and being like, this is what we need to do. And going and getting it, what a moment. I'm sure Messi is very happy, but Beckham has got to be very thankful as well, AJ Hawk.
Yeah, he does. But also, okay, how long will Messi be in the MLS, and how long does the rest of the season run until he's back playing overseas again?
I don't think he's playing it. I think he's here.
Yeah,
he's here for good now? Like he's not going to be bopping around to all these concafas and all that?
Nah, 4 years maybe? I don't know.
The concave.
Oh, sweet. I assumed he'd be like, okay, he's here for a month or two, and then he's going to be playing in Europe in 2 months.
No, he's playing Argentina. For Argentina, I assume he'll play. They just won a World Cup, obviously. And the Zito just loans are how soccer works. I don't think Inter Miami is going to loan him anywhere.
Okay.
You know what I mean? And that would be crazy if an MLS team loaned a player too.
Yeah.
That would be, I don't think that would ever happen. Obviously, it wouldn't happen, but It's never happened in the past. Him scoring at will, seemingly.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't know how great it is for, everybody.
I've already seen everything. Like, is Messi way too good to be playing in the MLS?
Yes,
That's what I see.
absolutely. That's why it's awesome to watch.
Bro, him and Busquets, too. Like, you know how.
I need to watch.
So joining us now is our soccer aficionado. Ladies and gentlemen, the greatest footy handicapper on earth. The other half of the Hammer,
Dahn.
Cowboys. Gumpy's here, baby.
Baby, go.
Gumpy, you look good. Can't wait to see you in person. Obviously, we're all hoping that is very, very near. I love you. We miss you. Let's talk about soccer. So, like, Gumpy, you and I played, obviously, so we understand a little bit more. You, though, greatest footy handicapper on earth because you watch so much soccer. You know, people talk about, like, Tom Brady, Aaron Rodgers, Payton Manning, understanding what defenses are doing. So, like, whenever you see a setup, it's like, okay, whenever you're facing this particular defense, this is what we need to get to. This is what we need to do. Whenever you're playing against soccer defenses, where the formation is, like, Messi can figure that shit out too. And Busquets can figure that shit out too. People are like, how's this guy running free? It's like, well, he wasn't supposed to, obviously.
Yeah.
He knew exactly what they were doing. And the other guy who's been playing with him since he was a little kid was like, yep, we know we're bang, wide open. They're not even. Is he going to kill everybody? Are they going to kill everybody in the MLS? Gumpy, is this what we should just expect?
Yeah, and guess what? Jordi Alba hasn't even arrived yet.
Who's that? That's another good guy?
Unbelievable left back from Barcelona. Like, the only thing that sucks is they won't let him get Suarez. The Suarez deal won't go through till next year.
Sucks.
His team he's with.
They're going to win, right? Joseph Martinez, Messi, Busquets, this guy.
Alba.
They're definitely.
Alba's unreal.
They're going to just dominate everybody? Is that what we're thinking, Gumpy?
Yeah, they dog-walked Atlanta. Atlanta's one of the best teams in the league. They beat them 4-0.
Damn.
So what stops them, though? Is there any teams that stop them? Like, you got to foul them? Like, what do we...
The only issue is
head.
Messi going to play everywhere? Is Messi going to go and play on a turf field somewhere in Montreal? Or
He's already said no, right? Didn't he say he's not doing it?
I haven't seen that, like, confirmed, but you know what I mean? Like, that's what could stop them. Like, if Messi says, I'm not going there. Like, I think Beckham never came to Vancouver when he was with the LA Galaxy because everyone was kind of waiting for that. So, like, if Messi doesn't go somewhere, but feels like he's all in right now, man. Like, he's fucking insane, dude. When he hit that free kick, I was talking to you. I was on the golf course. I started fucking running down the golf course, dude.
What a moment,
It was
bro.
fucking banana land, man. It was top bin.
The whole world is watching. Like, I know the World Cup. The whole world's watching, and he wins one, so that's a big deal. But for everything that has been said about him and everything that has happened and how the MLS is basically pulling out, like, a loan to make this happen. Adidas is like, hey, Apple just spent billions of dollars. They're like, hey, we need you. He has all that sitting on his shoulders when he goes into that game. LeBron, Serena, Kim, everybody's there. All eyes are on Apple. I couldn't even fathom the amount of people that signed up and subscribed to that fucking bullshit that night. I was one of them, like, immediately upon it. I'm like, yep, let me see it. He gets subbed in, the place goes bananas, obviously. But then for it to be in extra time, a free kick that he draws,
tie game.
the whole world is like, this guy's going to score and be the guy, or he's going to miss and be a little bitch. Like, that's what everybody's thinking. He knows that. And he bends that fucker up and over.
Perfect.
Top shelf, no problem at all. Stone cold killer. In that
The
moment,
Selly, too. The run to the corner and the jump on his body. Like, it was just fucking magic, dude. It was
just a dog.
unbelievable.
Yeah.
An absolute dog. The mental toughness to kind of survive that, regain your cool with the weight of an entire league, city, streaming platform, everything on your shoulders. They already had a parade for you, had a welcome thing. Hey, the rest of your teammates, like, we're basically here just
We're here for this.
for you.
Service this guy.
And then he fucking, first game, welcome to the fucking McAfee Show. Love it. Love everything about it.
Martinez said he's more impressed with Busquets. He said Busquets, he's more impressed with him, dude. Like, guys just sitting back in the middle of the midfield, just spraying the ball around. Like, if they all play, they're untouchable. Like, I don't know.
So the MLS stinks, Gump? Is that what we're...
Yeah, this isn't good.
No, I don't think so. Like, they'll have a tough match at some point.
We lose to who?
I mean,
in the All-Star
yeah, but
game?
Messi's literally like the greatest player of all time, man.
Is
like,
he in his prime right now? Are we watching a guy in his prime right now, too?
Probably like maybe just on his way out.
Oh, so we got a guy.
Yes.
Yeah.
The.
Like
So
he
we
could,
shouldn't... we shouldn't just bury the MLS because this guy's scoring at will right now.
Yeah.
It's like if
And the way he plays is
36.
different than Cristiano. Cristiano's all power and speed. Like Messi's game, he can fucking dance around till he's 40, man. Like he can just nick it around.
Dude, I love the way he just does this. Just moseys. Literally just fucking moseys on deep. Like, as somebody that played growing up, I hear like so many coaches throughout his life that have probably told him like, pressure the ball. And he's like, all right, shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Okay, when the ball, let me save some energy here. When this thing gets on this foot right here, it is going to that net. Every time he touches the ball, wherever it's at, it's like, oh, goal's coming. This is awesome.
Magic.
So-
So quick with his feet. His feet are so quick, man. It's absurd.
Just like you and Zeke. We appreciate you. We'll see you soon, ladies and gentlemen. One half of the hammer. Cowboys Gumpy. That baby. All right, let's take a phone call real quick, and then let's get the hell out of here. Let's go to Austin in Michigan. Hopefully it's a Michigan State guy. I'm excited to hear. Austin, what's going on, pal?
What's boys? How we doing?
Keep it moving. What's going on, brother?
Foxy, go green. I am a Michigan State guy.
Hey, listen. Great university.
Well,
Tom Izzo.
Yep.
January, February, Izzo, April. I get it.
Hell yeah.
A lot of greats coming out of there. Draymond Green, Evan Fox.
Kirk.
Magic Johnson.
Kirk Cousins, Magic Johnson.
Jeff Smoker.
Boom.
Brian Hoyer.
Yeah.
Le'Veon Bell.
One of the worst humans of all time, though.
Yeah.
Very powerful position there.
Yep.
We need to remember that so, we keep our eyes peeled in the future.
That's right.
I hate to be the bearer of actual news, but so be it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So be it, AJ. Anyways, Austin, what do you want to talk about, pal? So fucking be
I
it.
got a question. Hope you had fun in Tahoe and everything. So it seems like Connor forgot the clubs.
It just doesn't seem like it.
I have a question. I believe AJ Hawk didn't really want to present at the ESPYs. Is it possible this was a sabotage from the Ohio's comeback?
No, we haven't pieced that together. Did
like
AJ keep the clubs locked in Boston Connor's trunk at the airport because he didn't want to be a part of the ESPYs? So he said, let's delay this plane a bit. Maybe, Austin, I didn't even think about your toxicity potentially running a gamut where we have to turn a plane around and almost ruin Connor's life.
No, I ruined AJ's life. AJ, actually, we were talking about how, maybe he was a little nervous for it, and maybe he did want to skip the red carpet, but he did want to present that award.
Well, I presented DeMar, who was presenting an award.
A presenter, yeah.
Hey, at DeMar shit's pretty crazy.
Oh, yeah.
That was a wild scene.
Like reliving it all there through that video. We watched that video.
Yes.
That was a crazy night.
Yeah.
Scary.
Nuts.
He's full pads today.
I saw that. Yeah, man. I wonder how he feels.
I think good. I asked.
I mean, yeah, he feels good, but I wonder just how. Yeah, I mean, I guess until you get it's like any first day of pads, I guess, but still for him it's a little different.
Yeah, a little different. I'd assume
He's
there's a
minus
little-
300 to win comeback player of the year. That feels pretty safe.
He's a Pittsburgh guy, so we assume he's an absolute dog. He is an absolute dog. So I think we're all just thinking he's all the way back as he is. I asked him, I'm like, how's the speed? He was like, good. I'm like, this dude was dead.
Yeah. Wow.
This dude was dead on the field. And now, because of Denny Erickson, Kellington?
Kellington sounds right.
Denny Kelling, I got a chance to meet him at the ESPYs. Great handshake.
I don't doubt it.
Great. Very handsome. I met the entire Bills training staff, obviously. They won everything, and Denny was there. It was very nice to meet them and very cool. They invited us to a game. They're like, you guys need to come to a game. We love the show or whatever. I'm like, hey, Denny, you're a fucking actual real-life hero, bro.
Whatever you say.
Whatever you say. You got it, dude. Just in the moment, you know what I mean? Because a lot of people have the information on what to do in a moment, but then the moment comes, are you able to?
They panic. That's the problem. Yeah, you want to be prepared, but a lot of people, when it really matters, freak out and panic and forget their training.
And they all just kind of, it seems like we're able to put emotions to the side. A guy we care about a lot. Trainers and the players get along very tight. It's like, I need to do something and execute what I've been training for. And now here we are, EMTs on the way over, the doctors at the hospital. It's just like the story is insane to really comprehend whenever you take us back to when Joe and Troy were kind of covering it all there. And now he's full pads at practice, back. Confidence, moxie, talking to him the night before the ESPYs, got a chance to chat with him. So cool, dude. Just like
all positive vibes.
Very thankful.
Yep.
Understands
Yeah.
the whole
Situation.
Understands the whole situation. It's like a cool mixture of swag and humility about the situation. And it's like I couldn't be more happy for a guy. And I'm and on the flip side in Buffalo, that Nyheim Hines stuff.
Man. Yeah. Tough situation.
Buddy, heartbreaker, AJ.
Who hit him on the jet ski? His friend or something?
I don't know, dude. I have no idea. I'd assume you're jet skiing with people you know.
Bad luck.
Dude, bad luck. Think we saw the greatest wrestler of all time on a jet ski.
And he was also,
out in
did we
Tahoe.
ever?
He was also the greatest.
And he was, turning that son of a bitch sideways.
Yeah, daredevil.
Next to a couple rocks.
Yeah.
Over the neighbor's
little splash pad.
Little splash pad, obviously, that we were egging him on and coaxing him.
Yeah, a little bit of a tattletale, but
Yeah, he is a little bit of a tattletale. A little. But were you going to wrestle him?
No thanks.
Me neither.
Not after the stories I heard.
But
Like Olympic wrestling or professional?
Amateur wrestling.
Amateur.
So he was...
Think like Greek back in the day.
Okay.
Type,
Yeah,
old school
Greco-Roman.
Greco-Roman.
Anyways, he's flying around.
Suplexes.
He's flying around on that jet ski.
Yeah.
And he was sober. He's not I don't believe he partakes really in anything or whatever. So if you get some people on jet skis, and I get to see them on the lake I live on every once in a while, that appear to be a little bit boozed up, shouldn't be on a jet ski.
Right, not.
Not legal. But you start seeing what people think they can do on jet skis with their friends and stuff like that, you can see how shit can turn sideways a bit real quick. So
Oh yeah, I'm gonna spray him. Look, I'm gonna splash him real quick. Oh, boom, hit him. Hole in it that sinks to the bottom.
Yeah, or showcase, boom, showcase. Like, look at how hard I'm gonna be able to cut this, or do a donut, and then you just lose and then all of a sudden you're outside of the tide that you're in. It's like these things are very powerful, very agile, and if they're in the wrong hands, they can be very dangerous, seemingly. But that being the reason why you're gonna be out for a fucking year is a heartbreaker. Now, obviously, there's a full conversation about whether or not the Buffalo Bills will be paying Nyheim Hines, because since it did not happen at the workplace and it was a season-ending injury, they can certainly grandstand on a thing like, were you thinking about our team whenever you were out there on a jet ski getting your leg broke by somebody else? So we're not going to pay you because you weren't thinking. They could do that. They could do that. They would have to sleep, though. They would have to sleep on that. Or there could be a deal to be made so that all parties can be taken care of, because he is a member of your team, very vital member of your team last year, especially in the most important game seemingly of the year, the game after Damar Hamlin. So that's a scene there kind of brewing as we look at it. But what a heartbreaking way to lose a season, AJ Hawk.
Yeah, it's terrible. I mean, it's honestly, you try to take anything positive from it. It's glad that he said non-life-threatening injuries. You think, hey, you're sitting stationary on a jet ski and somebody hits you, depending on how fast they're going and where they hit you. Yeah, I'm glad that he's not sitting there in the ICU right now.
Jeez.
True.
I hope they work that out.
Yeah.
9 months.
They have to. It's a tough look to not.
Well, 2023, you would think you would have to. You would think. Especially.
And he didn't try to lie and say, hey, I did this actually in the facility. Or he didn't even try to say I was working out somewhere. Like, he told the truth.
Yeah, and with their organization, right now, why would you want to?
Right.
Yeah.
But
they can.
They could. That's what. Nick Roggins sent in a photo of who he believes was probably on the other jet ski. Bill Belichick.
Nice.
Okay.
Could be. That AFC East.
It's one of those. That's one of those stand-up ones that can do tricks too. So that would be what Bill rides.
They don't really make those anymore. I don't think they're tough to find, but every once in a while you'll see one or two of those on the water. There's some really talented jet skiers out there.
Yeah.
I'd assume Bill Belichick, with the time he has on his hands now in his personal life, potentially doing flips and shit on that.
Yeah, not as much time in his personal life. I don't know, but
What's that? You don't know?
If he, just because I assume his personal life is his work life, which is his football life, and other things. But Bill's not getting on a jet ski. He's riding 8 rings around Nantucket for a couple days.
Oh yeah, the yacht.
And then he's going back to the lab to try and figure out how to stop Josh Allen, not Nyheim Hines.
So whenever he shows up on that tuck up there,
it's
just like Bill's Island all of a sudden.
Yeah, basically.
What is Nantucket? That's the Hamptons of the Mass?
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, that's a great way to put it, actually. It's Martha's Vineyard in Nantucket. Martha's Vineyard is where you could say blue collar, but you could also say the Obamas go. Obviously, we saw something happen over the break as well.
All right.
But then
What's your
Nantucket
problem?
is kind of the
What's that
other
mean?
the other side.
They have storms there.
Well, no. If you're a good swimmer,
Perfect
it might not
one,
matter.
actually.
Let's just say that.
That guy couldn't swim. Guy couldn't swim.
It's very sad.
Really?
Right.
Somebody
Incredibly
swimming that
sad.
couldn't swim? Someone swimming in the ocean that couldn't swim?
Just real quick, I don't know why anybody's paddleboarding at all.
Yeah.
Okay, but I do appreciate that people do.
Paddleboarding's great.
Hold on. You think he was paddleboarding?
I think that's what I read.
Yeah. Okay.
Can't say what you just said.
I don't know.
Can't do what you just did. I heard about that though. Rest in peace. Well,
Yes.
that is no fun
Don't
at
do
all.
what you just did to Burrow.
Great cook.
He was.
Not good enough, I guess.
What are you talking about?
are you-
You're insinuating some things.
No, he'd have his own restaurant. I mean, I'm not
Yeah, spaghetti
insinuating anything.
bolognese.
He's cooking for
Maybe
a
doesn't-
president.
Yeah, he probably makes pretty good money.
That's good
He
gig.
did.
Yeah.
Job well done. Hey, good life. We're sorry you passed.
Yeah. P's and P's. That
Might
is
have been
sad.
diving out there for the fresh catch of the day. You don't know.
Probably.
It was a pond. Though,
When's the next election? That's a big one.
This year?
24, right?
next year?
Next year.
Next year?
Yep.
25.
Oh my God, it's about to start heating
26.
up, huh?
Why do you,
yeah.
Why do you think the summer
Oh, yeah.
of COVID is coming
So
back?
excited.
Tone, I don't need your innuendos. This is when shit really starts
Hope you
popping
guys
off.
didn't throw your fucking masks away.
Hold on, though. Isn't this when normally, though,
Yes.
like gas prices go way down?
Mm-hmm.
Like everything else that can potentially be monitored by government, like changes quickly, right?
You
In this-
remember?
Oh yeah. Have you seen on YouTube the ads for like Tim Johnson or something like that? I've seen 150,000 of them in the last like 2
Who's
weeks.
Tim Johnson? What's he running? Gubernatorial debate?
No, he's a Democrat running for president.
How's he doing? Does he look like he's
Really?
doing okay?
I'm so sick and tired of seeing him that I haven't really given
Did
him
they
the
give
time
him
of the day
protection?
anymore.
Hold on. So it's him. It's the
Bob Kennedy Jr.
It is RFK.
Yep.
Vivek.
Triple H.
Dude Vivek
Paul
from
Levesque.
Paul
around here.
Levesque.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Paul
Maybe.
Levesque. Triple
Young
H.
guy. He's only 37, yeah.
All right. Well, I hope you all win.
Yep.
I hope you all win.
They wouldn't give Bob fucking protection.
I'm-
Kind of fucked up.
Who?
Bob FK.
Yeah, Rob.
All right. We're getting. Good luck to everybody.
They ain't put TC.
I hope you all make our life better. That's what I hope happens. I hope you do a great job.
Bullshit.
I hope you unite the country. I hope you make the world better. And good luck. I hope you can speak.
Yeah.
That would be a cool thing.
Should put TC in the Oval Office.
What I hear about TC, something came out about TC over the last couple of days. didn't it?
Uh-oh.
Save the movie
Did?
theaters.
No,
What?
maybe he said he's gonna do this till he's like 70 or something.
Oh yeah, Mission Impossible
Yeah.
movies. He said he wants to make them as long as Harrison Ford's making Indiana Jones movies. I'm having way too much fucking fun. I'm not stopping doing this.
Love that.
Yeah.
What a dog, dude.
Exactly.
Yeah.
This one's for a meet and greet with Tom Cruise, paid for by AJ Hawk.
Hell yeah.
I don't think that's a possibility.
Boom.
Well, you're right.
Yeah.
Well,
Tom
maybe
Cruise
Kevin
actually just
Spacey.
came-
Spacey
Hey.
got acquitted.
Yeah,
he got acquitted on everything, right?
Congrats, AJ.
I need House of Cards back.
Not me.
Tomorrow.
Your pinky rings again.
I need House of Cards back tomorrow. Put President Underwood back in the Oval Office and let's figure it out. That was surprising to the
Was it a
audience.
trial or just did everyone drop the charges or did he go to trial? I don't know how it worked.
Trial.
I think trial. Like I think
Yeah, I don't know.
You know, in England, when
Wow.
you go to trial, your lawyers aren't allowed to prep you for trial.
I did not know that. They wear a
What do you
wig
mean?
still.
Is that real?
I heard that when one of the
This should be good.
what are those people called? The
Yep.
Cricket.
Judge?
Quarterback.
Attorneys?
Queen.
Thank you. One of the royals. When one of the royals had to go to the court recently, I was reading
Meghan
about
Markle's
it.
husband.
I believe that's who it was. The lawyers are not allowed to prep you for it.
Sounds like you have no idea what you're talking about, but I do appreciate
Yeah,
the
like,
fact.
I got a pretty good idea.
Yeah, I'm sure there's some sort of truth in it,
Prince Larry, right?
and I'm very thankful that you allowed us all
Sure, they can talk to him though.
No.
Nope. Yeah.
Nope.
If they
Nope.
try
Not
to.
allowed.
in a cage,
That's
Shut up.
right.
soundproof cage, like when Michael Cole was getting
Yep.
in the coal mine,
That's right.
when the Pope is rolling around. That's what you're in. You're kind of in like a soundproof cage. Anyways, did not expect Kevin Spacey to be.
No, not at all. Especially when you see some of the things. Like he squeezed some dude's nuts so hard they popped.
No. He squeezed
Whoa.
some guy's
Yeah.
dick and balls so hard the guy felt sick to his stomach. That's about all they could prove.
Allegedly.
Oh.
No, that
Really?
actually-
Yeah, that actually happened.
Yeah.
So it wasn't even a sexual thing. Maybe he was just upset.
Well, I think he just loved squeezing nutsacks really hard at fundraiser
They're
events.
only laughing about this because he is not. He was found not. This was a surprise.
Oh yeah.
And for those that are saying, "Why are we talking about this?" Big part of the show.
For sure. AJ's favorite actor.
So House of Cards. Is
No,
the
we
first,
said it's Pat's favorite actor.
not
We
my
said
favorite
it's
actor.
not
Whoa,
true.
whoa, whoa! House of Cards was the first ever series I ever watched, though, in my entire life. I watched Monday Night Raw, and I watched NFL football.
That's right.
Got ripped away from you. Your first series ever.
First series ever, House of Cards. Only reason because I had a knee surgery. I was down for like 8 days, so I was forced to be in a bed pretty much. And somebody told me, like, House of Cards, you'll like it. I get through that first scene where he's killing a dog.
Yep.
Never would have made that if I'm not drugged up after surgery.
Mhm.
So then I'm like forced to watch something pretty much. And I got into it. I started watching it. I'm like, all right, here we go. Fucking, I'm a series guy.
Mhm.
And then all of a sudden, president's just out there handsy with everybody.
Yeah. Right.
Can't even talk about it. Can't even mention it. He's out. Put the wife in. Obviously, we all watch that, and it's kind of over. And
Wait, Claire became?
yeah, I think so.
Yeah, she became the president.
Yeah.
Why
She's
didn't
a
you
great
watch?
actor.
What was that?
Huh?
Tony?
Why didn't you watch?
Why did I
She's
stop
great.
watching?
Yeah.
Because I stood with integrity.
All right.
Whoa.
Aaron Rodgers just met the voice of God from Hard Knocks, Levi.
Oh, Liv Schreiber.
Nice.
Yeah, Liv Schreiber. Levi.
I didn't know who Levi was. I thought it was maybe Levi Strauss.
Oh, the Gene
maybe.
guy.
Yeah, I was excited. I'm like, Levi Strauss got out there. Liv Schreiber, voice of God. Aaron Rodgers was excited to meet this man when he heard about Hard Knocks. Now, wasn't excited about anything else.
No.
Not anything about the Hard Knocks, which I've seen some clips from behind the scenes. I think Aaron has kind of bought into the Hard
I think so.
That's some good stuff.
I think it's going to be good tomorrow night. I think Hard Knocks is back tomorrow night.
Pumped for
A
it.
week from tomorrow. August 8th, I think, is the first one.
Oh, wait, so we get the Hall of Fame game in there?
Fuck, I thought it was tomorrow.
I think, yeah, I'm pretty
That's
sure it's
Thursday,
August
baby.
8th.
We get fucking, give me 4 quarters of Strafolsky.
Hold on.
Oh, yeah, because that is how it starts.
So they said to me, they sent me a clip that they're already on the internet in case you want to post on your show today. Oh, I thought they said tomorrow was the thing.
Son of a bitch.
No, I was on me. That was on me, not on them.
Well, no, I'm assuming that next week's episode is this week. So maybe that's why they.
Yeah, because they film it all the way up until, like, they do, like, the South Park thing. And
Until
then,
Monday.
Have you talked to Aaron since the Hard Knocks stuff?
Yeah, not about Hard Knocks really though. Not
Of course
at all.
not.
What about wrestling?
Wrestling? Did you talk about old school wrestling?
Oh, but no, I did not actually dive into that. I was going to let him get through the heart of camp before I dove into, house guest and their wrestling records.
But if you let said wrestler get your back, it's over.
yeah, you're done.
That's what we learned. We didn't really know. So ask him about.
Or you're the winner. Depends on your motivation going in, and you've got to set your intention. Or maybe that was their goal all along, is to let him have your back.
Yeah.
I guess if you're looking to lose, you're right. And
Yeah,
I don't. I guess we got to weigh those options as well.
I only hope that Aaron brings that to the Jets locker room just because it feels like a bonding experience.
Oh,
I thought that was in.
There's one here.
What are
too.
those shoes? What are those shoes?
I don't know. I got them off Amazon. They are Jordans though.
They're sweet.
Dang. They are sweet.
They're like futuristic.
Thank you. They feel pretty good too. Because I got
They lace themselves like Michael J. Fox.
no, but I got fat feet.
Oh,
so
yeah. I like those.
These things are pretty wide. Dirty told me, I like the red on the back. Go pop on there. That's what Dirty said. I appreciate you, Dirty. Knows in the finer details. That's why you're a graphic designer.
Yeah, man, them things are sweet.
Hell yeah, thank you, Dirty. We had a good time at the wedding. Dirty did some fucking
Spin-a-rooney.
Great little dance
what's a
move.
breakdance? He did
Yeah.
a little breakdance.
What?
Dirty did a full breakdance in
you
front of
missed
this
another
fucking
one, AJ.
robot, and then he did a full
Yeah.
That's awesome.
nailed it.
You crushed it.
Never seen somebody hit that so perfectly.
No.
Thanks, guys.
And then he goes, I didn't know I had that in me. I'm like, motherfucker, you practiced.
Yes, you
Yeah.
did.
And his wife was like, I've never seen him do that. I'm like, so is Dirty practicing in his bathroom alone, door shut for that
Wow.
moment right there?
It's a big
We got
bathroom.
good floors in there.
It paid off,
It
Dirty.
did.
You crushed on
It
that
did.
thing.
Thank you.
That was a moment. That was a big moment. Zito's wedding was cool. Thanks for not coming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Sorry. Yeah, I had to tell Zeke it was the exact day I was going to be gone.
You can
had
just
to.
say you don't want to go. Like, that's clearly.
Oh,
what
no.
this
I
is.
saw the pictures. It would have been fun. I would have loved to go. You guys were smoking cigars, bunch of fellowship. It looked great.
Driving Crooner was there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who?
Driving
Crooner.
Crooner.
You forgot to put money.
Oh, yeah. My
Yeah.
bad. I don't know the names. I got it.
Did you see that?
No, I didn't.
I got to find a way to make off of this.
Oh, I didn't even see that. Why didn't you guys tell me? I would have
It's
edited
already
that.
out there.
Yeah.
It's already gone.
You can't edit.
Yeah, you can.
People got it.
Not
I
on
mean,
X,
it
you
was
can't.
people got it.
You just missed one word, money.
Yeah.
I should have gone with a different quote because first thing I did when I got home after the wedding was watch the driving crooner.
Well, you were reenacting them the whole time. So
Yeah.
I'm happy you did that.
Yeah, had to.
You looked cool with that hat.
Well, I'm just glad the guy
Look at this.
Hands a little high, but
I'm just glad the guy let me in because that dude would stare at that car for what was it, 8 hours, and he wouldn't be more than 10 feet away from it.
You see what we're saying though in the.
I see it now. Yeah,
We got it though.
I actually I did not notice that until right now.
All right,
That screw up was.
I want to let you know, I didn't notice it the first 15 times I watched you because I was so mesmerized by your.
Yep.
Okay, nice.
So I don't think it mattered.
It was fun.
You ever see one of those things where they have the word spelled wrong?
Yeah. Yeah.
Have all the letters in the word.
Yep.
But they don't do it. It seems like everything our brain does for us, a lot of the minuscule shit doesn't matter.
No, what they say, if they got the right first letter and the right last letter, then your brain will be able to figure out what it's supposed to be.
And the same amount of letters.
Yeah.
And the letters are in there somewhere. Your brain will figure it out.
Yeah.
AJ, your brain do that?
No.
Yeah, what?
Okay.
They have my kids. I take my kids to breakfast at First Watch, and they have the kids menu, and they have 3 words usually that are jumbled up, and you got to figure out carrot or apple or whatever. I can figure those out. Yeah.
Oh, hey, way to go.
Okay.
That's exactly what it is.
That's why you're the president of Ohio.
That's right.
I told you I'm not good at riddles. You know that.
Yeah, it's not really it's just reading.
No.
Yeah, it's just words.
And my brain. That's a riddle in my brain.
I like it.
I respect it.
I bought some local jam at State Fair.
Oh,
Not bad.
Speaking of riddles.
Really?
How was it?
Hey, there was jam over in France, and each time they would deliver jam to the table, I would always say jam and different things. Nobody ever picked up on anything. I had to try. I started to explain Shakira's situation for a second, and I just stopped myself. I'm like, just never mind. Don't worry about it.
They knew it over there in France. They knew what was going on in
News story
PK's
in France.
fridge.
Oh, yeah.
Of course.
They knew that Shakira had a certain type of jam that she was the only one that ever ate.
Yeah.
And then PK has some floozy in there.
That's right.
Stealing her jam.
Some family ruiner.
Golly. They were jamming themselves right in the foot.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of jam.
For the jam!
There you go. There you go.
Extra ball. Bonus ball.
Bonus ball, bonus ball.
Good pass.
Joe Nardo, welcome back, baby.
Miss you,
Love you,
Joe.
Joe.
LED board, how we doing?
Thing's awesome.
I think sweet.
It looks good.
Pretty
Really
cool, right?
real good.
Pretty cool.
Does look good.
It looks
it
great
not-
when you're sitting down, too.
Is it not moving?
Oh,
I didn't know we had that capability.
Jeez, that's a cool camera angle right there.
Thank you, Joe.
Wow.
Damn, that looks great.
Could you imagine what Joe Nardo would be saying right now about the AQI and the heat?
Oh, man.
He'd be able to at least tell us if this AQI is coming back. I didn't know we had another round, another bout with that thing. We were up in Chicago, couldn't see the lake. We're 2 blocks away from it.
Jeez.
AQI is so damn bad. It's so hot. I'm like, are these fires still burning up there? Can we not put a fire out? Can we get a fire extinguisher? Is everybody okay? Have we heard about the fires?
no.
Nothing. I didn't know that was still going on.
Still
today.
going.
Well, guess what?
There's another wave of it coming.
Uh-huh.
They got an AQI wave.
Yeah.
Yeah, all these news stations, they get their ratings and then they move on. You know,
Oh, boy.
there's a war still going on, too. I forgot all about that.
Oh, man, I saw something
So did I-
crazy
in
in
Moscow?
Moscow. Holy shit.
I didn't see what you
Oh, my
Ukraine.
Ukrainian drone strike in downtown Moscow.
Yes.
Moscow.
They're in Russia now?
Yeah, like
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Like young girl with her mother. She's filming it. Like she starts screaming. It was just crazy.
out of nowhere. Just right into the side of this big building in downtown Moscow. It was crazy.
When was this?
I saw it last night, I think.
This weekend.
Oh. All right, we hope everybody's safe.
Yes.
Hope everybody's safe.
Yeah.
Well, I heard it when I
Well, war, they're not going to be.
No.
Probably not.
They're not.
I figured that.
What would like it to be, though.
No.
Yeah.
We hope
Yeah, me
everybody
too.
puts their
Me
drone,
too.
bombs, and swords aside.
Put them down.
Yes.
That's what we hope happens. We're on that team. Just like we're on the team with Larry Nassar, terrible guy.
Terrible guy.
Amen. Always will be.
Jared from Subway,
Bad guy.
Terrible guy. Sandusky.
bad guy.
Bad guy.
Getting,
Ohio
Jared's getting
State's got
out
something going on.
Probably a bunch of
Bad.
bad guys.
Mm-hmm.
We'll learn the name. We'll learn the name.
Northwestern.
Back.
Bad situation.
Bad.
Don't like what happened with PJ.
No.
So, this is during the break, and Will Compton, former player, obviously, free agent right now, year 10.
Yeah.
Maybe come to the Colts. Might need him.
Maybe.
Might need good energy in that locker room right
Locker room guy, yeah.
with what's going on. So maybe we sign him. I appreciated his take because I was out of pocket, not lying, but put the phone down for this 2-week break or whatever. So I was kind of out and then came back in, then out, then come back in. And I appreciated him taking a stand being like, so these guys said they had to work hard to be on a football team. Fucking boo-hoo. That is what that one felt like in the Minnesota one. And I was almost embarrassed for the people that were trying to like kind of grandstand on that. So unless I didn't read all of it, this is now, I assume, what people think is a new way to run somebody out that you don't like. Like the Northwestern one, from everything we've heard, sounds absolutely egregiously terrible. Like what was going on. Don't need it in football, don't want it in football. But like these people that are like, this guy made us work hard. It's like,
he made us memorize things that we may not have wanted to memorize.
He told me to set an alarm clock and wake up. He told me to say I was elite whenever I was being asked. It's like he's trying to build a culture that you should have seen coming before you committed to, right? Like,
He's not torturing anyone. He's just sure, it's kind of corny. That's it. It's cheesy if I have to like repeat these things, but he's not like, from what I've read, he is not doing anything like egregious.
So unless we miss some things, Foxy's generation.
Don't.
Foxy's generation.
Don't start.
They think they're putting allegations out against other people. The only thing it's doing is reaffirming what a lot of us think about this generation right now. It's like, boo-hoo.
Yeah.
Okay, you had to...
Herbie's generation.
Yeah, this is Herbie and Mitch.
Oh, this is fire alarm
Yes,
generation.
exactly.
There you go.
I'm starting to blame your guys' generation a little bit too, because you guys are starting to get that age where you're the coaching staff. You're setting the example, and now you're allowing this to
Yeah,
happen.
we're tough, we're hard, and you guys can't fucking handle it.
Guys, we're the same generation. Let's just remember.
Listen, no one hates PJ Fleck more than me. Okay.
I think that's been very evident.
For a long time. But it was. Like, this whole thing was bullshit. You can't fire a guy for being a horse's ass and a snake oil salesman, which he is. But you can't fire a guy for that, okay? He's a douchebag. Yeah, no two ways about it. He is.
Todd,
he is.
in your
the
eyes.
Fleck coins, the Flex bank.
There was no coins, he said.
Whatever he was.
How about him
Flex
saying there was no actual coins and there was no actual Fleck bank spanks either.
Exactly.
Him having to say that already.
He basically said, if you didn't buy in, you didn't have a good experience.
Yeah.
Shocker.
Sorry, you stink at football.
Right.
Sorry. You're a waste of laundry detergent. Sorry. We thought you were going to be good. We gave you a scholarship. You stink. Sorry.
Get out.
It's like, that one sounded real soft.
Especially in situations like that where it's like Minnesota fucking sucked before he got there. Like, I'm not saying they're, one of the best teams in the Big Ten, but like they're respectable and like it is because of him. Like, he has changed that program. We saw their facility. Like, that shit wasn't there before he got there.
$40 million
beautiful. Beautiful.
Yeah.
New stadium. Like,
yeah, they haven't been good over the last couple of years or whatever. They've been good, but like not in the.
You know what? Didn't you take away from when I read all this stuff about PJ? I was like, man, however you feel about him, we know how Ty feels about him, but he seems like he cares. The dude wants him to be good. He wants to win. Like, that's what I was like, man, this guy, he's spending a lot of time on these guys.
This guy just get a promotion from these allegations. Yeah. This guy's a better coach than we thought. Like, it was, but all the hazing and stuff that's happening in other places, we assume, because we didn't know it was happening in the center of Chicago.
Yeah, at a very prominent school.
With media people everywhere and high society, high intelligence. Like, what was happening there, we could not have expected or knew was happening in this modern era. So we assume it's happening other places, but we don't need the boy who cried wolf thing either.
Right.
You know what I mean? We don't need the whole, because you make yourself look worse. Like, these people at Minnesota made themselves look much worse than PJ did to a lot of people. Now, I'm sure there's people that are like, he shouldn't be telling you to run sprints. You run sprints because you know what you need to do. Right? How old are you, 19? You have it figured out. You know exactly what you need to do.
I hope there's not people like that.
Oh, you hope?
There's definitely people gassing them up.
I know there is. I know there is the PJ Fleck, the Minnesota thing. Is it still going on, or is that just kind of?
No,
that's
are they investigating? Like, what's the school say?
He said that he has full support from the Minnesota Athletic Department.
But that is the problem. Like, obviously, like the stuff with Northwestern, that needs to come out and it needs to be public, and people need to learn about that. But now it does just give all these people who haven't had a good experience playing college sports or whatever, like, oh, fuck it. Let's try to band a couple guys together and let's see if we can't run this guy out of town and see what we can do.
And we hope that doesn't become the trend.
Right.
We hope that only people that have actually been wronged and have actually been put in terrible situations and had their football experience ruined for them, because we love football. We would like everybody to have their football experience be a fantastic one.
Hell yeah.
So that's why the Northwestern thing is very alarming. It's like, yo, that's not how it's supposed to be. That's not how you should view football. That's not how anybody should think that they're going to have to do when they do football. And I'm only saying that because I was very lucky to be on football teams. They're very good. It was a great experience. Like, don't need to have that in our game or be associated with our sport. But also, you got to be a dog to play fucking football.
Yeah.
Right.
That is just amen until the very end. Right. You got to be a dog. That's just, no matter how much NIL money it is, no matter how new it is, no matter how this generation changes, whenever the whistle blows, you got to be a dog. And that's just how it goes. You know what I mean, AJ?
You can't hide, man. That's the thing it's a great thing about football. Like, you can't just hide and be, I'm not really feeling it today. I'm just going to kind of hang out. It's not like you're basketball. I'm going to hang in the corner and shoot some threes today. Like, even if it's practice, like, hey, I'm going to get hurt if I don't come out there and try to bring it.
So coaches that are coaching, like, tough is a good thing for our society. Not a bad thing for our society. So I hope that this type of fuckery kind of stops. So Foxy, tell your generation.
Yeah, I mean, it won't stop. It won't stop, though. We know this. Like, when stuff goes wrong, if, let's say for this instance, you're not getting playing time, or if you work somewhere and you get fired, they'll point fingers at other people for that reason. And that's just going to happen, and there's nothing we can do about that.
What are you talking about? Are you talking about people on TV?
No.
At one network?
Well, no, I mean, shoot, we can even go back.
I started thinking about calling myself The Reason, bro, with how much I've been, like, fucking blamed for everything.
That song.
You know what I mean? Just for like.
What song?
That song, The Reason.
Yeah, Hoobastank.
Yeah.
I'm not a perfect person. Yeah.
I never meant to do anything to you.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, I remember that.
I thought you were talking about.
But honestly, though, like, when we were getting blamed for other people's shit not working, like.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, it's like, come on, bro. And then all those people now. Did he say that guy that was at that school for 14 years with a lot of power and prominence, did he say that they were at that school?
Yeah.
This is what we got.
It's just like, come on.
Come on, bro.
That's not how life works.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Can we live?
Grow up.
Yeah.
Peter Pan. Count Chocula.
Yeah. Nice.
We are the dumbest show of all time.
Oh, yeah.
Brett Favre sues me. Next day, lead show with it. Do you remember that?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Cancel me on a Sunday, first day back. We're going to talk about this for 3 hours, bro.
Super Bowl.
Got to do it. That's been today, AJ. That's been today. Because I don't
Great to be back.
I don't like bringing negativity into people's lives. Like, I don't like that. I don't like us being associated with that. That's why we try to be as jovial as possible. Even whenever we're talking about something we hate, we at least try to, in the end, be like, but we hope they all figure it out. So, like, yesterday was not cool. I don't, like, appreciate the fact that I'm being associated with that, with everything. But it's also not what I said. Like, like it's
shit talk.
I don't know. I don't know what, that's tough. But there's going to be a lot more of this.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So we just
strap in.
We sit in the pocket.
So excited.
And just wait on it.
Big blinders season.
Big blinders season. Shin guard Stephon Diggs season.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Chainmail. That's a great idea.
I might start on camo, though. Because they do got the.
Or just.
Feels like we got a pretty large bullseye.
Oh, yeah. Red dots just all
over us.
Could wear scenery.
I need to wear a ghillie suit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That blends in with the desk.
Oh, that'd be awesome. That'd be awesome.
I'm excited to see the response to our response. They made a mockery out of it. Fuck you. All right. Maybe tomorrow. Let's get out of here. Hell of a day back, boys.
Hell yeah. Good to be
Awesome
back.
to be back, yeah.
Let's take one more phone call. Let's go to Sam in New Mexico. Sam, what's going on, pal? New Mexico, huh?
How you doing, Pat?
Hey, real quick, how close are you to Los Albos or
Yeah.
What is it?
Los Albos? Only where the atomic bomb was created.
Los Albos.
Los Alamos.
Yeah, Los Albos.
Yeah, might have passed that. I have no idea.
Well, some big shit went down there. I learned.
Look it up.
Oppenheimer.
I might have just missed it. I think I just missed it out here.
Yeah, well, pretty big bomb, but you'll figure it out. New Mexico, special place.
Yeah.
What do you want to talk about, brother?
Well, I'm on a cross country road trip, and I was watching Becoming Cody Rhodes, and I just wanted your thoughts on is the talent pool just so large in the WWE right now that they don't know who to take the throne from Roman and put it on someone else because the talent is so large? It's like Sami Zayn, LA Knight, and Jey Uso, or is it just like they're capitalizing on all these guys right now that you just hold on to it right now? Like they're just gonna wait as long as they have to before they put on the belt of the next guy.
Sam, great question. I appreciate you. SummerSlam coming up in Detroit.
Hell yeah.
This upcoming weekend.
That'll suck.
Roman and Jay are going after. What's that?
That'll be awesome.
What?
Yeah.
Everything that is
That's what he
inside the
said.
arena.
That's exactly what he said.
Yeah, why'd you say SummerSlam's going to suck? SummerSlam is not going to suck.
No, it being in Detroit.
No, it's at Ford Field. That place is beautiful.
Remember, Detroit's back, too.
Yes.
Detroit is back.
Calvin
Investments-
Johnson told us.
I believe it.
A lot of people invested in Detroit. Detroit is all the way back.
We'll see.
SummerSlam is going to be awesome. There's been a lot of incredible moments that have happened through the history of the WWE at SummerSlam. There's been a lot of new highlights. Obviously, I'm undefeated at SummerSlam.
Right.
Had a choir sing me out out in Nashville. Now, I did not prepare for the ropes to be a little bit wet. You know, almost fell on my face and died.
Almost.
But instead, I just beat Baron Corbin's sorry ass.
What?
Love SummerSlam, love being a part of the WWE. But to his question about like Roman Reigns, he's now, I don't know how many days, but it's all the days. Allegedly, now you're going to have to out-strategize him and Paul Heyman in the ring.
Which is
Good luck.
That's going to be tough to do. You know, he grew up in a wrestling family, so
Fishing.
you know, they talk about Hackett's dad founding the West Coast offense or whatever and being a part of it. It's like Roman's family literally has won so many wrestling matches in so many different ways. He's just osmosisly through his whole life just knows every system.
Yeah.
That's right.
So he's unbeatable.
And he has a wise man.
Bingo. Paul Heyman, same exact thing.
Yes.
Just in the other way. So you got to out-strategize him. You got to be able to beat him in the ring, which is going to be tough. Age.
What's so funny?
Yeah, fucking.
Yeah,
Am I funny?
I'm waiting for you to finish. I'm waiting for you to finish.
Do I make you laugh?
I actually watched some of that on the plane. I was just waiting for you to finish. I mean, it's amazing. You're right. I don't see how he gets beat. Like, he's going to be the champ the next 20 or 30 years.
If his body could stay in the shape that it's in right now, which is
What
spectacular.
about Elias and all the 7 siblings he has? Were they out of the
So
hospital?
Elias is a guy that if he was able to get back in there, and I don't know if the whole family's okay or not, he might be able to do it because of his physical fitness. But I'm not sure he's in the ring just yet at the stage that Roman Reigns is at. So he's talking about, are they just not sure? It's like, can Sami Zayn beat Roman Reigns in a ring? I love Sammy. Love KO. I love their tag team. I love everything about him. But Roman,
What do you mean not sure too? Like, I mean, if you beat him, you're the champion. What do you mean not sure?
So the guy to watch right now is a guy that, as I left NXT 2019, there was a guy, literally the next pay-per-view. So I'm out after War Games.
Keith Lee.
Keith Lee left too.
He got promoted when I was there with you.
Yeah,
Bear Claw.
But then he ends up leaving and going to AEW now. But as I left NXT to kind of go off into just nothing land, you know what I mean? Just kind of, it's over.
Yeah.
It is over. It's been fun. That decision was made. It was not mine, but I do appreciate that it happened. LA Knight came back into NXT like the next pay-per-view. And I was watching, and he cut a promo in that next pay-per-view, like right to the camera. And I'm like, who's this guy?
Yeah.
Like, I would like to, this would be a guy that I would like to talk. I would like to talk to this guy.
Yeah.
This would be, this guy, really entertaining. So then I finally get to meet him. He got called up, I think, to SmackDown, and I got a chance to meet him and everything like that. And I'm like, hey, buddy, like, I'm a massive fan of yours, bro. And they weren't really using anything. Then he was Maxim Dupree or whatever, which, was something certainly, but it wasn't the whole LA Knight. So now that he's getting to be himself and kind of do everything he's done through his entire career, I'm incredibly happy for him. The pops he's getting whenever his music hits are fucking Attitude Era pops.
I think he's got like top 5 shirts right now in WWE. I saw like a tweet. Like he's got all 5 of are his.
Yes. So like WWE knows though, they know that guy is. They hear the pop every time and Triple H, who I believe is running creative still. I'm not behind the scenes. I do not know what's going on over there, but I believe they can hear. They have. They know.
Yeah.
Him on the mic.
They know. He's good.
The clips of him on the mic, like, I will stop and watch the entire thing, whether it's 1 minute or 3 minutes, because what he says and does is awesome.
I've told him like numerous times how big of a fan I am of him. And, at that time, I don't think he was necessarily taking compliments as well because he wasn't able to really do his
his thing. So now watching him kind of grow, I've been like super pumped for him. Cody Rhodes, that was another guy. I mean, what a fucking dog. He's got to deal with Brock Lesnar.
Yeah, so
good
luck.
So
hope he doesn't die.
Ain't that right, AJ? So yeah.
I didn't know LA Knight went through a couple name changes already.
What?
You said he was Max Dupree for a minute.
Yeah, he had a modeling agency, just kind of doing his thing to break in.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, had to do it.
That's his model name.
He can talk. I've been mentioning him for what, year and a half. I saw that guy in the mic one time. Like, yep, this guy has it.
Did you see your other guy, Cam?
Bob Backlund?
No. The guy who gave the
Dongo?
No, he's wrestling again though. He needs to get back. If he very excited for it. I think he's a contractor. Like he actually builds homes and stuff.
Yeah.
Like very successful.
He should have a reality show.
I think he should have every show. Dongo. I kind of retired him though. I kicked his soul out of his body, and that was the last time he was seen.
Oh, man.
And he actually put that on one of my Instagram comments. You retired me, kid. And I'm like,
No,
I did not. No, I did
Put
not.
that on me.
We need to get you back out there. But the WWE right now is in a very interesting time because they're in the middle of their TV negotiations as well. Just got acquired by Endeavor to create TKO alongside UFC. Ratings at an all-time high, merch at an all-time high, ticket sales at an all-time high. So to Sam's question, things are going really good right now. So I think that's probably, where it will stand. Unless somebody goes in there and just beats Roman all night, which could happen.
Yeah.
Roman might rest on his yawnies. But that ain't our champion.
No.
That ain't our tribal chief.
They stand for it.
Not after what Jay and Jimmy did.
I love Jey Uso, though.
They're great.
Yeet. Yeet.
Yeet.
Yeet. That's a full conversation with the Usos right there. Actual full convo. Yeet. 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 Walk off. We just had a great convo.
Yeah.
How you doing? What's up? Good to see you. All right. On our way out of here. Sweet. Their energy is always awesome. The best. The Usos are maybe the most up people I've ever been around in my life.
At all times, too.
All times, too. Just like, yeet. Just nonstop. Walk in, they're sitting down, you sit next to them. They have a story about where they were yesterday.
Yeah.
They have something else. They are phenomenal. Don't like what they did to their tribal chief.
Well, yeah, I mean, they're coming.
You know what I mean, AJ? I don't love it.
I check in on them. I see what they're doing.
They kick Roman in the face.
Knocked him out.
Aren't they family?
That bloodline's thin right now.
People are saying The Rock coming back at SummerSlam on the internet.
What?
So people are saying, let's get out of here.
Holy shit.
4 hours on the day back. Not bad, boys. I thought maybe we were going to have a little microphone rust. You know what I mean? Thought we were going to have a little mic rust.
So much has happened. Like, now that we actually can talk about football. Like,
Yeah, but we didn't really talk a lot about football today, which is kind of
true.
Like Frank Clark's on the Broncos now.
Yeah.
And he was asked about the Chiefs-Broncos rivalry, and he had to remind himself like 3 different times in the interview, I'm on the Broncos now. I'm on the Broncos now. Like, that's hilarious. We'll talk about that tomorrow, obviously. Justin Fields not being a vegan, we already talked about. Holdouts currently. You asked about one to Rapoport. Josh Jacobs, Zach Martin, Chris Jones, who said he's going to be Defensive Player of the Year this year. He's sitting out. There's a lot of holdouts right now. This isn't normal with the modern NFL with this post-CBA. Normally it's hold-ins where people go and just don't do anything so they're not privy to a fine. But it seems like a lot of these guys are like, fuck it, fine me. I don't care.
Forgot about Bosa.
I am out of here.
If you're good enough, you can do that.
Yeah, be who you can afford to be. Bosa can just...
Yes.
Yeah, and also on top of that, what's the fines for what I've missed so far? $650,000. Sweet. So that's... We're putting that right on top. Signing bonus. And then we are right back in here. Be who you can afford to be. Get all the money you can get. I don't know if it's going to work out for Jonathan Taylor. I'm excited to see how that pans out. We'll probably have a lot more information tomorrow. After everything we said today, a microphone, I assume maybe I'll get some messages, hopefully, from some people. They'll be like, oh, something you forgot about this whole thing. Or like, hey, you said this actually. That's a fun thing. I really enjoy our show. Over the last 2 weeks, I've had a chance to kind of sit back, reflect, watch other shows, get a chance to hear from people that watch our shows that didn't know we were taking a break. The amount of messages I got from people that are like, where are you? And I'm like, I'm at my house. Where are you? And I thought I'd be getting invited somewhere.
Yeah.
And it wasn't me getting invited anywhere. It was, where the fuck's the show? And I was like, I had no idea you watched. You watched the show. They're like, yeah, buddy.
A lot of people did that to us. I assume you got a lot of that as well. We are very thankful and lucky for everybody that spends their afternoons or mornings or evenings with us, wherever you are. We're going to continue to try to just do our show as best as we possibly can. I understand very much that I am going to be a bullseye for a lot of people, for a lot of things that we talk about on this show. But in a transition phase to a next era, that's always going to happen. If not us, then who?
That's right.
Bingo.
Right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Bullseye.
AJ?
Well said. I like it all. I agree. I missed the show. Honestly, I felt like we were off for 3 months. It really did.
Seriously.
Me too. I loved the time with my wife and baby. Loved it. And I said this to begin the show, that's the most time I've had straight where I didn't really go anywhere, probably since I'm like 12 or 13 years old, actually. Like, I've been on the road my whole life pretty much. Soccer, football, kicking camps now then started, then soccer was coinciding, and it just was a nonstop. Had this forever. Me and my dad have been on the road for like forever. So getting a chance to stop for 17 days seemingly, even though Tahoe ate into that a lot.
ESPYs too. It wasn't like
ESPYs, a lot of walking, my feet were sore and all that. But getting a chance to like see what the future looks like, I thought I was very scared going into our break. I was very scared, very, very scared. I'm like, wife's going to hate being around me for this long. I mean, what am I going to do? I'm just going to stare at the wall? Like, what am I? And then I started like settling in. I'm like, all right, now I have a goal. I'm going to get a chance to get back to this at some point, however many years in the future, refreshed, re-energized, refocused, and we got a chance to do something that's never been done in the past, and that's change the course of a genre. So let's go ahead and fucking do that, AJ.
Hell yeah.
Let's do that.
I'm in. Can't wait, man. Excited to be back.
Me too. I appreciate you all so much. Good show out of you boys. Hammer.
Dahn.
In 15 minutes.
Probably about 5.
YouTube.com/Hammer.
Dahn.
Good gambling bets right now. What are you talking about?
We'll do baseball. We'll
Still happening.
Yes, it is.
Wow.
It's still happening. We'll talk about some of the injuries and stuff like that have happened in the NFL, how they've affected the odds of college football, and then we'll probably start previews as far as props and stuff for the season.
Can't wait to watch. Can't wait to hear it. I appreciate you doing that every single day. We've been diving into college football stuff, looking at the season ahead. I cannot wait for game day to get started back up. Although there's people that don't want me on game day anymore because I let them.
Oh, sure.
Saw that a lot.
That's right.
I'm trying to figure out what to do now. We'll see how the football team goes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We'll see how Michigan State's football team does.
Big bounce back year coming.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Hey, they gave Henry
They're better.
Hasselbeck a scholarship. I'm pumped
That's
about
right.
that.
So happy.
So I'm pumped about that. He's a dog, too. That kid's an absolute dog. Been around football a long time. Has a lot of ability. I'm happy he's going there. So I'm trying to figure out which could happen. I'm a big fan of the Michigan State football team.
Yeah.
I don't let what happened in the last 24 hours affect my judgment.
Yeah.
I'm going to keep my blinders on.
How much of that is the football team too? More so just people on the internet.
You're right.
Good point.
You're right.
I
Be
mean-
an adult, me. I can go above it.
Yeah.
I mean, these people are trying to get me and 15 employees run out. We're the bad people, obviously. These people are trying to get our entire lives taken away from us, have babies, weddings, houses, everything being built. But yeah, you're right. We're the bad people. I won't let that affect anything on my judgment of Michigan State.
Thank you. Thank you.
I won't do that, AJ.
It's big of you. It's very big.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I feel like, if not us, then who?
That's right.
I'll be the bigger guy.
Real.
Speaking of bigger, I'm 255 right now. Anybody want some? I'm ready.
Feel good?
I do. I feel really good. I stayed kind of in shape during this 2 weeks as well. I ate a little bit, sloppy, but kind of locking in for the season. It's a long season, bro. So I'm trying to be healthy so I have energy. You know what I mean? Like last year, I made it to December and I got 2 months early. I'm like, whoa, I'm really dragging to the finish line, but I wasn't as healthy. I wasn't taking care of myself. So now we focused, we studied, we learned, we're making adjustments. And now it's like, let's enjoy this. Let's do this. Let's have the greatest football season any show has ever had in the history of shows.
Yeah. It's basically here. Season is basically here right now.
Yep.
Yeah, but until we watch that first preseason game, we go, this sucks. What
Yeah, but it's this week.
Yeah.
This week, though.
We're getting 4 quarters of Strafolsky.
Zach Wilson.
Yeah, it's good. We're watching a CFL game on Thursday.
Yeah.
I do want to see Zach, though. I want to see Zach Wilson play.
And
Hey, what if Zach Wilson is so much better? What if Zach Wilson
will be.
after just hanging out with hanging out with Aaron a little bit, is just like so much more decisive and
possible,
like handshaking teammates and acting completely differently. And then Aaron's like, well, I think I'm playing 2 or 3 more years. Zach Wilson's like, what the fuck? I thought everybody's saying this guy better not play 1 year. Zach Wilson was like, yeah, 1 year's good. Let's get a little quick little learning curve.
And then Browns got Dobbs and DTR. If they run, they'll be fine.
Yeah, DTR will be sweet.
Hey, how many years he got left, AJ?
I don't know. I mean, listen to these quotes he has. It sounds like if this first year goes well, obviously another year after that, and then he sounds like, hey, I'm going to go as long as I can.
But he has alluded to, like, if we win a Super Bowl, though, probably
going to ride off.
Yeah, I still think that's hard to do.
I think so, too. But he's, he's Aaron Rodgers.
He could do it. Yeah, believe me, I know. He's a unique character. He could do it, but I just think that's hard to do.
You know what's really hard to do? Is put yourself in a hole for 4 days with no light.
Very much so.
He
did that.
Just taking dumps in the corner that he thought it was the toilet. Finds out the fifth day when they turn the lights on, there's poop over in that corner.
Oh, my God. I got it on my nose. Oh, my God. Some people told me that your reaction to him, AJ's first reaction to the dark hole was, how do you wipe your ass? How do you know when that was your first reaction? There's been
I'm a practical thinker. I always think about like, hey, real day to day, how does it affect my day to day?
A lot of people came up to me and said, like, what AJ asked was my first thought too. Like,
valid.
How do you know when you're done wiping or whatever? I'm like, well, I think he's only eating a tiny meal, so probably small poops.
Yep.
Nah, you never know.
Still might be sloppy.
Yeah.
You think he's doing one of these in the dark? He's got his legs all the way up there.
Probably
splashing water.
Maybe he's down in the bathtub doing one of these.
Homemade bidet, yeah.
Yeah, maybe he's getting a bottle that he brought in with the top.
Oh, yeah.
And he's doing the. We don't know. We'll ask him.
That would make the most sense.
Hopefully, we'll get a chance to talk to him again about his darkness retreat. That seems to be very topical.
I do wonder what his next off-season adventure will be either way.
Well, in New York, you think he's going to be the lead for fucking like.
Do a play?
Yeah, Rent.
Yeah,
Wicked or something.
definitely.
Sure.
We'll have to ask Bruce what's next big up and coming.
Fuck.
Remember, he saw that one before.
Saw Hamilton before it was on Broadway.
Hamilton wasn't on off Broadway.
Really?
Yeah.
Off Broadway. Yeah, they were testing it out. He was a focus group.
Yeah, Lin-Man.
Bruce was on it early.
Yeah. He was like, you know what? The king needs to be a little bit more spunky. Need a little more pizzazz.
Yep.
Pizzazz. Bruce, thank you for doing that.
Hell yeah.
Attaboy,
I mean,
Bruce.
he did have a lot of pizzazz in the end, that king.
Yeah.
He figured it out.
Yeah.
I've never seen it.
What's the song?
Me neither.
This guy sucks.
Has anyone ever said
one
Hamilton's not good?
It's good, bro. It's impossible.
I know, but I'm saying, has
kinda
anyone ever said it's not good? Is it the point now where people are scared to say it's not good if they really think that?
No, like there is stuff like that. Like we talked about Threads. Like that thing's dead and it sucked.
Right.
And there was people that were scared to do that at the time. I feel like, once again, we are a group. So be it. Sue us. Don't actually.
Right.
But I don't think Hamilton's like that. I think Hamilton's like shoot good. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Everyone I've seen that I trust says, yeah, it's legit.
Yeah,
Go see it.
At this point, it's going to be hard to see it, though. Like,
You got to see one of the traveling ones that's coming around the country.
What are you talking about? Why wouldn't you watch it?
Because I made it this far.
Yeah, but learn a little bit about your history.
I'll go to the next Hamilton. That makes sense.
Wicked?
No, Wicked's. I thought Wicked was the first Hamilton.
Jersey Boys?
Ooh, Jersey Boys is awesome.
Yeah. What is there's a new one, like Saved by the Bell or something?
Oh,
yeah.
What? No.
Yeah, I think Aaron went to it. I think Aaron was talking to Petey Schrags about it at training camp.
Oh, I go to the Harry Potter one.
No one saw it though.
I wouldn't go to that. Is AC Slater there?
NFL Plus.
Hey, well, can we fucking please get this NFL Plus thing? Enough. Enough.
It's the only time I've ever heard about it is from you. You pub it more than anybody on the planet. Do they ever talk about it? How does it work?
Dude, the only reason why, because I try,
Or you're mocking it. Yes, I understand.
No, I'm not
how
mocking it. This isn't a woe is me thing, but like I legitimately try to see everything that happens in the NFL. So I have NFL PR, NFL films, NFL, like these are all things that show up in my timeline a lot because I want to see everything that's going on. I would like to know. So they just are pumping this NFL Plus. They had an Octo box on NFL Plus with every single insider that they have at all these different places. And then on NFL Network, it was like Steve Mariucci, who I love interviewing a coach about like his golf game. I'm like, I love Mooch. Can we not just combine?
Yeah.
The two.
Can we not get these? Why are we wasting? And then you got to go to Twitter for the clips that are good from NFL Plus to come out while I'm trying to watch. It's just they're trying to build up this platform, obviously, so they can.
But wasn't there? Okay, but wasn't yeah, exactly. But their tagline or their selling feature is saying we have out of market preseason audio games if you need them.
That's one of the big ones.
It's video for preseason. It's great for gambling preseason.
I have NFL Plus.
That's the only reason you
go
have
on
it.
Yeah, I have it as well. You're forced into our life, but I have it. I'm still not watching anything on it.
Yeah, the only time I've ever used it is when it's like, so let's say it's 8:30 in Sunday Night Football. I got to go, grab something to eat or something like that. That's the only time I've ever used it because you can watch it on.
Just do YouTube TV.
Even then, that's
right
what
there.
I was going to say.
YouTube TV is about to steamroll a lot of places.
Yeah.
I only use Steelers preseason games, or if I bet on a preseason game.
We need YouTube TV to work for the NFL.
Right.
Because then Google's invested in.
They have to be ready. Yeah. They got to be ready. They know what's coming.
I think so too. Yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I mean, there's enough damn warehouses full of servers everywhere in this country right now. It better work.
Let's not even start diving into that. Let's get out of here. We've gone too far. We've talked too much. Have we been canceled today? Probably.
I hope.
That's fun, though. That's like the first real cancel attempt. You know what I mean? It was real. It felt real. Felt like there was some real conviction behind these people wanting me to never, ever exist again. Felt real.
I read every single one of them.
So I couldn't read all of them. I had to mute it at some point because I was just, whoa, geez, these people are really mad.
Yeah.
Holy shit. I didn't hire them, dude. What the fuck you guys did?
Yeah,
This
right.
I
Jesus.
didn't create this guy.
It happened.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Trying to silence me. I won't hold it against Michigan State, though. Go Green.
Go white. Thank you.
Unless they start 0-3 or something.
I know, this team stinks. And also, listen to this. I can't wait.
Yeah, exactly.
It's all right. I appreciate them. I appreciate everybody. We're back tomorrow with hopefully another terrible show that somehow will be enjoyable for people to watch, which is what has happened the last 5-6 years.
Hell yeah.
We're lucky to do this. We're grateful to do this. And you all are the greatest humans on earth. Be a friend. Tell a friend something nice. It might change their life. Goodbye.